It didn't play it?
It says upcoming, I think.
Oh, we're live.
Yeah, you're live. Sorry, let me mute it.
Oh, well, I'll play it.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself in check. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be.
I like that little video, man. Gets me hype.
I like it because you can see you developing in the different clips, you know?
Yep. That very first pin is my first tournament. Where I flashed that guy in the blue. That was like the fastest flash I ever did, though, so it made a good start. And they're sitting there screaming in the video, flash him, flash him.
So I guess when I'm done making these hammers, I'm making some more for Clinton. So he's going to have some hammers for another event. So you should keep your ear up about that. Maybe you have another chance to win some.
Yeah. Man, I want to go to TAL, the state. I want to go to Texas State, but I'm not going to make it this year. But next year, I'm definitely going to – I think I'm going to put that on my calendar. They got some killers.
You realize Texas State next year is El Paso.
I don't care where it's at. As long as I put it on my calendar in time and I schedule it like they like my wife's the boss, you know, but we like to schedule it like a month and a half at least in advance. That way we can – everybody knows and we give them plenty of time so they can't say nothing when we go to leave, you know? Because if we put it on them in a couple of weeks, they'll be like, oh, you know, like, no, you remember? We told you a month and a half ago. Now it's time. But yeah, I'm going to AWU, right? I'm going to get there Friday. We're taking off Friday and Saturday. And my last match is like 5 p.m., dude. Or something like 4 p.m. or something like that. And I got work in the morning, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'll be all right. Somebody gave us a transformer, it's called. You know what that is?
Transformer? Electricity?
No, the drug.
No, what is that?
It's the what they call it? Like, it's not I refuse to call it ecstasy.
Oh, is it one of those designer drugs where they're trying to skirt the line?
Yeah, where they do it, they put in MDA and all that shit in it. Yeah,
I remember, what was it, like something, there's something called SAS that people try to pass off as LSD.
SAS, yeah. Well, they calling this tabs, you know. But tabs were X pills. And these ain't X pills, my friend. They don't make you roll. All they do is make you speed.
Oh God, no. Do you remember?
I don't take that shit no more, right? But somebody, like, I took a little tiny piece the other day somebody gave me. And it woke my ass up. So I was like, okay, whatever. Fuck it. But I got to be careful because that's my drug of choice is speed. And I'm an addict. So I'm playing with fire right there.
I partied all weekend long while I was in high school. And I was like, man, I got to ride my bicycle a couple school districts over to get to school. Could you break me up a line? Right. And that's how I got introduced to speed because, you know, freaking people, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
First time I did it was at a bar. I was 17. The barmaid, where I'm from is a little island called Grand Isle, but Like the barmaid just let me come in there. She knew I was 17. She still let me drink and all that. I got drunk, and then they went to the bathroom and we snorted some coke, and I felt sober again. I was like, hell yeah, that's fire. I didn't feel drunk. I was like, I was fully sober again. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. I just remember I was really excited I could have a conversation inside my head. And then I was just thinking to myself that, like, this is exactly what they're talking about when they say nothing can be that good, you know? Because like you just like you ever had like it was such an overwhelming feeling of whatever. I was just like, geez, this is too good. It's like that momentary high you get at the end of a workout, but it just like
Yeah.
keeps going forever.
Yep. Motherfuckers scared to get on here and talk, aren't they?
No one's what?
So they scared to get on here and talk, huh?
It is what it is, man. I mean, like, I really don't like it myself. It's just like you're kind of exposing yourself.
Yeah, I'm good with it though, cause I like, what's up? Oh, I'm the type of person I ain't got nothing to hide. Like, you know what I mean? I don't really care. How can I say it? I guess I know what type of person I am, so I can put myself out there because I'm confident about that I'm a good person. You know what I mean? So most anybody can see that.
Yeah, I don't know. I do a pretty good job of making sure that if they want to see me as a good person, they got to actually look for it.
I know. I get it, bro. I see, but everybody does things different ways. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you how to live your life, buddy.
Yeah, dude. I hope no one has to. This shit sucks.
I wouldn't be able to help you anyway, huh?
I was talking to this old man earlier, and he was like, "You look like you should be playing baseball," and I was like,
You damn sure do.
I was a cripple from 14 to 27, so
Damn.
I could barely
Yeah,
walk.
but you got a baseball style body. Or a boxer.
Yeah, I used to be pretty good at throwing stuff, and I got that long arm. But
Yeah.
I ain't know who's that crazy dude. Really tall white dude that was the baseball
Yeah,
pitcher.
with the long hair.
Yeah, like almost like
it's not Nolan Ryan. It's the newer one. He's skinny and tall. I know exactly who you're talking about.
and he has that name that people used to use as a joke for like a dick.
Huh.
His name's like Rick or something. 6'10". Randy Johnson. See? I mean, like, listen to that name. You telling me, like, you gotta be freaking 6'10" and a star baseball pitcher, freaking name like Randy Johnson. Poor guy. Well,
It kicks me out when I do that. Randy Johnson.
yep.
Can't believe I forgot that name.
Yeah, I mean, it was on the tip of the tongue with the dick joke,
Yeah, well, for sure. You had it, bro. I was like, man, why didn't I? That was an Austin Powers scene right there that we just did. What's that guy? Is that a Johnson?
Randy Johnson.
And I don't know, he had 20 different names for his rocket penis. Is that a plane? Is that a burn? Is that a penis? That girl said. I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched that one.
Yeah.
So
I heard
we got Lane Grondin watching.
Yeah?
Probably. I don't know. I'm just fucking around.
I tried to send him a video earlier. He hasn't responded.
The big unit, you twat. The fuck is that? Aussie arm wrestler? The twat.
Fighter Frank.
All right.
I don't know who that is. Send him put the link. Have you put the link in the YouTube chat yet?
Oh man, send it to me. You got it already, or I need to go do it?
I put it in the group chat. You want me to DM you?
Yeah, DM it to me, and I'll put it in this chat. Sometimes I don't know. I suck at this really, but I'll click the back button. All kind of shit if I fuck around too much, especially when I'm tired. I gotta get better at this shit, man. I don't know. I just ain't got that gift for it.
What? What? A gift for what?
Like running a stream like this and doing things with it, and I could talk all day, and I could interview people, and I can read people pretty good. I could do all that part.
It's I don't know, man. I guess I've been interfacing with end user UIs my whole life, man. Growing up around a programmer, just kind of get forced into all that, I guess, or however you want to say it.
Why? I wish. You see, I have ideas. I'm a dreamer. I'm not a doer. Just like old boy said the other day. I realized that when Kotlo said,
"And a doer, got to be both."
I am both. I mean, yeah, I guess so. But Randy is known as the big unit, and I'd knock both of you silly. Okay.
Cole Rabone is the big unit around here.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big unit. So anytime anybody says that, I'm not really too worried about them being much bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? They might be taller.
Yeah, the people you got to worry about are like 5'9".
Oh yeah.
Pull out a knife or brass knuckles or something, and
for sure. I don't even fight no more, bro. Somebody's like, people don't fight me. They definitely gonna pull out a gun or something.
Yeah,
like,
I learned that when I was like 19. Is it's like you get big enough and they're just gonna shoot you, bro.
Yeah, I was in jail though. I was talking to one of my jailmates in there, and I'm like, man, these people don't really fuck with me. And he was a young black. He's like, man, these boy don't want no smoke with your big ass. And every single I'm like, oh, okay, that's good. I don't see myself. You don't see yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm big, but I don't see myself as big, bro. That's how, like, you don't see yourself like that. Yeah, I don't see myself like that. It's weird.
People be like, I'm small. I'll be like, yeah, I am. Like,
I just reread that comment. He was talking about Randy Johnson, the baseball pitcher, was known as the big unit.
Oh.
But he is on some extra stuff as well.
I'm an arm wrestler, bro. Good, you could beat me at your profession, but can you beat me at mine?
I know, I'm trying to figure out
what kid? Oh.
I told him
I wear a Chucky. Chucky.
I'll be a Chucky. Over with. I'll be a server, but the whole time. Over with.
I want to be the little dude that ride on the bicycle.
What's the name? Fuck. Soft? Yeah, soft.
Either he left or he didn't have much to say about that one. I don't know. Whatever.
I had my friend. He told me about his dad. He was a pretty strong dude. Like got hit by lightning, worked on the truck and survived. Pretty cool dude. But he told me 2 fight stories about his dad. One time he punched the guy so hard he started bleeding out his ear, and my friend was like, I just started crying. And then he said another time some guy tried to fight his dad, and his dad just pulled out a revolver and kneecapped him and just walked away.
Damn. Yeah, that's how it used to be, type shit. Now you pull out a revolver and everybody else is gonna pull out a Glock. The fuck? God damn.
Well,
Just saying, I don't want no problems these days, man. Everybody got a fucking gun.
well, the problem is he made friends with city people, and city people really like. I mean, he got caught. You know, he got because he made some friends that weren't really. You know,
The thing about yeah.
Just don't trust city people, dude. They just it's
Nah.
different.
I don't trust nobody anymore, but you know, it takes me a while. But fucking over here, any little city, they try to turn it like it's a big city over here. I don't know. Thibodeau different though. You ride through Thibodeau, you think, oh man, it's the nicest little town. Then you ride through the back of Thibodeau, and you be like, oh damn, you get fucked up over here if you ain't care. For real. I thought Thibodeau was nice as fuck until I got to know this bitch. I'm like, because it's nice on the strips. Everything nice on the strips.
It's a nice little area.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I didn't know we went to.
It was a nice little area. Top straight out of the back.
Yeah. Go look at the camera real quick, yo. Good. Yeah, man, y'all did about like 400 or 500 before I got here. And then that little hour, that rush we did was like 700 almost, 600 just now. So we did either 900 or like 1100. It's pretty good. Anything over 800. Did Grant squash you guys with a dick pic?
Grant Diet was an administrator for Arm Wrestling Uncensored a few years ago. And he like if you ever hear about Arm Wrestling Uncensored, their Facebook page, it had like 12,000 people on it.
Yeah.
And then one of the administrators got the group flagged apparently and helped take it down. And so like this is like the whatever iteration of the group. It just keeps getting reborn because you know you can't actually be uncensored on Facebook.
Yeah. Hold on. Man, I was what do we have to explain everything to this adult code? Yeah, you do. Somebody's trying to talk in riddles. I'm at work. I ain't sitting here trying to worry about playing games.
But Grant's a cool dude. He's into grip. He's into grip sports now. He's over like in Scotland or something.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, we fucking pull up to my brother, my dad, and shit.
What's he mean with a dick pic though? Yeah, you gotta explain everything to me about this shit. This guy's talking to me.
Yeah. There was people were like back in the day on Facebook, people would pirate arm wrestling pay-per-views and broadcast them on Facebook. And that like got the majority of all the established arm wrestling pages taken down because of that.
Yep. Cole's full of dick, right? I like that.
Full of dick, Cole.
I kind of like that comment. I'll leave that up. I mean, I'm taking it in a positive light. You know what I mean?
Bro, why does he have nails that look like they're brand new? I mean, if he's like a fighter, shouldn't they be all like mangled up into like Damascus steel from like him hitting them or something?
Oh, they should be coming out his face like the Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Y'all
Everybody, I actually know if everybody sees my username.
Oh, that's you?
Then I gotta go.
What are you saying, Seth?
Just want to make sure everybody saw my username before I had to go.
What you mean? Who? Oh,
I was just gonna hop on and say hey, but I can't be on the
buzz, buddy.
Do what?
You got a buzz?
No, I'm actually 100% sober.
Oh, then you got an old lady with you then.
I'm actually extremely high, and the second also.
Yes, the second's obvious.
Yeah, we on our anniversary, but I figured I'd at least say hey.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Tell her congratulations. That's what's up.
Appreciate it. Congratulations, Emily.
All
All right. I was just gonna say, hey, I'll see y'all later though.
right, man. Hold on. Yep, I think that's Ryan. I think everybody's Ryan now. He's a good troll.
I want to make some like that.
Yeah, it could be Grondin. I mean, he is awake.
I don't know, but he's funny, him. I wish I had that editing skill like that. Just
Well,
any.
it's not really a skill, man. It's just about finding an interface that will allow you to like recreate what you're already seeing.
Yeah, I got you. I get it. I'm gonna keep looking into it. I'll get better. I'm just lazy on, like, I'm really lazy with that shit. If I can get somebody else to do it and just do this part, yeah, I'm good. Too busy fucking. I'm always thinking about arm wrestling, my matches. You know what I mean? Like what I'm gonna do, making game plans and shit in my head. So I'm not really thinking about editing shit until I want to start talking to people, you know, on here and shit, which is pretty much every day. I think we don't really. Some people like me and you, maybe, I don't know, but me for sure. But I don't really have an outlet for this shit with other people that understand anything about arm wrestling. I got a group of people next to me. Like I could talk to them about all kind of shit, but I always want to talk about arm wrestling.
I mean, it's all about that supination, dude. If you can just
I know. Ever since you mentioned that to me on 98, that's when I started doing it. So it has helped me like tremendously, being able to like, it's just up my game, stopping a supination and being able to stop a pronation and just go. Because I do a lot of. I know not a lot of people gonna watch this, so I don't give a fuck. But I go straight wrist a lot.
Yeah.
I'll straight.
I just if you take too much, they go under you.
Yeah.
And if you have that supination, you can block that escape.
Back pressure and straight wrist them, and keep and stay real close to the back pad and your body real close to the table, and you stay tight and just go all the way down, man. It's one of the best. It's one of them, like a Louisiana original type of move. I don't know. It's what they teach everybody at first.
It's very safe.
It is. It is very safe. So I was able to train hard from the beginning. You know, that's how I started pulling like that.
I mean,
I had to start learning that inside pulling just so I can protect myself from flop pressers, because I got beat by one, you know?
Yeah.
Out a little ball. Go. So heat up the antenna and then slide it on there, and then it'll dry and it'll stay for a while.
There's a guy from Oregon. He's like a professional camera guy.
Hey, Javier. Javier, I'm sorry. I read it in English, but I know how to say it. I'm tired tonight, dude.
He's got a noodle wrist.
Who?
This guy from Oregon. It's like his style, where like there's nothing.
I got a guy in my camp like that.
And it's
he's
like
154 though. He's a little tiny. No, he actually weighs 130, like 132. He just competed yesterday. I need to find out how good he did. He's really good. I can't even press with him. I just try to match his press and do what he's doing, and I meet him in the center table. I can hit it, and it just hurts what he does. I don't get it.
Supination. You gotta
good practice. Call it noodle. Now this sounds like Ben. We call Ben noodle. He said I'm a noodle. That's crazy, huh? Hold on. I got a picture for him then. I think I loaded it on here already. I didn't realize that was a crazy looking picture until Ben told me. Because I post. Oh, my bad, guys.
That picture you posted, like your wrist is it's just like it's crazy.
I thought I put it on here the other day, didn't I? Oh, somebody cleared everything off except my shit, I think. That's good. Let's see. Is it this one that? No, that's my background. There we go. That's the background I like. It's the overlay. See, if I do it enough, I'll start learning the names of everything on here, and I'll be able to do it.
Well, at least they still use like English to describe what they're doing. Yeah. Nuts, dude. Fucking nuts.
There's his noodle.
Like nuts.
Yeah, I'm trying to. You see how I'm flexing my bending my wrist right there? I wasn't able to do that at the beginning, real deep, you know. And whenever somebody would I let people get me in a deep hook to work, like weaker people to me, where I could actually work with them in the deep hook. And one of my buddies would get it real deep, and it would just hurt. But I've noticed now I could bend my wrist further.
Nice.
I'm getting more flexion that way, which is a good thing, I think.
Yeah, range of motion. Keep your tendons nice and loose.
Yeah. I'm stretching a lot too, like trying to keep the inside of my arm stretched out. That's where I've been having pain. So I'm really trying to concentrate on rehab. And I've been rehabbing since before the Palmer match when I got hurt. I haven't really been practicing like I used to anymore. Now, I practice at least once every 2 weeks, though. I'll pull, but I do a lot of one-on-one right now. You don't get hurt as bad.
Me too.
Because if you could get somebody to come over in one-on-one that's close to your level, especially if they can beat you like a little bit at a time, or y'all maybe like a 60-40 or a 45-55 type scenario, which is the guy that came over one day, and that's enough beating. By the time y'all are done, y'all are both tired and y'all can't hurt each other really. But after you get beat up and then you step on the table with somebody fresh at the end of practice and they're still fresh, they might be able to hurt you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm learning to be a lot more careful. I was reckless. I just grab anybody's arm and just let them hit on me, whatever they wanted.
What about you said you got injured? Was that in practice or against Palmer?
No, it was in practice before Palmer, before Mississippi State, the month before that. I re-injured it at Mississippi State, my right arm. The first match I hit, I pinned them, but I elbow fouled on the pin, on the hit. So, yeah. Oh, let me take that off. My bad. Oh, here they.
You ain't breaking my shoulder, boy. That's the one thing I got.
I got that too, though, man. Hold on. My shoulders and biceps. I never had the developed bicep. Like they always big and strong, but not developed in like a shape. But yeah, my shit's coming in. Yeah,
dude.
Look at that, boy.
Your shoulder, your bicep, and your forearm are all the same size. It's amazing.
Right. That's how it's built. It's built to snatch your hand. But it's hard to get tall people, so I want to get down to 242. I'm gonna be a big 242 guy. 6 foot tall, 242.
Have you heard of Brian Sitton?
But if yeah, of course. But yeah. I have. He's good. But of course, if they would make a 260 class or even a 275 plus and 275 or 240, a 274 class, I think it should be.
I mean, even just like a 300-pound class before you go open, you know?
Yeah, but I think I just know so many people that stay at 275. You know, like my buddy Sal is around 275. Tillman's more of like a 275 guy. You know what I mean? He's a big dude, him though. Tillman's getting big, bro. He looked big. He did good in his tournament today.
Dude, is this guy acting? Does this guy really think he's Frank Mir?
Oh, I forgot. I didn't. I haven't even been looking at this. Chokehold and you break short. Yeah, okay. 270. You're little, buddy. I would ragdoll you. I don't even talk shit though, so let me chill out, bro. I don't talk shit like that.
Well, really three.
Here, take that. Oh, okay.
Yeah. This guy's, I think he's caught. For a minute there, I thought he was Frank Lamparelli, but then I looked him up, and Frank Lamparelli's only 209.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, the only other Frank.
Frank Mir? If that's Frank Mir, my bad, dude. I'll shut the fuck up right now if you're Frank Mir, buddy.
Frank Mir does not freaking talk like that, dude. This guy's a nerd.
What are you talking about, Frank? Yeah. Chokehold and breaking shoulders? Nah. Frank Mears is better at breaking feet and legs. He broke somebody's leg. He was good at the arm bar and all that too. And the shoulder lock, but and chokeholds. So I don't know.
Frank Mir used the shoulder lock to in UFC 36 against Pete Williams, apparently.
Whose leg he broke? They were pissed because he wouldn't let go, remember? That was a big scandal.
I'll look it up. Hold on. Frank Mir. Oh, was it Sylvia? Because I thought it was his arm. No, what's going on here, dude? What the heck? How come? Nogueira?
He's retired, bro. It's gotta. If he's an actual retired UFC, and there's only Frank Mir, bro. No, there's other Franks.
There's a big Frank, and he's like a fat dude, kind of like a stubble beard going on. He always wears a hat backwards.
Yeah.
Last name, maybe that's the Frank. I thought it was Frank Lamparelli, but that's not the guy I was. So,
B 276 though. There's only one. There was another Frank though, another big Frank. He said he's retired, so that could be from age 30 all the way up to 60.
Yeah.
The longevity,
Have you seen the grip strength that the UFC fighters have?
Some of them, like Nogueira, has good grip strength,
but most of them it's junk.
Yeah, they don't really squeeze their fists. They keep them open and they squeeze it to punch. But the harder you can squeeze for that punch, sometimes that makes big difference.
But then also you have all that mass that you got to throw down range. If you got a light hand and you got a light forearm,
I'm not built like slow,
Yeah.
I move really fast.
But like every one of those movements you make, you have to move all that.
Yeah, but listen, if I don't take you out in the first minute, bro, you got me. But there's a lot of destruction in that first minute,
Who is that? Do you remember that?
I work out for it, so I have no longevity for that. So I'm trying to take somebody out in the first lick, to be honest with you. But I'm really good at moving. So for the first 30, 45 seconds, I can move just as fast as somebody like your size. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I promise. I've done it my whole life. And basketball really helped me with that.
Shane Carwin, you remember that guy?
But Fighter Frank's right about this, though. And most of them can't punch because one punch and their fucking elbow goes out. I did it on one of the machines, a punching machine, right when I first started arm wrestling and didn't realize. But as long as I warm up good, because I played baseball for 6, 7 years, all that shit warms back up.
This guy sounds like he's from New York.
Yeah, I know. Now I think it's Paul Italia. After all the shut the fuck up and ask Mike all that. But who knows? It don't matter. Somebody trying to troll us. It's hard to get me upset unless you're on here face to face. that's when I'll start getting upset. The typing in the comments and all don't really bother me that much. It's good, you know. I like having a comment. I like it.
Yes. So Big Frank was a
Any-
5% nutrition athlete who weighed 350 pounds when he faced Devin
Yep.
Larratt in a really bad super match where he just got stomped.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Devin Larratt crushed him, dude. He just, that pronation, dude. You can't handle that shit just off the street. I don't care.
Oh,
You use
the MOD of Monster Michael Todd. The MOD is manager on duty for me. So can you explain that to my dumb, what he called me at the beginning, Dodo or something? Okay.
I'm telling you, I think I got him pegged, man. I think he's just a nerd. Because
I didn't even see Javier say this. I'm sorry. Thank you, Javier. Javier is really sensible like us. If you ain't never noticed, all his comments are very, 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 very awesome.
I would think, in my experience, that Javier is more sensible than I am. He's quite.
Thank you. He called me a doofus. I can't wait to hear somebody say doofus. I'm gonna know it's this guy right away. Yeah, that's what I do, Javier. Like my hands are always open a little bit. It helps you protect yourself a little bit too. At the end, just boom. I hit hard. I want to measure it on one of them professional measurements that they all. Who's got the record? Nogueira had the record, and then I think Sean Strickland broke it.
No way.
Not Sean. Yeah, no, the new guy, the one that just beat the shit out of the YouTube guy. Not YouTube guy anymore. Huh?
One of the Paul brothers.
No. Hold on. Damn, Sean Strickland. That ain't his name. No. Yeah. No, that's Sugar Sean O'Malley. No, Sean Strickland. Yeah, I think that's it. This guy that calls me doofus will know. Anyway, he beat up
It's Pereira.
No, it was Tate's friend, Andrew Tate's friend. Yeah.
Who's Andrew Tate?
Yeah, okay.
Is he that guy from Bulgaria or whatever?
He lives in Wood. I can't think tonight, bro. Got me thinking too much. Some days I'm sharp, some days I am as fucking dull as a hammer, bro. And today is my worst day I've had in a long time. But anyway. No, Javier got broke, my friend, by a middleweight. Nobody thought it was gonna happen like that, but he's bald headed. He's the champion. He's the middleweight champion. Yeah. The fucking white dude. Yeah, Tate is in Romania. Thank you, Javier. But I don't know where the fuck Kotlo is. He ain't never on his fucking these streams hardly. He spent more time on 98 last night than he did on one of ours.
That was a good stream. I'm still watching it. There's like so many different chapters of conversation,
And what? Oh, the 98?
Dude, it's like an 8-hour stream, and it's like
it's like that every night.
It changes, and it's just like I've been watching different parts of it, but I got hung up on the freaking memes where Jody.
I know who he is. He'll ban you from the next live streams on several channels just to show you who I am. Jesus Christ. I'm already banned from all the live feeds pretty much. They already asked me not to come on. They was polite about it. I'm polite, so I won't go on as much. I don't care.
Right. Well, you know what? Just to extend my hospitality, I'll comment hello in the chat.
See in here. You can't see the stage, huh? At all.
Yo. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Who is this?
Chilling, bro. Why you got the light off?
I'm fucking laying down.
Oh, well, what
Is
the
it
fuck you
Seth
doing
again?
then?
Huh?
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
I figured I'd just hop on here right quick.
Yeah.
What y'all talking about?
Arm wrestling, bro.
That's funny, dude. I actually arm wrestled my dad today.
It's cool though.
Yeah,
Cool when you can't fuck with you anymore, huh?
that's pretty cool. Yeah. Hey, he could fuck with me with them hands, but he can't fuck with the arm wrestling.
My dad couldn't beat me in arm wrestling after I was like, I think I was like, pretty sure I was like 16 when I could beat everybody.
You've always
Everybody,
been a bit.
everybody I knew could beat at 16. When I beat my uncle, I knew I like, yeah,
You've always been a big dude, though.
yeah, I have.
You seen that little new intro I sent you?
Oh, you sent it to me?
No, not like a full video. I just sent you a little fuck around intro.
Where?
Just
Oh,
on
that's
your,
like that is? 7
Yeah.
seconds. You want me to play it on here?
Yeah, just some bullshit right quick.
Hold on.
It was just something real quick. I just shot up just to fuck around.
Gotcha. Yeah, I like how you do presenting Kohlrabi and then put your little tag on the side that pops up a few, like, but make sure it pops up like that because that's what makes people see it.
Yeah, I ain't even put it on that one.
Bro, I just want you to edit the one I play a little more.
You talking about the one I showed you last night?
No, this one that I play at the beginning of the podcast, I really like this one.
Which one? I sent you like 3 different ones.
The first one, homie.
Oh, you like that one?
Yeah.
I need to download that file. I need to download that exact video and then edit it on there.
He's gonna unban you. He's gonna make that happen. He said,
Dude, I've ate over 300 grams of protein today.
"Yeah,
You hear me?
he wants to know who are you fools?" Ben,
Yeah,
I guess he hasn't been around for a year. He said so. We'll go with that. I'm good with that. He says I'm a moderator for Grondin 98, which is you know who that is, Ben Ryan Grondin
Yeah.
on the 98.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in a year. He said so.
Yeah,
That sounds like whatever personality he created. There it is. I'm gonna go with that, even though it's might not be who he says he is. I don't care. But sounds good. And then he asks, "So who are you fools?" So that's a good question, you know.
Yeah, so my name is Ben Leggett. I've been arm wrestling for about actively 8 months. I got into it probably a year and 2 months ago. I've been actively doing it for about 8 months now. Amateur, 198 pounds, Louisiana, New Orleans, Louisiana. And I'm pulling at AWU. I got 2 matches on my left hand. I got 1 match on my right hand. And a lot's on the line right now. I wouldn't say any money's on the line. I guess just more bragging rights and I guess earning respect. You know, when you get in the sport, you kind of got to beat a lot more guys than usual to get noticed. Just like Cole's doing right now. Cole's going out there, putting on shows, doing super matches, putting on podcasts. You know, things like that, man, get you out there. And I think that's where I'm headed. And I'm just kind of dedicated. So yeah, that's who I am.
That's what's up. Do you know Marcus Wood? Can you help us?
I don't know, man. I mean, the only Marcus I know is like a referee and part of a whole group of people that I don't really associate with. But, you know, they all seem to have positive intentions, and I'm just done having that conversation.
So this is where we at with it, Wood, and I'm obviously you read that. I'm a moderator on Grinding 98, but I haven't been there in a year. Cool. So that's kind of like a choice personality for the chat room is how I see it. So I went with that. And Ben just explained who he was. Who are you? 'Cause
Me?
he said, who are you fools?
Oh, I'm Andrew Wood. I'm the enigma that is the worst troll in the wrestling community.
I'm Enigma, and you're not a troll, sir. You would probably be known as the most jesterous person I've ever met in my life. You are a jester. You are the jester at a king's court for sure, 1000%.
Fucking A, bro. Only one here, so might as well be the jester.
I mean, if like you could even play one off really good.
Some people just can't teach how to top roll, and some it just comes natural. Yeah, I agree, Javier. I'm actually a pretty natural top roller. Like when I first actually started arm wrestling, I didn't even know what I was doing, and I was top rolling, not even knowing it. That's fucking pretty. Yeah, I do appreciate the explanation, though. Good to meet you guys. Hell yeah, good to meet you too, man.
Yeah, I have no idea who the heck Marcus Thompson is.
Mr. Fighter Frank, I am Cole Rabin. I'm from Louisiana. I live in Houma. Been arm wrestling since January 27th of 2023. So I'm about to come up on 2 years and about 2 months. So about 3 months. So I'm still damn, I keep saying I'm a year and 10 months in, so I'm a year and 9 months in, I guess, but almost 10 months.
You
Anyway,
also got your own podcast too.
yeah, I haven't really been doing it though. I'm gonna start doing it though as soon as AWU's over, because AWU is gonna die down for a little while, and then I'll be able to go on my channel and do it. But anyway, um, I don't know, man. I love arm wrestling. I'm very passionate about arm wrestling. I'm passionate about things that I've fallen in love with. So I've fallen in love with it, obviously, and I'm passionate about it. Definitely, I've lost I'm like 75 pounds down from when I started. I was like 387. Right now, I'm sitting around 315, 6 foot tall.
You could tell.
But my first tournaments, I flashed everybody in the amateurs. So I thought I was tough shit. I went to pro. Pro kind of simmered me down a little bit. I'm still pretty good for being new. I feel like I'm on a higher level than most people around my experience in here.
Especially your weight class.
Yeah, it's a tough weight class, but I'm usually
Tough.
But anyway, that's who I am. I work at IHOP. I'm known as IHOP most of the time. I guess people call me IHOP. But anyway, we got a group of guys. We go on the AWU. I got 2 matches over there. Wiggles, which is James Cody Winland, and Jacob Hernandez, which is every day I keep finding out that he's a little better than I think he is. So that might be an interesting fight I have there. It's gonna be good. I feel like I got some people though around my level. I took this AWU. I took these matches as hopefully a confidence builder more than a challenge. But I'm not taking these guys lightly any at all. Like I'm going there for a war, and I'll be ready. And my arm's feeling better. I did hurt my right arm. I got a few good pins. I got one pin on Dalton Johnson, left-handed, which is a very high-ranked guy in Louisiana that don't come out much, but he's really strong. And then I got a pin on Nicholas Adams at Mississippi. I do think he had some kind of hematoma on his wrist or something like that. I think it started bothering him. He said it didn't hurt really.
It's called a ganglion cyst, and it's just like and they pop up in places where you have repetitive motion. Usually happens in your 40s or some shit.
Special arm breaker, and there are none better. Love it, bro.
That's crazy, dude. I remember, man, I feel like there were jokes being made about sending in like 100 mercenaries to take over some mines in like Africa or some shit. There was a joke about that in the last month.
Yeah. I'm sure shit like this goes down all the time.
Yo, buddy.
Rebecca 98, Uncle John. Oh, is that fucking the one with all the tattoos that just got out of jail? I mean, he's a pretty fucking good arm wrestler, but
well, he said he was out of country. How did he get out of country if he's
I Oh, bro, he's confusing me, dog. Cause I watch all Michael Masvidal's shit, bro. Frank. Did you meet Salvador?
He did, Javier. Tillman did look good.
Yeah, he did, bro. Check out Javier is fucking one of our. I think he's one of our boys that are just like on here on secret
He
mode, bro.
knows everything.
He knows too much.
He knows everything. It's weird.
You know what this made me think? You know who that made me think he was? Take a guess.
I don't know.
One of the brothers.
Oh. Talking about Jordan and them?
I think that's Jordan, but I don't know. That's just some shit he would say, maybe.
Man, maybe, bruh.
Anyway, nobody's seen that except people in our chat, huh?
Yeah, nobody's seen. Yeah.
Because it wasn't really.
Hold on. Hold on. Hey, we cracking down on something. Hold on. You're right. No, you're right. Yo, Cole, you just cracked the code. We didn't send that to nobody besides the LA chat. Hey, who the fuck is Javier?
There's people there, though. It gets around. The footage gets around.
I know, but who's Javier? Javier's behind something.
Who
the fuck is that?
Nah, he's cool, though. I don't know who he is, but he's cool. He's always
cool, but I think I
he's
feel like
all the chats, though.
I know, but I feel like he's one of the homies.
I know, because we always be talking about all the shit we watch, and
yeah, but I'm saying that was a small competition. That was a small competition, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, Dan Mosier was there too.
I know, bro. I watched his match. I watched the match. It was good shit, bro.
Hey, Craig won.
At strong again, where he could almost fucking go back and forth with Craig like that, bro. I mean, yeah, Craig like that.
Well, Craig that we train with,
bro, dead ass.
Absolutely.
I've never heard nothing but good and sensible comments out of this dude, bro. Just fucking.
Oh yeah, I like him. What's his name? Craig that we train with in Lafitte.
Yeah, what did they do? How did they do?
He placed first place on the left.
Fuck yeah.
Second place on the right. Guess what? I'm about to shock you.
What?
David, the guy that I arm wrestle with, places.
David Burrow. That's my dog.
First place on his right arm.
He beat Craig.
I guess.
I don't know. That's fucking awesome though.
He had to, because.
Yeah, but it's nice winning that first trophy. I don't care how you get it. I don't care
either.
It inspires you to win another one.
That is the argument with bracket tournaments versus super matches, is like you could have a first and second place match in the first bracket of a tournament, you know, and you could literally have second place knocked out of the tournament bracket
from the
quarterfinals.
It's probably Dan Mosier's fucking old name or something, because Dan's from up north somewhere. I don't know if he's north, but he's from. I can't remember where he said he was from.
Fighter Frank, you talking about Dan Mosier, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, but he said I also know Dan the Lumberjack from what's that? What's NW?
Pacific, maybe, you know, like where the
Northwest.
Yeah.
Pacific, yeah. That's not. I can't remember where Dan said he was from, but like Ohio or something. Is that Northwest? I don't know.
No,
he said Dan Mosier, LOL, and then he said I also know Daniel the Lumberjack from the NW.
But yeah, I mean he might be talking about somebody different, but I'm saying before Dan Mosier was Iron Man or something, he might have been something else from over there. I don't know.
Would you consider Ohio to be part of the Great Lakes region, or is it too far away?
I do. I consider that.
Yeah.
Me personally, I consider that.
I agree.
This guy don't like me.
Who?
It's probably for having the podcast and having you on, Wood type shit.
Who doesn't like you?
Well, he said he would get me unbanned from 98. So
I know that's the weird part about it. At the same time, then maybe he just don't like me. I guess I'm big, so.
I mean, it is Saturday night, man.
No, listen, I told y'all this on the last podcast. I don't have to fuck with people. Somebody's always fucking with me.
I remember that you told John Perry and Seth that.
Yeah, somebody always comes after me, so I don't really have to go after people.
Wait, you talking about this Frank guy?
No, just in general in life, you know
Oh,
what I mean?
okay.
Yeah, it's like being the biggest guy in the room, man. The guy with the Napoleon syndrome is gonna fucking punch you when he gets drunk, you know.
But the thing about me is like in your face type. I'm not like it's hard not to be unless you're like a Richie type person. I don't really get along with them type of people most of the time, the snobby type, because I was raised pretty rough, you know what I mean, in rough conditions. So
Yeah, dude. Hey.
act snobby in any type of way. So I don't.
You know, I guess I'm like 50-50 because like my sister tells a story where apparently she applied makeup to cover up a black eye so that it wasn't part of like family life.
Jesus.
No Brandon. Oh, wait. No, I don't know this guy. Whatever. It's fun trying to guess who they are, though, huh?
Yeah, that's funny.
And then you don't never know who it is. So what's the fucking point in guessing?
So it was funny because me and my dad were pulling, and I told him, I said, "Look, I want you to go full on." He goes, "All right," and he starts pulling like lightly.
Hold on, though. Fighter Frank just gave me like 2 big clues, though, and it's funny.
Cobra Road sucks, man. He doesn't even
I'm
train.
the biggest Frank. I'm also a mod for Trump.
He literally he went on a
He lost me with Cobra Rhodes, kind of, because now if he would have left it at Brandon and Monster Michael Todd, that relates to somebody I know. One of my buddies just went to Michael Monster Todd's house, and he also arm wrestled Brandon in an arm wrestling contest. So I'm like, this might be him trolling me because he's funny too. So
I don't know, man. I feel like Brandon Filthy Power is permanently an amateur.
why?
Just how he got introduced and like the development, you know, like it's just like he's a really good amateur. He's a really strong amateur that you can train basic.
He can't say amateur though. It's a low level pro.
Yeah, but the bottom line is he's not going against Artem Morozov at the same weight, you know. Like,
I guess not, but he only weighs like 250 now, 240 something.
but he also was bigger than Morozov at one point, and he was squatting 1,000 pounds, you know. So I would consider that compared to his powerlifting pedigree, I would consider him an amateur arm wrestler compared to maybe a record-setting world-class powerlifter, you know.
I've been the monster fighter, and I'm also not an amateur.
So maybe this is Brandon.
Sounds like Salvador.
Monster Factory is the #1 promotion.
Sal is 6'3" and he weighs 6'2". He just went to Michael Mostad and he got a pin on Brandon at the Super 64, and he's not an amateur.
That's
There's a lot adding up.
Well, look, I'm not throwing any shade against Knuckles Up.
Clues.
Right? Knuckles Up is cool, but the Monster Factory has the best quality. You know,
dude, I love Monster Factory, bro. When he started putting that out, I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna take over in America. Like, because that's just it was nice though. It was nice. Now the quality, they could have got better quality, like cinema and all that part.
Guess who does it? Guess who it is?
Who?
That little dude.
One coming at AWU?
That dude.
Yeah.
Robert Kelly. Yeah.
Oh, Robert Kelly?
Yeah, apparently he was doing the production for
yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's good, you know, it's standard, like it's got good standard.
Yeah.
But now that we're seeing Knuckles Up, what they're doing, like they're fucking killing it.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's pretty cool.
He don't pin Brandon, he puts him to sleep, he said.
Are you gonna be watching East versus West?
I'm pretty sure they're gonna have it on the screens at the tournament, bro.
Yeah, it's the day of.
They're gonna have to keep the audio off, or they're gonna get a flag stream.
Yeah, you'll be able to fit in between.
I think what you think on the Michael Todd match? I think Michael's gonna win.
Easy, all day.
Yeah, but the guy he's facing is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, but he had a wrist injury, and apparently he's been on repair and the mend. And
Bro, he keeps talking. Listen, he keeps talking about people in Paul Italia's camp though over there.
Who?
Brandon and Paul, they all. Brandon and Derek, all them get together all the time in Las Vegas and California and all over the place over there.
I don't really think. Derek Smith is just perpetually soft, dude. I just don't think he has the heart to train hard enough to get hard.
I don't think he does. He's got the fucking genetics though, that son of a bitch.
But he's soft. You can just feel it, you know?
Well, you could just kind of see it that he don't have that that he don't get mad enough, and like it ain't serious enough to him.
Well, yeah, you're the biggest guy in the room your whole life, you know.
Frank, Michael Monster Todd is gonna destroy Gennadi's first day out. I don't understand what Gennadi's doing. He might have pulled in some tournaments or something that we don't know about and tested his arm. But God, if you're testing against Michael Todd, this is Michael Todd's third time out since his injury. You know, I think this is gonna be his either third or fourth match.
Hey, to me personally, Michael Todd's looking the best he's looked in a very long time.
Yeah. Transitioning hard. He's transitioning really like his.
Did you see his pronation lift?
So hard. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Dude, that was fucking. Did
you see his video though? I'm a member of Michael Todd. I'm a member. So he put out a video. He said, I just got off the phone with Devin Larrett. Him and Auden called me and they were real nice about it. And I've been thinking and this and that and that and this. And they said, Devin said, Auden, we was watching one of your pronation lift, me and Auden looked over and said, should he be doing that? And Devin looked at Auden and said, I don't think so. And they called him and tried to talk him into not going all the way through.
Like so the heel?
He did his lift to break his current record and to break the record for the pronation lift. And then I think he stopped, but there ain't no telling.
You mean it was political? His gym lift became political?
No, I mean they were worried about him. What do you mean political? Don't turn it into this. Don't turn it into this because Mike.
You mean like it was like, hey, you're reaching the
and then everything I said was just out of context because I'm going off memory and not off a piece of paper that I wrote facts down on. So you know what I mean? Everything I said could have been completely mistaken and not the same thing said. So
did they want him to
about it?
So they just supplied some doubt about his health. And
no, they didn't want him to get hurt because he don't listen to nobody in the past. And this is something he explained that his wife's telling him and everybody's telling him, and he never listens and he always gets hurt. So this time he already broke the records that he wanted to beat. He was a pound ahead of his lifts, he said.
Did they want him to heal or something? Is that what it was?
You
heard me?
No, he's putting up a lot of weight, bro, every day. And he's breaking his PR and he's going to break his PR every day. And nobody wants him to get hurt before he goes against Gennady, you know? It's crazy. It's a lot of weight, dude.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You kind of need time to heal from that too, though, don't you?
Is she calling me?
I mean, it depends on. I mean, if you're acclimating to your environment, it's relative, you know. So it's really hard to tell unless you're the man that's doing it.
Yeah. I mean, because you might be used to doing it. Yeah, you're right.
So if you're saying he's going to get hurt, you're saying that he's not acclimated to his environment, you know.
No, I think he was saying they're telling him not to do that so he won't get hurt.
Exactly. You know, I had Eric Harlan saying that kind of BS to me the other night, man. I freaking went to bed instead of freaking doing curls.
Are you coming pull at the AWU, Andrew?
No. I'm either staying home or I'm going to be at a funeral.
You should go, bro. I don't know what your deal is. You snuck up.
Wait. Hold on. Let me get this straight. So you've been on.
If you sneak up over there again, make sure you sneak up on me because ain't nothing bad gonna happen around me.
Sneak up on anyone, man. Wade Carlson was filming me while I was still like paying my entry fee, and he was like pointing his phone at me, and I was waving at him.
I missed where you were.
Me and Ben both live in Louisiana, like hour away from each other, and Wood lives in Georgia.
Austin. Harland is the guy in
What did I
Georgia.
say? Oh, yeah, okay.
Wait, so Andrew, you've been on all these podcasts. You've been on here having a good time, and you're not coming to pull at all.
Man, I quit pulling. I didn't even pull at AW3. I showed up.
I know, but it's obvious that you're interested.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah, man.
then I'd put $1,000 on Wood.
Then why is he not coming to pull?
I'd put 1,000 on Wood. You and Wood.
Well,
Then why is he not coming to pull?
He's also 6'4", so I'm
Jesus.
guessing he's built like the one that Danny's about to pull.
Danny. Oh, yes.
Ryan Carter.
Slim
Guessing
and tall.
Kind of built like Ryan Carter.
Yeah, slim and tall.
I'm like the runt version of Ryan Carter.
Yeah, Ryan Carter's slim and tall.
Oh, you're lighter, huh? You're 20 pounds lighter than Ryan Carter, huh?
I'm lighter. I'm weaker. He's bigger.
Are you 180 or are you 190?
I'm like 210 or something.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I fasted
He's
all
only
day.
10 pounds lighter than Aaron
How
Carter.
long you been pulling, Andrew?
Fucking maybe like 5 years or something.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
But like that was like 5 years of pulling, and then I stopped like a few years ago.
Yo, who's the Frank guy, man? Who's this guy, man?
He's trying to get us riled up. That's how he might get you riled up, but he ain't gonna get me riled up.
Nah, it's too.
I already wrote him off as a nerd, dude. So it's done. You can come on the podcast and try to rile me up, but
Did you really just like? Are you really able to do that? Like, oh, this guy's a nerd, and you just wrote it off in your mind and just let it go.
Yeah,
that was pretty good, bro.
I've been getting death threats on the internet for like 20 years. So,
oh, man.
Like first time the internet came to my house was like in the 2000s. So,
Yo, Andrew, so tell me about your background. Like, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living? What do you do for hobbies?
Oh, he's a welder and a fabricator.
Yeah, I don't. I just have hobbies. That's all. That's the only topic. What were the other topics?
Just like, what do you do for a living? Where, like, I don't know. What the fuck are you?
I'm a failure of a day laborer.
Why do you sound so fucking depressed? Like you hate the world?
Because it hurts to walk.
Wait, you can't walk?
I can walk. I went for a walk.
Since he was 14.
I walked like 3 miles.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I'm pretty fucking. I guess I'm like a crash test dummy. I guess that would be a good way to describe some of my hobbies.
That's cool. What's the problem with me? I guess I don't know. Whatever. Anyway.
I'm a legit 270 6'3" pro fighter that moderates several popular groups.
You know what I saw on the internet is someone was talking about rock climbing and physical therapy, and I gotta say, man, my quality of life and my physical health, if I go climbing every day, and you don't even have to like do some crazy shit, dude. You literally just gotta get on a rock and go up.
Well, duh, you don't go fucking down all the time.
Yeah, but like, I mean, you can go upside down, you know?
Yeah.
You can do all sorts of shit, man.
But let me ask you, I had a question for you because I heard this like 3 days ago on a podcast and never got to get on and ask you, what's going on with the hammers?
So I'm pretty dedicated to not making the hammers, but Clinton Pickering's messaging saying he wants to buy some hammers. So now I'm like, well, if I just fucking make these hammers, at least I'll have a business opportunity in the future to make some more of them.
How much are you selling them for? How much are you selling 3 hammers for?
So Tillman said I should be selling them for $150 a piece.
Okay, how much is Andrew selling them for a piece?
Well, I think I'm discussing making 3 of them for Pickering for $200.
That's good.
But I mean, it is what it is. If I make these hammers for Pickering, if I make 6 hammers, I think I'm gonna be done making hammers for the fucking year because these are stupid. And just like toys. Like, what would you do with these things? You know?
It's cool, man. It's like your plaques that you get from tournaments, except you get a hammer.
Yeah.
I know one thing. If he's a pro fighter, he wouldn't be scared to get on, you know?
I'm
also
sure
Italia,
I mean,
Marcus Thompson.
Just being weird.
Yeah. That's my
Well, Frank, come hop on, man.
That's the most percentage to who I think it is.
Who?
Paul.
Italia?
Yeah, fucking with us. Love you, Paul.
Dennis is bringing the hammer. I saw Cotwell wanted to give him 100.
Yeah, the deal with Kotlow is 3 hammers for $100. But one of the agreements for that business deal was I was going to have a positive environment in the group chat.
Oh, you can't. That's impossible, sir, for him to make that deal. That's incredibly selfish.
And it wasn't working, so I would just DM him, dude, and I would just go off in the DMs, and apparently he was fucking filtering that back around to the chat, so they were getting the fucking inside scoop on how to needle me and piss me off even more. So like rather than Kotlo being a business partner and I'm going to him like, hey man, I'm trying to get some work done over here, but I'm getting pretty pissed off. He was like, he was like sending the fucking DM.
If everybody he works with is hard to work with, it's gonna make him not want to work with anybody. So somebody's gotta be easy to work with. I mean, $300 is fair for the hammers. I think if you send the hammers to him, he's gonna send you the money. I know that.
Who are you talking about?
Kotlo.
$100 for 3 hammers.
No, $300, $100 a piece.
The agreement was 3 for 100.
We call him Oompa Loompa. They said whoever this guy is.
I mean, personally, what I would do. This is
my guy would get on the stream, bro. That shit would be fun. If he's really like
my personal opinion,
this big UFC fighter millionaire, and he gets on here, that'd be fucking awesome.
my personal opinion for 3 hammers, usually, like not being biased, just kind of having my own opinion, I'd pay a total of probably $220, $75 a rip.
Yeah, $75 a rip is like a really nice deal for someone that I appreciate, and I'm trying to grow the sport, and I'm just getting
yeah. That'd be like you're giving a little bit there though, Wood, if you ask me, because I've done that type of work. So to be honest with you, I could make not being in that industry and probably over 10 years now. But if I was to walk into your workshop, pretty sure I can come up with a hammer in a day. But yeah,
I could make mine.
I was having a lot of problems with pitting, and I think I had to chase the pitting out 6 times.
I think you had I don't know if you made one, then made the other 2 off of it. You had it in your head, make all 3 at the same time, where you could cut all your metal at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much. This is what's going to happen. Okay, let's do it.
Well, I'd have to do one and perfect it, and then the other 2 I could do at the same time, or any of that.
I can. Hey, I can go to my work coal and make 3 or 4 hammers in one day.
Yeah.
I'm literally a machinist.
Yeah, I could do it too. I used to be really good at it. So
dude, this handle is really annoying because I don't have anything to turn this shit with other than my hands.
I got a lathe. I got a mill. You hear me?
I got a lathe on my shelf I need to build. I haven't ordered any of the parts, but I got the bearings and I got the drive shaft.
Yeah, I got a lathe. I got a mill. I got a bandsaw. I got grinders. I got everything to get it going.
Yeah. I was hoping by now to have sold enough side pressure tables to have afforded a mill.
Nobody's gonna do like you could be making some money, but
no, you need a mill and you need a fucking lathe, and then you can actually charge the hour. You know,
all the time you spent this year and the machine, like If you could be producing machines, like, I don't know, bro. Just I'd have as many as I could make until I run out of material, then sell a few to buy more material so I could build some more. But I don't get it.
All right, guys. Well, I'm about to hop off here. I figured I'd hop on for a little while and chit chat with you guys.
What?
Well, I used a 3x3-inch square tubing, 188 wall for the hammers.
Later, guys.
Later,
All right.
dude.
And
All right, I'll see you guys another day, man. Bye.
yeah.
It turned out all right, but I got it at scrap prices, and I think the shit's dirty. And I just had to burn all the shit out of it. It was fucking a nightmare.
Nice.
I don't know if it's just me, dude. I don't know. I feel like the electricity here, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But all I know is that welding works a lot better when it's wintertime.
When it's winter time?
Yeah, because the relative temperature of the material and the heat soak you get from the weld, because like you can do a lot of you can run it a lot hotter, like during the summer, it's like almost you have to it's almost preheated just from
Yeah,
being.
I always did it on a 90 when I tacked. I had my shit on a 90, but the boat was already 120 degrees.
Exactly.
So all the metal was already hot, like you're saying. But I remember when it was cold and in the morning, I had to run it like on 120 so it wouldn't stick.
Yeah.
In the winter, it'll stick really bad on low heat.
I mean, if it's like during the winter and I'm trying to like just run a bead and it's like fat, I'll run it like 167 or something.
Yeah.
Like for tax, I usually run like 140 for tax, and I just I usually keep. Well, I mean, I got a pedal so that I just try to run it extra hot and just half pedal it and just fuck my machine up as hard as I can,
I guess. I don't understand why you'd ever run anything at 140 unless it was thick.
Just go faster.
Okay.
Because if you're like at 90, you're like sitting there and you're just staring at it waiting for it to happen.
I never thought about going fast doing a weld. Only going the right speed.
Yeah.
I didn't like going. I guess you could turn it up and go fast. I never thought of that. Yeah. I was never really a welder though. I was a pipe fitter, so I played. What it is, I could go to the tool shed though. Every stick, you had to save the end of it and bring back to us. So I'd just pick them up off the ground and go get me some extra welding rods, and I'd weld all kind of shit together while we wasn't doing nothing. Fox 8 ball always reps me, and also MOD on Ryan Bowen. Damn.
I feel like everyone has a screen name 8 Ball at some point. He was the supporting character in Grand Theft Auto.
What's Fox 8 ball?
I don't know.
Fox 8 ball always reps me like a ball, I don't know. I don't know. Are you? I could check. I really can't check though. I don't think.
He's not, dude. He's just being weird.
I guess. I don't know why you don't come on the show. If you are who you say you are. Foxy always reps or rapes MMT. Make me a mod. It's not my channel, fighter. Frank, you gotta talk to Kotlo. He made me a moderator's channel. I can't make anybody a moderator of it. I can't even do anything with the YouTube channel. All I could do is run a stream, which is fine with me. We got 4 people in here, bro. Javier. We got Fighter Frank. Does it count me and you? No.
Have you seen the footage where the chick is yelling at Paul Italia while he's arm wrestling? And he's like, and she's like yelling at him, like calling him a cocksucker. And then Travis Bajent's emceeing and running the event. And he like turns and looks at her and is like, hey, stop that.
Wait. What happened? Who's calling who a cocksucker?
Some girl off camera at an arm wrestling event while Paul Italia was polling.
Oh.
And Travis Bajent was the MC.
Huh. Fucking I'm going to Tillman's tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do my PR and bench pressing, which ain't much. So
Yeah.
Oh wait, I call all of you cocksuckers. Yeah.
Well, I quit. Someone else can do it cheaper and faster. I quit. Fuck you guys.
What? The hammers?
I'll just be fucking broke over here. I'm fucking getting used to it, bitches. Fucking think you can press me into fucking begging for $1 bill.
I don't know. I think $300 is fair though.
Yeah. So.
And if I was to sell, like, if I was you and made, you know, say you make 20 of them, right? Or you make like 6 bigger ones that are a little bit better, like, you know what I mean? Take a little more time with 6 of them. But one of that quality and size, though, I would say would be, you know, like a 329 thing, dude. Yeah, it's decent. You know, it's like it'd be the size of a 10-pound hammer, huh?
Yeah, but it's gonna weigh 6.
Yeah. I get that. It's hollow on the inside, huh?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, you just took some metal and made a hammer out of it, welded it, sanded it down, or grinded it down.
Yep.
But anyway, I say that, like, I don't know if you be like 329, dude. Wouldn't you think?
3.9 what?
Like $329 would be something I'd sell them for to like turn. No, a piece.
A piece, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, if I actually like polished them and gave them like a mirror.
And they're ready to go, and all they had to do was put like their logo, like Wall. Say Wall hit you up. Like, okay, yeah, and you make the hammer, it's got the logo, but all they gotta do is put their logo on it, you know what I'm saying? Not Wall, but something smaller than that, you know what I mean? Like Louisiana State Tournament, and they want to put their logo on it or something like that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go about it. I think if I was going to do it again with the equipment I have, I'd probably do like a wooden hammer and then flash it in metal and then just polish up the flashing, you know?
Javier's right about this, though. Like, I don't understand the $25. Like, everybody who's going to AWU, they'd pay $100 a match, probably.
Oh.
So asking for 50 isn't that much.
As I sit, I'm motivated with the thought that I'm going to be paid $0 for these hammers.
I mean, I don't know.
So who knows, man? I mean, It is what it is. Boatload can get the Politalia special, and I'll sell them for $0, and then someone else will want some, and then maybe I'll make $5 next time.
Yeah, but I would say, hey, Wood, how about you let me negotiate it for you? But I feel like I could negotiate something, you could agree to it, and then something might happen, and then I don't want no part in that. Because when I make a deal, it's a deal.
Let me
if I get somebody to say, hey, they'll give you $250 for it, send it, and they're gonna send you the money when they get it, and that not happen, I'm gonna feel like an asshole type shit. But anyway,
let me finish them. Until then, it doesn't matter because they don't exist.
Bro, the event's almost here.
Yeah, well, we still got fucking 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, I need to get it done today. It is Sunday. I said I was going to do them today to myself, so I should be working on them right now. But at the same time, like, fucking legs hurt. I don't want to stand up.
Carlos broken. Damn. Was busy. Now we dead.
What do you think about that table, man? You guys going to take it back to Louisiana?
What table?
The 3,000.
I mean, yeah, if I can get my hands on anything like that, I'll take it.
Needs to get out of my living room, dude. I was hoping to have it gone before October, but no one ever fucking claimed it.
Austin. Customers. All right. There we go.
Big brother.
Big Brother is going to make things better going forward.
Yeah, and honestly, man, if I hadn't been such in a piss poor mood all summer long, I mean, technically, I was hoping to get a fucking side pressure machine to David Shell when he came down for AWU, and he could take it back for Winter Blast, because I was hoping to get one of them for that.
Yep. Now he's not going. We almost talked him into going on 98 show. We had him wanting to go again.
I think he's coming around. You know,
Him and fucking Paul got in a big fucking argument, boy.
yeah. I mean, whatever, dude. I really could care less. I'm glad David Shell aired out the dirty laundry and the tactics that Paul employs, so I don't have to air my case out on how much of a bitch that dude is.
Well, it is what it is. Everybody
You know, Cole, you do realize he got my address in a at material and shipping cost business deal for a side pressure machine, and then he canceled the best deal of his fucking life because he got my address and that's all he wanted. Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that's strange. A tactic, huh? I don't know. I ain't trying to do nothing bad to nobody as long as they don't do nothing bad to me. And even if they do something bad to me, I ain't gonna try to do nothing bad back.
Yeah, I don't give a shit, dude. All I know is that, my ability to be a philanthropist really becomes really piss poor, and my attitude about being a philanthropist really becomes piss poor dealing with certain people, man. And I mean, like, I don't know, man. I got a lot of fucking shit that I deal with just inside my head, man. I don't need help with someone else. you know, and then someone else wants to play that game for 2 years straight because they think it's funny because I was honest about who I am, and now they want to fucking honestly abuse me mentally for fucking 2 years. Yeah, man, shit's gonna change.
Fighter Frank, I don't know if you're a moderator, sir. I know I can't make nobody a moderator. It's not my channel. Um,
Yeah.
Kylie? Oh, she might be taking the tape. Thank you, Cam. She was taking the tape.
So Ben Legit, he's really a machinist, huh?
Yeah, he just got that job been there less than a year, I think. But he's learning the trade, I guess.
I got my fucking drill press from a machine shop. They didn't
Nice.
want it. They didn't want it.
No shit.
It's called a Big Bro. It's fucking it's a drill press made in Taiwan.
Oh, nice.
It's old. Not that old, obviously, because it's made in Taiwan, you know, but it's old enough, you know, that it's made in Taiwan and I can afford it. Because Taiwan is like 60 or 70% price of domestic tools.
Oh, wow.
It's probably Taiwan is like where it's crazy, dude. Like, let's say you're restoring an old car and you want body panels. Taiwan has all of GM's press dies for all of their body panels. So like if you want literally anything American, it's made in Taiwan.
Huh.
Their tools are really good. I like them.
Taiwanese tools. Better than China's tools.
Yeah, that's why China wants Taiwan, because they literally have the quality of American manufacturing. So if China takes Taiwan, it would be really, really bad.
Yeah. They have good craftsmanship. Man, I ain't got no energy, bro. Tomorrow. You guess what my PR was and my bench PR?
450.
Told you it's not that much, bro.
325.
I think that's what I can get, but I haven't done it yet.
280.
295 I hit.
Yeah.
That's big. That's big.
That's okay. I was gonna see who was taking the table. Yeah, see that now.
Do you ever blast out like what do you do for volume? What weight do you use for volume?
I don't bench, so I benched that and then I did it at my house. I got 150, so I did 50 reps. I did 5 sets of 10.
Nice.
And now I want to go see how much I can hit again. I just like, I don't know, seeing how I'm getting stronger. So I want to see it in everything, you know what I mean? Like go test everything out.
Yeah, but like how much are you just like putting 280 on the bar, or like what are you doing to work up to that weight?
No, I worked up to it. I did like 150, 225. Then I did 275 and we put 20 more on there. Under 295. All right, give me just a second. I gotta cook.
I don't know what to say.
Gotta dust that shirt off, man.
Okay. Thank you.
Javier says he's benching 245 right now.
It's pretty good.
That's crazy, dude. He's like 140.
Oh wow.
I think they were trying to get a Paul Italia Javier match at one point because they're like the same size, except Paul Italia's got all that fucking muscle. .245 close grip bench.
Need somebody else to get on here. Probably about to get busy, Woody.
Yeah, the distal head of my bicep hurts really bad today. Like right at the elbow.
Thank y'all.
Fuck these hammers. so alive right now.
Huh?
I'm so alive right now. You know you're alive when you're in pain. I'm really alive. Dude, Jesus Christ. Be right back.
All right.
see.
Like a showcase. If I could, I would, buddy. Yeah, well, I think we need to start doing a Saturday Night Live. Yep. That's okay. Ha 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 ha. Yes, ma'am.
All good.
Heard. I got one. They got a chicken biscuit, a little sandwich, chicken. Heard. I need another thing up there. Einstein. Right?
right here. Or something. It's weird how I do it. They are, they are like 2.5, 3 pumps or something like that. Oh, I just know how much to put. I don't know. A bag of cheddar, please. But I don't want no hot sauce. So you can get a truck stop, all right? Walk-in cooler. I pick them. Dress it. Picture mix. More pickles. Then all it is would be. Yes, ma'am. Hi. Oh, missing this waffle and the chicken biscuit. Yeah, the waffle. Yeah. That's brilliant. You gave me a bag. Hold on. Yep. Pretty good. I haven't drank nothing the whole time I've been here. What the fuck's wrong with me?
And I think I pissed like 3 times since you started this stream. Hydration is key, man. If you're not hydrated, do you really have an excuse?
I missed two that I'm on the grip. They're not down, right? So, look. You know what? Do you know? Yep. You know who IHOP's whose water they use? Every IHOP.
Ozarka. Yeah. The best. I mean, Nestle's the same thing, but it tastes better with the Ozarka branding.
It's pretty good.
I mean, pretty good. I mean, Ozarka is the best, dude. If I had to drink bottled water, I would choose Ozarka.
I drank one. The one I drank is the Smart Water with cucumber melon in it, or lime and cucumbers.
Yeah, I mean, just a little slice of anything in some water can really change everything
Yeah.
about it. Because I don't know about you, man, but most of the time I got to put something in my water. Otherwise, it's just like I don't really want to drink water.
Me neither. I gotta put a like a Crystal Light or something in there.
I put like a half ounce of prune juice.
Yeah.
It muddies the water up, gives it a bit of everything, you know.
Huh.
A little bit of potassium in there, so like it's like having a banana, but you're having it in your drink.
Right. Hey, would chicken and cows live in the same place here?
That looks good. That's honestly why I like prefer diners, because of the breakfast food, man. They get more eggs into there.
Right, right. And we got pretty good hamburger meat and shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Diner steak, dude. It's really fun.
Yeah.
There's this place called Jim's, and they call ground beef steak.
Nice.
So if you read their menu, it says like some kind of steak, and it's just ground beef.
Right. Yep.
Man, yeah. Ground beef seared on both sides.
Oh, hold on, Wood. Uh-huh.
The dude's like, we can hold back on it because he just like the dude is kind of just called him, and he was like, yeah, he just wanted to take off the burger, so I'm gonna put it in the system.
All right.
Yeah, he changed my last name.
That's no problem. I'll eat that bitch. I'm hungry. But he still wants the fajita? Still wants the chicken fajita?
Yeah, but
Thanks a lot, man. Now I want a freaking burger and an egg. Freaking burn some gas to go.
We got a good one, the IHOP burger. It's got or the brunch burger. Got a fried egg on top of it, some bacon.
Brunch burger. Oh my god. Can you get cheese on there too?
Yeah, American cheese, bacon, and an over medium egg. But you
Oh
can get it any style you want the egg if you don't like over medium. You know what I mean?
man. Gonna make me go to IHOP, dude. You're ruining my life.
Yeah. Not bad being my buddy come visiting me at IHOP. They always eat pretty well.
To go hang out at a burger joint downtown. They would give me really good deals on their burgers so I could order more of them.
That's cool. Yeah, got the fry. No, he didn't order. He's canceling that. So I don't know what he's getting. You know, these other three pancake pizza. Yeah, make them. I think I don't know. I'm pretty sure I still got making chicken pizza. Now that's gonna be a chicken fajita omelet. It's got fire roasted fajita blend in it. I'll show you the finished product. Hey, what? Yeah. Is that, they still need that chicken fajita. I don't know. He said he canceled something. All right. Egg. The inside of it. Oh, good.
That was good. Man.
Yo, Wood. That is our chicken fajita.
Jesus Christ. Seriously? That's called a chicken fajita?
Yes, sir. Chicken fajita omelet.
Okay. Oh my God.
And it comes with a side of serrano pepper, grilled serrano pepper.
Which one's the serrano pepper?
It's fucking too hot for me.
Is it hotter than jalapeno?
Yeah, it's a little hotter than jalapeno. If you cut it up and cook it in your food, it ain't so bad. But if you was to like take a bite of that pepper, it's full of juice on the inside when you cooking it. It's bad. I did it already, so yeah.
Is it one of those like really hot but no flavor depth?
No, it's pretty flavorful. That's why people like it.
Okay. So I think it's
That's why I even tolerate it sometimes, you know.
I got a problem. Sometimes I eat ghost pepper even though it's no good for me.
I've done it before, but I don't really enjoy it.
Well, it's got a really good aftertaste.
It does, but the burn kind of, I can't concentrate on the taste.
Yeah, the burn doesn't go away, but yeah, the ghost pepper has a really solid aftertaste.
Right.
Have you ever had jalapenos or something that have been like pickled in butter?
What's that called? I had like buttersquash and stuff.
Yeah, that sounds rad. Man, squash pickled in butter, that would be wild.
That's what I do.
Oh man, no wonder you're so
Eat
big.
it. Buttersquash, baby. I love it.
How do you make buttered squash?
And I just take squash and I cut the ends off of it, and I'll cut it up in a little like. What big steak? Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Like little quarters or something?
Hold on. What was I talking about? I'm sorry.
Squash, buttered squash.
Oh yeah, cut the ends and then cut them in like quarter-inch thick, or maybe a little thicker than that. It depends, but just cut them up in pieces like that. Boil them in water, and then start adding butter to it and let it boil for a while. And most of the water will boil out, and it'll make a buttery sauce, you know. And you could actually put that just butter noodles over rice. I mean, butter squash over rice is pretty good.
Jeez. How much butter do you use?
Yeah, I use a lot, but probably not supposed to.
Like enough so that there's still something once all the water's gone.
Huh?
So like enough butter so that there's still something left when the water goes away.
Right, exactly. Like a stick should be good, really. Depending on if you only cook like one thing of squash.
Hell yeah.
But I usually cut up like 5 of them, which makes a big pot.
So just like a box of butter?
Yeah. Or I use like a big spoonful, but like the pot stirring spoons.
Mm.
Big.
So like half a cup.
You tired? Or you cold? Not. Always. Oh. Yeah. I don't think the heater works. So, no, it does. I don't remember. It used to, huh? It worked.
What a so much pain.
Hot back here. That's probably why I'm hot back here. Turn that fucker on in front. Yeah, it's just hot back here. You're right. You're right. This one is the bacon temptation. Bacon and tomatoes.
I don't know how I feel about bacon. It's really good, but at the same time, what is it? You know?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of bullshit, that's for sure.
No way, Jose. Gonna do it anyways. What is that?
White cheese sauce.
Jeez.
Hold on.
Gosh, man. It's a lot of food.
Yep. For a lot of other people. Somebody, they ordered that burger and then they canceled it. So sorry, buddy. Just a plain cheeseburger sometimes is so good.
Yeah, that's pretty old school, man. That's like a kid's meal, you know? Like, no, I don't want any lettuce or tomato. Just put some cheese and ketchup on there.
Yeah, man. Look at Danny. What's up, Danny? That's the vegan Undertaker. Oh, yeah. He's probably like, look at all that fucking meat Cole's cooking.
There's this guy called Durian Ryder. He's a cyclist, and he ate 40 bananas a day for a diet.
Yeah.
I think he can get like 2 or 4 grams of protein per banana. So he was like hitting his protein macro through bananas, and it was just ridiculous. But
That's crazy.
could you imagine like blending and drinking down 40 bananas a day and using that as your macro? How much potassium would that be? That seems like that's way too much potassium.
I don't know if you could overload your potassium. I don't think that your body probably be able to flush the potassium out.
Yeah, but whatever organ does the potassium flushing is the one that is why men have a shorter lifespan, because our
Really?
what is it called? Is it the kidney? Yeah, the kidneys. Yeah, kidney issues are more prevalent in men, and it lowers our lifespan. And like the more you train and the more you work, the more your kidneys are loaded. And unlike your liver, it doesn't really recover once it's jacked up.
Yeah.
And then
No, you know who Danny is though, huh?
No, I don't know. Danny the Vegan Undertaker.
That's the one that's arm wrestling Ryan at AWU.
Ryan Carter?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Look him up. He got a lot of videos on Facebook and on YouTube.
Danny Alsh.
Yeah.
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 I probably could have pronounced it, but then I realized that we were on the internet. So
I know, right? Al Shapir, I think.
No, the F and you got the F and the R backwards. It's Reef.
Oh, right. Al Rafir?
Al Sharif.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Huh. Yeah, babyface killer, huh? That's why I started smoking when I was 5, man. Get rid of some of that baby face. Can't be.
I know, right? Want to look older and cooler.
I'm fucking 35 and they still ID me when I get cigarettes, dude.
They just stopped doing that to me like 3 years ago. I let all my grays grow out, though.
Mm. Yeah, all my grays up here.
Yeah. And you keep it short so you still look young.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Yep.
I do know that I think I look a lot more friendly when I got like shoulder length hair, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like, well, that guy ain't shit. He's just another one of those freaking pansies.
Fucking hippie.
Yeah.
Or a handsome brother, yeah.
So this guy's from Louisiana, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it looks like Carter's got some work for him.
Yeah, he does, bro. It's gonna be tough. Me and Danny's pretty close on level, or of strength level. You know what I mean?
That's crazy, and he can pull Carter. He's that weight, huh?
Yeah, he pulls every tournament over here in the supers, and he usually weighs around 250. And he ain't gonna drop for a little tournament. You know what I mean? He's just trying to get strong. But he's going into that at like 220, I think, 230 at the most. I think he's already under 230 though. I think. He's been arm wrestling like 5 years.
He looks saucy, dude. Jeez.
Yeah,
I just don't see. I'm looking at him. Look, I'm looking at this like 4-year-old footage, and he's just walking through all these amateurs. Yeah, he's just walking under the pin pad, dude. That's crazy. And that's 4 years ago. So
yeah, he's pretty good. He's the reason I could defend. He's the reason I could beat Palmer. Let's just say that. Well, I don't know. I probably would have beat Palmer either way, but he's the reason I know how to defend the press. I think Wiggins is in trouble with me, but I don't know. We shall see.
yeah, I don't know either of you, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But Wiggles is kind of an enigma, and like sometimes when he shows what he's doing in the gym, I get really confused because it's just like I just don't like that European style of training where you're just like never supposed to 1 rep max, and you're just doing the freaking 140 beat per minute bullshit where you're just maintaining cardio while you're working out.
Yeah.
Fuck it, man.
I do what feels good, and then I push that a little bit, you know?
Yeah. I like to just keep going until I can't move it, and then call it a day. I mean, like there's some honest there's a few honest reps in there at some point, but then I'm just going to keep adding weight on, and I'm going to look like dog shit, and then I'm just going to keep adding weight on, and I'm going to look like even worse dog shit, and then eventually I'm going to just put so much weight on there that I can't move it.
Yeah, and then you're going to look good fucking repping out 150 one day, you know what I mean?
I always had a theory, like when it came to climbing, that like worst case scenario, I'll have 20% capacity of my output in the gym. You know, so like what do I want 20% of my capacity, you know?
That's that's crazy though.
Yeah, I mean, like theoretically, it ends up being around 50 to 70% capacity, you know,
Yeah,
but like it's a pretty strong head game in the gym to think that like you could be in a position where you're at 20% and you still got to get it done.
yeah. I mean, climbing's life or death situations. So when you're faced with that fear of, in that case, falling or something, you get a lot stronger in them situations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
So,
easy.
so what's cool though about it? I'm sorry, but what's cool about it is you're overloading your body, and your body's, how can I don't know like a good word for it. I'm sure there would be a better term, but your body's adapting to it
Yep.
faster than it normally would, because you're under so much stress and load that it has no choice but to immediately adapt and get stronger.
I mean, yeah, but I would just kind of phrase it where you're I don't know, we're designed to survive. So like pushing through that fight or flight barrier and exposing yourself to physical fatigue beyond what you would consider to, you know, that there's that reserve of energy you always want because you want to be safe, you know?
Yeah.
And forcing yourself into a, I mean, and rock climbing is really good where you just go up and
Well,
you
I
and
think
you
I'm sorry, go ahead.
that whole fight or flight mechanism is just forced by going through the motions. Whereas, like if you're flat footed in the gym, pushing it hard enough to get through where you're burning through the reserve strength as well is really hard.
That's a mind game right there, like you said.
Yeah.
But
God
I
bless you.
forgot what I was gonna say though. That's why I'm bad about cutting people off. When I think of something I want to say really bad, I'll forget it if I don't say it right away.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, it's okay. That's my problem.
I have that same problem.
Yeah. It'll come back though if it's important. So, but that what was I gonna? No, I lost it again. Ain't that some shit?
Climbing and the extra strength that you get and the adaptation to
Yeah. I know, but the
because the stress, the fear, the fight or flight stress, you get that adaptation
I'm
to strength because you have that higher output of strength during that
yeah
moment.
yeah.
You're
Definitely probably get really strong from rock climbing and stuff like that though.
or fighting. I mean, imagine fighting, dude, because imagine that fight or flight and that stress.
Fighting's different though.
No, it's the same deal. It's that survival instinct and that
You
survival
know,
drive, you know?
but the thing about fighting that's different than it. What? Hold on, Wood. What happened?
I was seeing pulling the plates on the cube. I went there and grabbed the woman orange just because she pushed it to me. So I was going to grab the motherfucker. So I grab it and then I go to put it in the crib. She said, "Give me that."
He drunk?
No, she's an old lady.
Oh.
Like she wasn't trying to get a picture.
Give me that. I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done." No, I still have orange juice in there.
Oh my god.
I'm like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?
Why you think I'll be waiting until they leave? Nobody probably give me no attitude.
The way she said it, give me that."
Fuck. I lost that too. I kind of remember where I was going. Yeah, if I was to hang off something though, and I'd probably like hanging in a gym and timing it, or hanging from 50 feet, and if you fall, you're dead. Pretty sure I'd be able to hang on at least twice as long. if I was faced with death?
In the gym, or
Say if you did it in the gym and then you did it where you really actually thought you was gonna die. I figure you would hold on at least. Me and my body weight, I ain't gonna be able to hold on long either way, but I'd be able to hold on twice as long. You'd probably be able to hold on like 5-6 times as long at your body weight. You know what I mean?
well, there was a whole hurdle for me where, yeah, you get that fear grip, but you have to overcome that hurdle to actually be able to climb proficiently, and you have to be able to just enough.
Yeah, but there's still situations that you're putting yourself in where you could die.
Yeah, but I mean, then it comes back down to like where you have that percentage of strength in the gym versus percentage of strength that you're performing with, and you got to figure out that medium, and based on like the volume of the climb, maybe 40 or 50% of your max strength, you can maintain that for 50 feet,
Yeah. But in between, like you could lean off on your tether or whatever and rest. So how much strength can you gain back?
Well, when you're hang dogging, it really depends on your belt, because you have leg loops and a waist harness, and the waist harness can ride up and it can squeeze on your kidneys and really jack you up, and you can get weaker and just sit there and get weaker and weaker. Same thing with your femoral arteries and the thigh slings. So like what most people do is as soon as they're weighting the harness, please get me off the rope, so do whatever you got to do to get off the rope and get off the harness. Like being in the harness isn't good. It doesn't feel good. It's not good.
So you really want to be holding on and standing on something with the weight off the harness.
Yeah, the harness, it hurts, man. You got to be careful. Like, I mean, you can hang dog and you can make it comfy and you can get a nice harness with pads and stuff.
It's not more comfortable. It's got to be more comfortable than the harness I've worn at work.
Well,
them are horrible.
Yeah, those like fucking like bottom dollar yellow safety harnesses.
Yeah,
those things are fucking horrific. But there's like a $500 version that you can get that's like sexy, dude. It feels like you just put it on, you're like, oh, this feels good.
Yeah.
Like everything's got padding built in, and you got all these quick clasps, so you can just take it on and off, and you never lose your place on how big you are.
Damn. I bet that shit costs some good money though.
Yeah, $400 last time I checked for a full harness.
That's not that bad for a good one. If it's
a
good one.
$60 for one of those yellow things with the fucking tab on the back.
Right. Can you climb with that?
Not really, because you want to fall away from the wall, and it has an anchor on the back.
Oh yeah. It pushes you into it.
Yeah. And I know with kids, because kids might flip over, what they do is they make a bridle between a chest harness and a waist harness.
Yeah.
And you can also get like a full body harnesses that you can split like that. But like from what I've seen, the most comfortable harness you can get would be like a really fancy arborist thing, because I guess they sit in those things all day long when they're up in the trees.
Damn. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I don't know about that one.
Yeah. You can get a really light harness these days. It's crazy. Like they're called alpine harnesses, and they're basically the same size as like an arm wrestling strap, and that's a whole harness.
Huh. Yeah. I'd want to feel it.
No,
Just
you
so
don't, bro. It's fucking terrifying. It's like this paper thin fucking mesh that apparently is going to hold your whole body weight up. It does
no,
not.
that's what I'm saying. You won't feel it. I'd want to feel the one that I'm wearing.
Yeah. It's,
I
I don't
can't
know.
find a damn picture. Oh, there it is. Bam. Watch this. I'm going to show you a picture of when I was 18.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, but look at my wrist.
Yeah, I'm looking at your fucking arm, dude. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's before my real hard jobs too. Just turned 18. And then this one, what's up? Oh, here's one. There's one too. I don't know if either one of them got staples in it. So this one I was probably 28, 29. I just got out of jail. My longest time I had spent in jail, but yeah. That's me and Angie, my wife.
What are you looking at, dude?
I don't know. I'm just giving a look, but
I get it, man. I get it. You gave the backstory. It makes sense. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's cool.
No, I mean, like, I wasn't meaning to, but it just, the wheels were turning slow over here.
Yeah, that's crazy though, huh? If I would have gotten to arm wrestling right then, though, I guarantee you I'd be one of the, I don't know. I'd be
Yeah,
up there, bro.
I just feel like it's not going to be a predominant sport because it has this really caustic culture, you know? It's just,
And I don't know, man. It's crazy.
I mean, for every fan you get because of some like conflict, you lose a fan, and you might, I mean, like, we're sitting at like what, 1 million arm wrestling fans or 10 million arm wrestling fans. Either way, it's dog shit, dude.
I would say you can combine. No, you can't really combine nobody's. Real fans that actually subscribe and watch and do that. I don't know. Not that many, bro.
Yeah, I would say there's probably like on average like 30 viewers for like just a local
Yeah.
affiliated tournament.
Yeah.
And then maybe for like a big event, like I think WAF, they'll get like 300 viewers or something.
That's me and her first picture. That's 11 years ago.
Man, why'd you get so fat?
Naturally, I was on meth right there for like, I was like around my.
So you're really just so fucking thick that you look yoked while you're on meth.
Right. So I was a meth head running around looking yoked, like you said. So I was having a blast. All the bitches wanted me.
Yeah, you look like you're fucking.
I didn't look like a skinny little crackhead,
Yeah, I look like a skinny little crackhead before I even did any drugs, man. Fuck
Right.
man.
So I was like 215 at my low, and that's anorexic for me, bro. So I know I can get to 215. Not saying I'm going to ever again, but it is possible.
I don't think it's worth it, man.
No, it's not. But people gotta realize I can get down there.
Yeah.
But
why
I can't get to 198 though. I haven't been. What?
You 5% per weight class strength loss.
Once I get down to 242, I think that's my natural size though.
I'm just saying, dude. I mean, if you look at Olympic overhead press numbers, and between their 10 kilogram weight classes, there's a 5% overall strength loss. So like the 65 kilo overhead press is like 100 pounds less than open weight class, which sounds like a lot, but when you think about like a 400-pound man versus a 150-pound man, you know, it's not. But still, are you really willing to take that 100 pounds of strength off? You know?
Yeah. Right. Well, at the weight I started arm wrestling though at 380, like I was 387. So I'm definitely stronger than I was, but I haven't dropped the weight class. You know, that I'm just getting smaller in the supers.
Well,
What's crazy, I tried to stay at 325 for as long as I could. I felt like that was a
that's a
heavy weight. That's a heavy weight, you know.
yeah. What were you?
315 still heavy, but it's just not. You know.
Yeah, the status of 325 is pretty large.
Right. Right. I couldn't hold it though. I'm holding 315 really well right now though. We'll see how that goes. My problem is my diet though. I don't know what to eat all the time. And I'm really trying to pull back on sodium really hard because even my Coke Zero, because I pulled back on sugar like 3 years ago, you know, and my Coke Zero still got sodium in it. Everything has sodium in it. Every fucking thing has sodium in it.
Yep.
So
Well,
I made me some egg whites the other day. I didn't think I would like it. I didn't use no oil. Put some sliced onions on the grill with no oil, right? And I let it cook till it had a couple of char black, you know, pieces. Not very many, just a little bit, you know.
on the onion.
Yeah. Yeah, that way it sauteed really good without any grease. And I put some Pam on the grill and put some egg whites on the grill, put the onions in the egg white. And then I chopped up some fresh tomatoes and put on top of it and a half of an avocado, which is high on fat, but supposed to be pretty good for you, like a good fatty, which I need right now. I'm trying to hold a weight, meaning, and that's a good fat to hold on to. I'm not too sure about the avocado theory, but anyway, I know it don't have no salt in it. The egg whites didn't have no salt in it, and the tomatoes didn't have no salt in it, and the onions didn't have no salt in it. I'm pretty sure. I don't think onion has any salt content in it, but anyway,
It's tiny. It's like micrograms.
yeah, it's gonna be something so small, but and it actually tasted good. Wood, you know, I was surprised. I was like, man, I'm gonna eat this no matter if it tastes good or not. But the whole time I'm like, man, there's no way this is gonna taste good. But it was really good. The onions made it the season enough season that I didn't need salt.
I mean, I would have just done eggs with a little black pepper, man. Just called it.
Yeah, I do that, but I like onions better than pepper or anything.
Well, you got to realize onion is sugar, man.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Even if I cook it with nothing.
I mean, I don't know. It's not like technically bad for you, but all onion is sugar. I mean, it's a.
There's no way onion turns into sugar in your body, though.
I mean, no, it probably doesn't. But
Yeah, that's what I.
it's one of those,
That's what I look out for. You know, things that
guess
what
it's
they
like
turn into.
a good kind of sugar, but I'm pretty sure onion is just sugar.
Yeah, I don't think you could. I don't think onions could ever be bad for you.
Yeah, 4.7 grams of sugar per onion.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So I mean,
don't you see? I overdo it with onion. I always overdo something. Everything in moderation, Wood. It don't matter how good it could be for you. Everything has to be in moderation, bro.
it's just the quality of the ingredients, man. You can skip the seasoning if you just got some like soulful food, you know, versus what is it like? Have you ever had Dole orange juice?
That's a lot of chunky bitches. You did good right there, huh, Wood?
I like that one girl who went off screen.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I guess just surround yourself with similar people.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm sure they family, but I don't know, maybe not. But they usually have some strippers coming here on Saturday night. I put my boom box on and I bring it out there and they start twerking they'll twerk right here on the tabletops.
Oh my god.
You see it right here?
No.
Those are tape booths in the restaurant.
Do you clean up after them?
I mean, they put their hands right here and their feet on top of them boots though. And they twerk with their butt way in the air up there.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't complain if I was sitting down in the booth and they did that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hold on. One week, 2 weeks.
Be right back.
All right. I don't know. All right, let's see.
You got me fucked up, man, eating freaking food in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I mean, this is like 3:39 in the afternoon for me.
Yeah. Man, I can't use the microwave without waking anyone up. I really feel like I should hit this fucking chili with like a butane torch or something. This shit's fucking cold as shit.
Yeah, you need to have your old camping pot in there.
I do.
Or camping stove.
I got a 2-burner. I just,
Yeah. Chili Willy. You made it?
No, I just eat it.
She said your sister earlier or something like that?
Huh?
Your sister or something like that made it?
Something like that.
I got you. Let's see about this clip real quick. I can't remember. Tell me. I think I can get more now. I want to go see. I like to do my. Let me explain it. I like to do my regular workouts, what make me feel good, and then go see what I could do with all the lifts that everybody are doing every once in a while. You know what I mean? I'll just go hit them lifts just to see. But this is the last time I did it. Before this, I only got 100 up. I did a 105 PR, a 110 PR, 115 PR. You probably seen the video. You keep up with everything. That first lift was
I
rough.
don't know where I went with it, but I went where it wanted to go. Fuck it. This one.
Then my left hand is just performing so fucking good.
Easy. I gotta do. It's just. I feel like I just ain't getting my spot. But I don't know.
I know my left ain't strong. You're right.
Get that fucking man.
That was right.
Ah! Trouble, guys, y'all. Trouble. Time to shine.
You're right, been doing it easy.
Time to shine. Yeah! Is that on Elvis?
Hey, Palmer. I ain't a fat fuck like you little bitch.
That was you see, I tried to hit a PR like a week or I think with Palmer, I don't know. You know, I'm new to this, so it seemed like it worked. So I'm gonna keep trying it, but I hit a PR like 2 weeks out of my match with Palmer, and that gave me the confidence I needed going into Palmer because I didn't have it and my arm was hurt.
I mean, it's debatable, but like you could theoretically take 4 to 6 weeks off of PRs before a match, and it would be good for you.
I feel like I get weaker after 10 days.
I agree. 1 week later, I'm weak as shit.
Yeah, 10 days though. That's what I'm taking off completely. My PR is 14. My PR is 14. Listen, my PR is 14 days. That should give me a good amount of time to almost peak out again. I feel like my body works that way. I don't know yet though. We'll see. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna have to tweak it some more because I am young in this sport, But so I do it 2 weeks out, my PR, and then after that, only blood flow for the next 4 days. And then on the 4th day, I'll hit like my regular medium weight, but not a lot. Just a good like stretch out. And that's the 10th day. I don't do nothing else until like 3 days before. I might pick up my 20-pound dumbbells and move them around and work my wrist with them and just let them fall into my fingers a little bit and catch one blood flow 3 days before. Because I heal very easily from blood flow, I feel like. 3 days is plenty of heal for blood flow. Any blood flow exercise, I should get all my. Probably ain't even gonna take 3 days, but
I really don't. You should be doing blood flow every day before competition. You shouldn't stop. Blood flow is healing. That is how you heal.
I know it is, but I'm stupid sometimes, and I get into working out, and I forget what I'm doing. I just start thinking about shit.
You're like, oh, it's time to get strong. Add more weight. Let's go.
Right. And I get, yeah. So if I don't do that and I only give myself a chance to fuck myself over a little bit, I don't know. I'm getting more conditioned and what you call that? God, I hate myself some days, man. It's this shit right here, actually. It only happens when I get one of these vape pens. That shit it's got fucking CBD in it or some shit. I don't fucking know. But anyway.
Missing part of the structure. It's been refined into a certain part of the structure.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Yeah, I know. But it's mostly THC. It just says on the box like 3% CBD or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, it's like 73% THC. They all like that. All the carts like that. I don't know what they do.
That's weird. I thought it was like a 40 or 60% limit before it started to harden.
No, it says 73.
That's wild.
The highest one I got is 81. Yeah, but they might be making them numbers up to sell.
I feel like it would be semi-solid if that's at that percentage because I know it's crystalline at 100%.
Yeah. I don't know. It's thick as shit. Watch. Let me see if I can do this. It don't move. You gotta let it sit there for like an hour before. Well, probably take like 2 or 3 minutes before it touches the bottom. Probably. Maybe longer though. I might be true. I seen it move. That's why I started saying 2-3 minutes. But now it ain't moving.
I see it moving a little bit, man. I'm still thinking like maybe 65%. If it's moving, it can only be so much of,
Or they mix. It shifts. But whatever.
I don't know what the other percentage is. They might have some kind of glycol in there specifically designed to disperse the crystalline structure so it still moves around at a higher percentage.
That might be why they're mixing it with CBD oil too. That might thin it out better than, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. It might do better than hemp oil. CBD oil might be better. I don't know. I don't even know what all that shit is.
Well, all I know is
CBD's fake, THC manufactured weed, I'm pretty sure.
CBD is like kind of like a calming, soothing thing. But I don't really react to it, man. Like, and CBD is expensive as shit. Like I think I got like 3 grams of CBD once for like in a tincture bottle, and it was like $180.
Yeah. Well, I used to get the CBD. It was called Stash, and it was really good. But it's that shit I was getting was fake CBD, or it was like the spice, the K2. I think it was like K2. Damn, my phone's about to die. Fuck. I got a fast charger now, though. I'm about to have to go get my shit done, though. It's 4 o'clock. I usually start at 3. But I got to stay here all day. Man, my band hurt. I need a smaller band sometimes.
Yeah, like even to get like what I could get from one Vicodin.
Oh, even my sir, bigger. One Vicodin.
Like one 5 milligram Vicodin or like 500 milligrams of CBD. I would compare the two.
Oh, wow. But what's the real CBD? Because the one in the store don't work good.
It just depends, man. I mean, it's just the problem is it's an unregulated market, and like it's also like a horribly abused market that's finally becoming public.
Because the CBD I got was in a vial. Oh, there it is. About, this is an Expo marker, a regular size one.
Eyedropper.
Yeah, and it was about that big.
The tincture. That's a tincture bottle.
Right, and it was in a dropper, and it was $100. And that shit worked really good in my vape. You can mix it with. I mixed it with vape juice.
Are you supposed to vape it? I was just eating it.
Yeah, I vaped it.
I like eating it if I can.
Holy
man.
Shit! I bet that was fire, huh?
What?
Eating it, motherfucker. I never did it. I like smoking shit. I'm a smoker.
Yeah, I would just get that tincture thing, and it would take me like 4 or 5 of those big things, and I would just.
Holy shit! Yeah, if you smoke that though, You smoked weed before? Yeah, you're a pothead. Never mind. I forgot. You remember the first? You remember the first time you smoked weed?
Yeah.
This is such a relatable thing. Anyway, I got a
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
story on this. I'm gonna try to tell this story, but anyway, you remember the first time you smoked weed? How animated life was? Was it animated for you? Everything, or
Yeah,
was it
everything was pretty intense.
an animated? It was
Yeah.
animated for me. Like I walked through a field one time. It wasn't the first time I got high, but it was one of the first times. The first time I got high, I was paranoid as shit and went home and stripped outside, came inside, butt naked, ran in the bathroom, and my mom was in the bathroom. Like, what are you doing? Like, I told her I rolled in dog shit and I had to take my clothes off outside. And she knew I was high right away because she asked me, "Are you high?" I said, "No." Anyway, I was walking through a field and, like, with my peripheral vision, my hands look like cartoon hands, you know, walking, and everything was skipping. Like I was in a skit, like one of them
Flip
uh
books. Yeah, yeah.
flip book. Yeah, flip books.
The cartoon flip
You knew it right away. You knew what I was talking about right away.
yeah.
Did you experience something like that?
Sure, we're almost like you can see like the refresh rate of your perception.
Yeah, like you're seeing.
You're seeing the end and start of
No, just
every frame.
well, that, and I was in a whole nother world at the same time.
Mm. No, I haven't experienced. I mean, no. I just remember the first time that I was around my mom while I was high. She fucking made me. I was in driver's ed or whatever. You know, when you're 15 and you have like the permit and you have to have
Yeah.
like an escort while you drive.
Well, no, I don't know nothing about it because I didn't get mine until I was 18. But yeah, I got you.
Well, anyways, I was high as shit, and she was like, "All right, well, let's go drive and see how you do." And I was like, "I can't believe she doesn't know I'm high right now."
That's good shit. That's pretty good. I can't believe you didn't have. Why did you the first time you got high and all? What did you like about it the most?
I was just at a video game place.
I was
And
at my buddy's house and there was like 3 or 4 of us. We smoked and started playing on the swing set. I like
yeah,
the smell of it and the taste of it though. That's what really fucking got me.
yeah, dude, it does have a good smell and a good taste. It's a lot nicer.
Like when my
Tobacco.
13-year-old little buddy opened up his little, he had a little like mint case, a can. It was like a can, a little mint can case.
It
About
smells
that
like
big up.
pussy, man. It smells like some fresh pussy, you know?
Yeah, but yeah, for real, huh? I never thought of it like that, bro. That first time I smelled it, does it probably did smell like some fresh pussy, huh? Damn. Anyway, so this is the story I wanted to say though, and it's pretty relatable. If you can remember the first time you get high, I don't know. Maybe not everybody had an experience like me,
I
but
can't
anyway.
really remember it. I just remember fucking smoking some weed with this dude out of one of those little one-hitter dugouts, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And we went back into the video game place and then we were like, there's these little rooms you can go into. There's like 5 computers per room. And we were in one of those little soundproof rooms, and I was just
Nice.
laughing my ass off playing video games.
Well, that's crazy. I always had a computer. I'm sure I went home and played a video game every time I got high. But
I don't know.
I played a game called Mage Storm, bro. Look it up. Mage Storm. That's how long I've been playing video games, by the way. When you see this, you'll flip. Just watch one little clip of Mage Storm. Not the yeah, man. It was badass, bro. It was
God,
that first it was a first person shooter and you had spells. And you had 4 different classes: a mentalist, a cleric, a arcanist, and a mage.
1996
Yep,
Interworld
sir.
Productions.
I found it in 99, 2001, somewhere around there.
It's called Rollmaster Mage Storm since
Yep.
2001.
Yep. Rollmaster Mage Storm. You had to roll. When you made a character, you rolled some dice for your stats.
Oh, God. I have heard of this game before.
Yeah, but the Mentalist had spells where they don't have to aim. They could hit you with like lightning. That was the last spell. Like coming up, it's like called Jolt and all kind of other shock. Then you get electrocute at the end. But they also have lightning spells, lightning bolts and lightning little balls and stuff like that. But then you got art, and they have like 75% mana the whole time. They don't have to worry about their mana, but it's at 75, so they only can do a certain amount of spells on their attack, and then they got to run away and regain and try not to get killed leaving. But that was the easiest class to play, and you had fly. You could fly all over the map and zap people with mine shit. You didn't even have to aim. It was a crazy class, but you did have target resistant, which resisted a lot of their shit while you're fighting. But anyway, a mage had earth, ice, and fire, and you could only be two of them. You could pick two of them and get all the weapons for it, all the spells. And they have to bias these pools in the map. There's little pools in everybody's base. There's 3 shrines, yellow, green, and red. That's your home, and you got to protect the shrine. If another player gets inside the shrine, it starts powering down 33% to 0%, and you got to hurry up and kill them and try to get it back up. That's kind of the purpose of it.
Oh, it's
the fighting.
Like a base. You got a base and everything. So it's
there's 3 bases where you start when you come in the game.
And what's the timeline for the game? How long does it last?
I think an hour. That's one of the only things I might not remember, dude.
How many?
But I'm pretty sure it's an hour timed out. But I think you can make it infinity, or no?
How many? So but like it's a set competition platform. It's not like world.
There was like 4, 5, 6, 7 maps, something like that. Cathedral and a couple of other ones.
How many players?
30. So you could get 10 on each team.
That's pretty rad. I think I played a remake of that game in like 2000 and something.
You could have. They did remake it. It had great graphics, but nobody liked Spellbinder.
And like I remember it was like almost like tower defense, but it was like versus the other, and like it was like Ints or something, and it was all like tree based things and magic.
Yeah, they kind of looked like that when they remade it, but it's cool, man. Because check it out, they had the mage. They got to bias the pools, right?
Yeah,
they got to get inside the pools and make the pools 100% theirs, and then they start getting mana from that. If they're around their pools, they got 100% mana, and that brings their layup really quick. The lay is how fast you can cast the spells.
Yeah.
And whenever you got full mana, it brings the layup faster. If you got like half mana, the lay will come up pretty fast, but not as fast. So when a mage is near their pool, they're like really strong. They can keep peppering you with really strong weapons, right? Really strong spells. But the thing about them, they have to be by their pool. Art just has to be inside of any pool. He can't bias it. And he's got mana spells, and he does. Arcanus is weird. They got bombs they can lay in the pools that you can't see.
Is that the siege?
Huh?
In the remake, they had a siege character you could roll as.
Sounds like it, and then they had the healer. The healer, he has 100% lay when he's in his base near the shrine. The shrine is what gives him the most power. But when he's near another shrine, he's got 75% mana. Yeah, that looked rough, buddy.
That was real rough.
And the healer, is OP, of course. They can heal themselves. So they can heal themselves and they got attack weapons. So and walls. They had solid walls that they could put up. They can kill your shrine, wall the shrine up where you can't get in. And everybody's got to try to knock the wall down, get in the shrine, and power it up. Dude, it was a badass game, period.
So it's like that's where Team Fortress got their idea.
What up? Oh shit. All right. Damn. I'm coming in just a second. My phone's about to die. Oh.
Oh man, I'm feeling it all in my chest, man. I'm not even feeling it in my fucking elbow. It's in my chest.
You can't do side pressure every day, Wood.
No, I haven't done this in a while, man. It's been like a week or two.
You know, I just got done doing my side pressure. I did. Did you see it?
I don't think so.
You see, I posted all on AWU.
I don't.
You're the only one that sees every fucking thing, Wood. You see everything on AWU, buddy.
Nah, dude. Everyone started calling me racist and shit.
Oh yeah.
I fucking unfollowed.
I'll play it.
Facebook.
What is it? My side prayer. I don't know what I did with it. It's supposed to be. Oh, there it is. It's okay. Oh, it's a long video. You want to watch it? Oh, it's too big.
Is it on uncensored on the Facebook page?
No, I've never put anything on there.
Oh, okay.
I should, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like I'm looking at the media and it's like freaking 10 images down is like a shit post of mine from like months ago. So maybe I'm in the wrong group. I don't know.
It should. I wish they had a thing on here that would let you edit the video real quick, but my phone does. Yeah, it's not gonna let. I put it on the chat though. Let me see. Did I send it to some?
Yeah, I always have to freaking do really low quality videos to get it to fit on the 25 megabyte limit on Facebook.
Well, I just made it too damn long. Let me see. Am I still here? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
Yeah, I think the tracer effect is some kind of blood pressure issue. Because I know that I kind of use it as a performance enhancing drug. Because I can, if you do some weed, man, and you die, and your blood system expands a little bit. It gets better flow. Lowers the blood pressure, tension, whatever you want to call it. I cannot hear you anymore. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I could still hear you. I guess it cut out after a minute. My audio. I don't know. Let me see. I clipped it down to 1minute and 49 seconds. Let me see if it works. If not, I'll. Oh, where did it go? That's stupid. Where the fuck are you? What the hell? That's stupid. I just clipped it and saved it. Where did it save to? Why not right there? All right, let's go back to here.
Jesus Christ, man. These springs are killing me. Freaking killing me, man.
Bam. Add video. Album. Bro, the arm wrestling album don't even come up on here. That's so stupid. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's uploading. All right. We get to watch it on here. How fun. I just cut the end and the beginning, and the lifts are in the middle, kind of, so. It'll take a minute to upload, I guess, though, since it's a minute and 49 seconds. Yep, everybody coming down on Kotlo hard, too, about you would, and I'm sure I'm going to get heat for just being on here with you, but oh well, you're the only motherfucker that wants to get on this motherfucker at night, huh? Think I'm going to do it every Saturday night, though. Yak needs to get his ass up in here.
I took 2 fucking naps today.
Bro, listen to me good. I woke up at 10 o'clock Friday. Well, 10:30 about. Because Angie stopped at the house because she went to fucking Sam's, and Sam's is by our house, and blah, blah, blah. She came in to get something, and she woke me up, and I couldn't go back to sleep. So then came to work at 6 o'clock, stayed here all night, left here at 8:30, went pick up my neighbor up from the airport. I got home at like 11:22 and went to sleep and woke up at fucking, what time was it? Motherfucking 4 o'clock? Yeah, 4 o'clock. I already been up 12 hours.
Since
Fucking-
midnight?
No. I woke up at 4 p.m.
Okay. Yeah.
After I went to sleep at like 11:22, I think it was. Last time I looked at the clock, I fell straight to sleep. I ate and went to sleep. But I only slept like 4.5 hours, and I popped up, boom, wide awake. And that keeps happening to me lately. My body, when I'm tired, I'll usually like sleep for a while, like a good 8-10 hour sleep. And then the rest of the week, I don't sleep like that. I'll sleep my 4 or 5 hour, 4, 5, 6 hours, maybe 6, 7 hours, 6, 7 hours. But lately it's been 4.5, 5. And I find that weird.
I remember going to my friend's house one time, and his mom was like one of those homeopathic people, and she had all these gems and stones and stuff. I mean, this was beyond homeopathic, honestly, Anyways, she said I never sleep deep REM sleep.
Deep what sleep?
Deep REM cycle. I never enter deep REM cycle.
Yeah, I don't think I'm entering it neither.
Like
I
I might lay down for like 4 or 5 hours, but I might sleep for like a few different times, like I'm waking up over and over again and like
Well, if I could sleep past 4 or 5 hours, I think I'd go into deep sleep.
Yeah.
That's when I really get some rest. Man, y'all out here like it's cold, bruh. It's fucking hot. I jog to the road, I'm gonna be sweating.
Got a different type of cool.
The good kind of me gets me nice and good. Man, I perform in weather like this. This one, man, this weather right here.
It's good exercise.
I can get so much more done this time of the year.
No.
I don't even wear pants, bro. I wear pants only to work. I wear shorts all the time. If I get cold, I'll put a jacket on, but I got shorts on and slides. I got socks on. I ain't tripping like that, but
Yeah, I barely do it. So socks and slides.
I did it once. Thank you.
You wear those jorts, though, man. You cover your knees up with your shorts, right?
Yeah.
You're not wearing proper.
I'm
like,
old school.
You're not
No,
wearing.
I'm old school. I'm old school. I fuck with Ben, my buddy Ben, the one I got on here earlier. He wears them like where you like almost Daisy Dukes to me. That shit gay as fuck to me. I grew up in a different generation.
Like a proper 7-inch pant line, and that's it.
But I tell him too though. I said, man, them shorts is gay. You gay. Stop wearing them. You gay. But but he said, man, my old lady bought them, but he wore shorts like that before he met his old lady, so he think I'm stupid or something.
Well, I mean, that's
the style of shorts he wears.
Realistically, man, if you want to get down to it, just like as long as you're wearing enough clothes to be legal, if it's fucking hot out and you want to just not wear clothes.
Nah. As long as you're wearing shorts long enough, your shit ain't sticking out the bottom. I am okay with you.
I mean,
we are good.
Honestly, it's dry enough around here where unless it gets really humid after some rain, I like wearing pants when it's hot.
Man, Texas is hot as fuck.
Yeah, but it gets dry and like the fucking sweat actually does something for you. So if your pants catch it, you might.
Austin ain't much different weather than Louisiana, I'm sure.
It's gotten humid, we like the humidity in Austin's gone up a bit, but at the same time, no one wants to water the lawn, so it's like a lot.
Hot as shit in Austin. Never mind. It's hotter than Louisiana, probably.
Yeah,
get like 105 days and shit.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I love those days. Like you can go to.
It's like our hottest day of the year. 105.
Bro, we have like, what is the thing that they try to say? 30 days over 100 degrees.
Oh, I gotta go do all this baking. Over 100 degrees. Oh yeah. We get that though. No, we don't. Nah, we stay like 96, 97, 98 for like 3 months straight though.
Yeah, but we'll do like 100 plus every day for 30 days straight.
Oh yeah.
And like it'll get to like 110 would be, or 113 would be like a.
We don't get that hot over here, huh?
Yeah. It doesn't get. It's not that hot, man.
We don't get that hot over here, huh?
It's not fucking Arizona.
It's like 95 most of the time, huh? During the midsummer. Yeah, but we in the swamps over here, man.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You wake up in the morning and like if you drive to work at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, there's fog everywhere.
I love that. I love it so much.
Like you can't see sometimes. Then you'll hit a patch of it and your window will be dry, and then all of a sudden you can't see nothing. It's on your windows, and you gotta use your windshield wiper. Then you put your heater on, or if like me, I like AC almost even when it's winter, but my shit'll fog up bad. Y'all done in the front?
You remember what you were saying about the gangrene on the foot cigarette pack?
You ain't got. When you got work at your other job next? Tuesday? Tuesday? 2 o'clock today? Bitch, that's why I'm asking if y'all done. You need to go. Whatever, bro. You don't sleep much neither, huh? I ain't sleeping worth the fuck lately, me. I'm tired as bitch. I don't know what's going on with me. 4.5 hours, all I got in the last 48 hours. That shit's retarded.
Body memory, man, habits.
Yeah.
It's like fucking people get
Yeah, but I switch shift all the time, me. I do evenings and then overnights. Get off at 10 and then have to stay overnight.
Did you get any kind of salary bonus for agreeing to work
What?
overnight?
Salary bonus?
I mean, like versus like a daytime shift only manager. You know what I'm saying?
No, man. You'd lose money.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Daytime managers got to deal with more stress. Nighttime managers, it's easy. It's easy. It's just hard for some people to do it. I don't have kids, so I mean, I do. It's just I don't have little kids. So it works out for me at this place because the other manager, she's got a little kid, so it's hard for her to get somebody to watch them at night or whatever. This, that, and the others. But yeah, shit like that, you know. But I can't, like, and it works out where me and Angie have Wednesday off together. So that's the only day we have off together because we work at the same store. And she's off on Tuesday, and I'm off on Thursday. And we're both off on Wednesday.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, I mean, that's enough to appease us to where we can do it, you know what I mean? At least we get one day off together.
Yeah.
If we didn't have that, for a little while, we didn't have that one day off together because we didn't have enough managers to do it. So for a couple months, we didn't even have a day off together. Then when we got a day off together after that month and a half, 2 months, we like got in a big ass fight.
Bummer.
Well, it just ain't. It's because we wasn't used to being around each other again at home. Like I got used to having my space because she was at work, so she got up in my space, and I started getting irritated. And then she trapped me in the fucking bathroom, wouldn't get out the fucking way, stood in the doorway bitching, and I wasn't trying to hear nothing.
No way. No way.
So I just started tearing shit apart. I had to go buy a brand new bed. I just got a new TV from doing it like last week. I broke the TV. I just I slapped it off the dresser. Kind of just like pushed it to the side, rah, and it hit something and cracked the whole thing. I don't know. It was fucking stupid.
Sound like a soccer fan, dude.
Then I took the whole bed and crumbled it and tossed it in the yard, pretty much. And it was like a bed, wooden back with the wooden front, all that shit. Not the real wood, you know, but now I got a metal bed. I got a badass bed now. I got mad the other day and we got in a little fight, and I think I started to tip that bitch over, and I don't know. I stopped pretty quick though because that bed didn't move much. Yeah, that bed stopped my ass. That metal motherfucker.
I remember I made a custom bed with my dad one time, and
420. Light it back up.
didn't calculate the height of the mattress when we built the bed, and we had to take the whole fucking thing back out and then cut off like.
Wait up. I didn't hear you, Wood. What did you say?
I don't know, man. I've just overbuilt some fucking furniture in my life, and fucking moving it around is a chore. It's so goddamn heavy.
Oh.
Like I made a bed frame one time that had drawers in it, and I carried it down from my fucking third floor apartment with the drawers.
I can't smoke them blunts, but I can smoke a lot of joints.
That shit fucking
I just see I had that in my car. I have fucking pre-roll.
I can't do them, man. They give me headaches.
That's better than riding around with it unrolled. Then you got to stop somewhere and roll up and then get back on the road and finish smoking that. 10 minutes later, if you want to smoke again, you got to stop again. The main thing you get pulled over here and get hit. That's
What if you come to AWU? I'll bring you some good weed, buddy.
Yeah.
throw out the window.
Appreciate the thought.
Yeah, it's bigger.
I'll be mad. I wouldn't dare throw my weed. I wouldn't throw my weed. I
Why?
wouldn't do it. If it's like getting pulled over. If it's a blunt, yeah. But if
It depends on your record. If you ain't got no charges on your record, then you good. Don't throw nothing. They can't search you. Well, they can't search you. But if you ever been on probation or got any kind of record, they have probable cause to search you. If it comes up, it comes up. Also depends on the cop. You black.
Jesus
Depends
Christ.
on where you coming from.
Did I ever tell you I got this cop that's got it out?
You know what I mean? It depends on where you coming from too.
I ran into him at least
me.
3 times.
If I'm a white dude, like I got like fucked with a lot because I was always going in the hood, right? I was always going in the hoods, and not many white dudes was going in the hood, so I'd get pulled over on the way out for sure every time. But they didn't really fuck. They were just making sure like that I wasn't fucking around. They just check, like look at me and be like, all right, whatever. Check my license and shit. I didn't have a record back then, though. I didn't have no record, so they really couldn't fuck with me. They run my name and nothing comes up. Now they run my name and I'm getting searched, motherfucker. I promise you. If they don't search me, it's a fucking miracle.
Well,
so I'm throwing my shit. If I'm taking a left-hand turn and throwing it out my passenger side window, or I'm taking a right-hand turn and throwing it out my driver's side window. One or the other, motherfucker. That cop and I done did it like 30 times. Ain't never been caught that way. If you throw it out your window, and if you got to throw it out your window while you're in the turn. So your car's like this, and the cop's looking at the side of your car, and you just flip it out the window. He can't see. He cannot. Your whole side of your car is blocking that off. And you don't throw it far. You just toss it out enough to where, I don't know, you just barely toss it out.
You got high grass everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. We got high grass everywhere, but even if it ain't high grass, it works, bro. I'm telling you.
Nah, man, people get caught doing that bullshit because it's in the city, man. It'll be a fucking. You have to like throw it in between cars that are parked, man. And
yeah, but you got to be smart too. You got to pull up a good 100 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They always ask me why I didn't stop at the beginning of the road. I never told them why. I'd be like, I don't know. I was just pulling in, make sure we got off the road good, you know?
I would just go fast. I just go fast enough where you can see them coming. Just if you want to just go faster or slow down.
That one?
You know?
Yeah. That bitch burning slow for some reason.
I
thought they were going to burn up. I like these papers.
Yeah, dude. I fucking run into this cop like every few years. And
fuck them guys.
First time I met this dude, he tried to rear end me on my motorcycle, dude, and then he told me to be safe while hanging out his window.
Yeah, cops got a superiority complex for sure.
And like, bro, man, he like one time I was real mad and I was just pacing across the road back and forth.
You don't want no more?
That dude
lightweight up there?
And fucking calm me down with the fucking motherfucker who tried to run into me.
I was a lightweight for about a week when I started back. I haven't ran out of weed since I started though. That ain't good.
That's a fact.
That ain't good.
6 years.
I went 21 years. I smoked for 21 years straight. No, it was about 18. About 18 years.
But the amount of weed in the 6 years I smoked.
You still got one?
I could have said I smoked for about I don't know.
All right. Y'all do whatever y'all want with them after I'm done. I can't smoke no more. I don't feel too good. I gotta go get some shit done though. I'm here all day anyway though. All night, all day. Hey. Gotta make some grits and shit. Oh, my phone's on 4% again. Finally got a good charger though. You bring my headphones to work.
Yeah, man, the drive to Houston's really fun, but it's like really high risk, you know? Because like it's
Why?
like, well, because I mean I can average like 100 miles an hour all the way to Houston, and it's pretty chill, you know?
Them roads are crazy over there.
Yeah, there's some turns and shit, and there's some stoplights and shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Fingers fucked up a little bit. Ugh. Bacon and ham and cheese blend.
Bacon.
Hi.
Oinky oink.
Miss Piggy. Not a good angle. If I could at least get it to where motherfucking yeah.
Holy shit, it's gonna get down to 58 degrees.
When damn, my arms look crazy different. About to be a bad dude would when my elbow locks in with everything. Starting to.
Freaking big old boy, man.
Yeah. Not just big though, you know. You gotta have that fast twitch too, you know. You don't have to for arm wrestling, but it sure is nice to be able to get the advantage off the start.
Yeah. Being faster is better.
Faster and bigger.
Hell yeah.
You know what's crazy though, Wood? I feel like I've lost speed since I've lost weight. And that's weird.
Yeah, well, you're hyperhydrated carrying all that fat around. You have all this water storage capacity. So it's healthier for strength and it's healthier for output. You know, it just happens to be that you weigh more and you know you might have more stress on your circulation.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know, Wood. Hey, how much longer you take? We'll come back. No. Tired. Oh, y'all want to do it? Hurry up. Put that all over there. Put that all right there. You took anything you want. I'm playing. but I'm about to do my sausage and bacon. You want to get a flavor? Go give it a box for the drink. Fill them up. The big ones. 2 of them. Yes, ma'am. I may be tired for playing out of the back end. I just, you know what tonight? I think so. Oh, well, you should have went. Whatever. Y'all always have. Just like me. That's why we get along. I just think that my bottle. I'm going to be homie. Okay. I'm getting old, so I gotta put some brakes on this motherfucker. Look, I'm really not. I'm going harder right now than I've ever went my whole life. Like, even if I feel tired, I'm still got to. Yeah, I'm 30, so I'm going harder than motherfucker with arm wrestling and shit. Shit I'm doing. Oh, putting my body in the yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, no, I even touched. No, that's cool. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah. Oh. They use Bogo? Yeah, that's the one I tried to cover. City.
Oh, I can use 2 of these.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 of them. I need that. Look, Wood. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot of pancakes on here.
Really? Oh, nice. Now that's a man's dose right there.
You like that? Oh, I gotta clean my track marks.
Oh my goodness.
They're pancakes in arm wrestling. Ain't that weird? I wanted to make a skit about that, a whole video. Like get on the screen and be like, well, guys, I just want to tell y'all, I just did my first shot of pancakes. Or no, I've been doing pancakes for a while and I'm just gonna go ahead and do my shot here and play it out, pull that out, and yeah.
Or you could, what if you could cook pancakes to make them look like a shot glass, you know? Almost
Shot
like a
what?
little like a miniature cupcake made out of pancake, but it looks like a shot glass, you know?
Yeah, but this is called a pancake gun.
Yeah.
So you shoot out of a gun. I'm gonna shoot pancake.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
This too. It really makes. I never showed you pancakes. That's like our main thing, you know. That gun makes perfect pancakes. So I flipped 2 of them and left 1 of them. Them guns are pretty cool, I think.
And it so it's fully automated. You just squeeze and it gives the right.
Yeah,
volume.
1 squeeze and it measures it and everything.
So so if you don't let go, it won't overfill.
Well, it don't. You squeeze, you pour it in the top, and fill it. Squeeze it. One shot, it makes the right size pancake. The only thing you gotta do is put it on the right spot on the grill. Thank you.
Pancake gun. Jeez.
We did crack the I cracked it. No,
I used them.
when we did that order.
I used them for this morning.
Oh, man.
Yesterday morning. Whatever morning we don't get. Anyway, yeah.
I can start cracking some out.
If you want to, you know.
Go get a case of eggs.
Oh, right.
Oh, how many you want to crack?
Do 5. We usually do the whole thing. But
Yeah.
I almost quit doing some eggs for crack. Sausage. I think that's all the sausage we got.
These are only 2.
Saving that for the night. Or I'm gonna try to save that for the night. All right.
Just add some fun.
What happened with the lid?
What?
What happened with the lid?
What's that?
Oh.
You know what I want to eat?
You always want to eat steak too. Okay. I don't care. You can.
Yeah, but I don't want on the grill. I want it on the pan.
Oh, you gotta find a whole thing.
The one right there. Oh, thing you-
That's so weird.
I don't. I want to try it. I can see how it tastes in a pan.
It's gotta be more salty. But I like yeah, I like the black char. I like the black char that the grill gives. Yeah, I wouldn't do it to that, but I want it. Not like eggs. Hamburger pizza.
Ugh.
What's it? Oh. How many I got? 2. That needed 3. Yeah, you needed 3 more. Yeah.
I still got 5. Oh, put it back in. Okay.
Ow.
I'm not doing it back here.
Yeah. Yep.
Get it, Wood. Bomb.
I think I'm gonna.
Yeah. Felt a pop on that one. God damn it. Should have gone to bed. Stupid.
What?
I felt a burst. I think I felt a burst of sack popping in my elbow or some shit.
Yeah, like I said, side pressure's rough. I fucked up my elbow with side pressure.
Yeah.
I pull with a lot of side pressure.
I went buy some oil stuff.
Yeah. Is there another bottle of it?
Hey,
Okay. Well,
in the back right there, all the way in the back, on that rack. On the sidewalk. Hey, homie.
I hope you watch it.
I know I do that.
Just like this?
Yeah.
I forgot. I forget.
Send one coffee and stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, to show silence whenever we go on vacation. Not vacation. We go arm wrestle a couple weeks.
Yeah, winner gets some scrambled eggs.
What about scrambled eggs?
It's arm wrestle. Winner gets scrambled eggs.
Oh, okay. Anybody who comes in here wants to arm wrestle me, if they beat me, I'm telling them I'll pay all their food's free. I can't talk to there enough.
Oh man. Well, that seems kind of like a loaded bet, Cole. Who's gonna beat you?
I know it sucks being this big. I had to get Alberto to come to Mardi Gras. I'm glad he came because nobody wanted to arm wrestle my big ass. But when he got out there, everybody, like, people was like, "Okay, I'll arm wrestle him." I was like, "Who you want to arm wrestle, me or him?" They was like, "Him." But he was like, at that time, now I was only like probably about 6-7 months in, and he wasn't much. He was hard for me to beat. You know what I mean, Alberto? At that time, because he's 176, but he's tough.
Are you saying Edgardo?
Yeah, he's the one that's gonna be facing the European guy at AWU. The little young dude.
Wow, he must be really good.
He's pretty good, man. I'm the one that suggested it, so that's the only one that would do it. He's the only one that would do it, so that was pretty good, you know.
Yeah, man. Sign up.
About to get the hot four of them. So I'll clean the burner. You see this, huh, Wood? No, you can't really see, huh? Fucking buku sausage, bro. I'm sick of this shit. The bacon, I'm just up like I'm so fucking done with the bacon. Unless it's like pretty cheap, every one of them. Oh my god. I can't hear that. This shit, oh, bro. He gonna be good. He's gonna be good.
I put them the same way that they
Okay. Pretty much. Doing like medium well. That's about medium right now. Crack the devil. And you can see that.
Did you just make all those?
Yeah. Got it pre-cooked for Sunday morning. It's
Oh yeah, it is Sunday morning.
yeah, that's our busiest morning. So they do like at least 3,000 within, and they do it all within pretty much 4 hours. But you really got to have everything cooked for them. I'll get to cook like 200 pieces of bacon. That's the most aggravating thing in the world to do.
All right, Cole. Well, you kept the group chat safe from the turmoil of my life for another night.
You about to get off?
Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking lay down, man.
All right, man. Take it easy, bro.
It's good to see you.
Later. You know what? I was gonna get off, but fuck it. Y'all can watch me cook. Drop it in the thing for anybody who wants to roll. Probably feeling spicy early Sunday morning. Better be a I didn't do that. That's weird. see all that bacon on the grill. I've literally eaten that much bacon before, and one night I was killing myself. I quit fucking with it. Screen keeps going dark, like it's gonna shut off. That's fucking crazy. I don't know. Alexa, Alexa, mute. Alexa. I have to keep doing that. Alexa, play something else. They wouldn't go get it. I used to tell me if they the bitch went off. What they got? Man, Javier, I didn't even know you was in there. Sometimes I forget about the comments, man. Javier, you still there? What you talk about? Pronation lift? Oh, the weed pen used to be tracer. Yeah, it did that. It does all that to me if I don't smoke a lot. Now I smoke every day. It's stupid. You don't get nothing off of it. Answering questions from an hour ago, probably. Now my phone ain't gonna charge on here. What's up, guys? I'll put the link in the chat. Great start. All right. Why does my phone keep doing that? You're retarded. Go all the way. Fuck you. See if that works for a minute. Look at that. My secret hand workouts right here for arm wrestling. Just stirring the pots. That's literally. That's a good question, chat. Will I still do this when I'm famous? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, me too. Uh, yeah, like this. Not stay like this. Bye bye. Oh, I'm retarded. These are the best things ever for it. Charge. You're the best. I think I heard some. Oh, there we go. And they have helped to forget I guess Conlo's gonna owe me for getting him enough hours on YouTube by the end of this. What's up, new person watching? But the you got watching. Right? Ninja watch. Ninja watching. Conlo. Not seem like a motherfucker wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Fuck is in my shoe? Should I restart another one and put breakfast without arm wrestling? I could change the name of it. Probably Matt Connolly. He usually comes on at this time in the morning. Wake up, motherfuckers. There go. There go.
Oh, they turn that AC on, and I think it blows feedback. I think it's connected to the front. Get that last year, it's on the front heater off. Don't turn that heater off. With I think heater off. I think that blows into the kitchen. It's up cinnamon last night. Where the oh yeah.
Huh? Like yellow, like yellow. What up, Nanya? Oh, you up in there? Hold on, buddy. I'm coming, my friend. There we go.
Yo, what up?
Alexa, dismiss. It
Morning.
working. Good morning, man.
Morning. Been on since fucking like midnight.
Oh, where? Been on what? Oh, I have. Yeah, I started at 12:30. I had got busy early tonight, and I didn't have time to do nothing. But whenever it died down, I started a stream. Of course, fucking Wood got on here with me. I had Ben on it for a little while, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Had a guy trolling me in the chat. Said he could get us banned off of everything. I don't know, all kind of crazy shit this guy was saying. Probably following somebody. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably one of Ryan Grindin or Paul's little henchmen.
Yeah.
You know, everyone's like, "Ooh, I'm a moderator. I'm a moderator for Paul or Ryan Grindin." The moderators
That's what
are
he
like,
was saying, bro.
dude, it's really weird, right? Because like, you know, I do the online content and streaming,
Yeah.
and it's so weird because we call them knights. We have our knights. They control
Yeah.
our chat room and shit. But dude, these moderators are the same things as knights, except the only difference is like the knights are simping to like, you know, like chicks. They're simping to chicks and like, yeah, I'll hold down your chat room. These arm wrestle moderators are simping to men. Like it's kind of weird, dude. It's kind of weird to see like the likeness of it. But yeah, they're like the same kind of people. You know what I mean? Those moderators. Watch out.
I don't even know, bro. They were. I guess that the only moderator I know that's really famous in our world is Meta.
Yeah. Well, you got to think of it like, I mean, if you're a faceless, it's one thing to have like some kind of administrator or moderator of a site if like you're an actual person. But if like you crave to have a power over people's comments and like you don't even show who you are, it's just a weird thing. It's like an anon, hey, I have power, but like no one knows who the fuck I am in my grandma's basement. I don't know. It's fucking weird.
See that shit?
But is this the guy, Fighter Frank?
Yeah, look.
Yeah. Fighter Frank.
Look at that.
Shameless Frank.
The Shameless Frank.
Yeah, that's the only Fighter Frank I know. He was Fighter Frank and Shameless.
Look, yeah. I will ban you from the next live stream on several channels just to show you who I am.
Yeah, we don't care if you're a moderator, dude. That doesn't make you special.
Yeah. That was earlier. I'm pretty sure he's gone now, but he was trolling. He tried to troll the shit out of. He's trying to make me mad, because he singled me out and he was like, "Look, that's Wood, you know, Urban Meat from '98 LMAO." Oh, hold on. Where did he say that at? What the fuck? Wood said, "Good, get me, unban me from '98 or something."
Yeah.
That disappeared. How did that disappear?
I mean, the only like an admin for here could delete it. Like if I'm running my show and like Harlan comes in saying some shit, I can
could have hit a wrong button or something.
Yeah, you can put them on timeout for a short amount of time. Or
yeah, I've seen all that. I don't fuck with all that though. But there was he had said, "Good." He told that guy he could get him back, and he said, "I probably could make that happen." But he was fucking with me. He was saying he could beat my ass. All that's gone.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll ban you live. Some of it's gone, though.
Well, what they could do, Cole, like how YouTube works, it takes 3 people flagging at like within a certain amount of time, right? So say if you wanted to fuck with someone's channel, like the 98 Ken, what they would do is Ryan Grindin would call 2 other friends and say, "Hey, I'm about to flag this AWU live right now. Flag it right now at the same time with me." So if you got 3 people that flag the post at the same time, then that hits the YouTube algorithm, and they would definitely look at your shit. But that's how it works. So
yeah,
like,
but it's gotta have a bunch of likes and shit before they start looking at it.
Yeah. So like, but with that, like how they get you, dude, how they could get you flagged, and what we would be saying on here, even though you think you're safe, you're not saying no bad words, but online bullying or anything like, for example, arm wrestling talk, where we're like, I'm gonna slam you through the table, or if we're saying arm wrestling talk through the YouTube algorithm, and when they inspect it, they're not gonna be like, oh, these are arm wrestlers. Be like, that guy is bullying that other person right now.
Oh yeah. They don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah. So even if we're safe and talking arm wrestling, if people want to flag the shit and we're talking about a match and someone is talking about what they're going to do to somebody, the context won't be
74, Dante.
in arm wrestling. It'll just be like, oh, this guy is threatening this
Hold
other
on.
person.
I'm about to say, why is something 50?
Hold on.
Yeah, 51.
Well, that's right, man, because you probably had to pay 20. What you had to pay?
I never clock out that. So.
Yeah, but what you had to pay yesterday? I remember I gave you $3 back. You gave me 20, so it was 18, right? 17 or 18? No, it was 17. You had to pay. So what's 17 minus 74? I got it.
17 minus 74.
Uh-huh. Oh, doing it on your leg. That's bad when we can't even subtract good, huh? I can when I get good sleep. I'm good when I'm asleep. Get good sleep and I'm sharp. I can't even turn up looking more. No. Where's the fucking calculator on this thing right now? Calendar? Oh.
74 minus what?
17. 57. What you think, say?
51, 12.
Did you clock out and clock in or something? No, you good then, whatever it says on there.
Yeah, that's why I did it twice.
What? You're 116.
15. Oh, 15.
Fucking all these motherfuckers coming that got 40 matches. You can barely get a motherfucker on a podcast to talk about it. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Cole. I've been calling these fools out forever on that. Your biggest shit talkers that talk online about everybody that hardly arm wrestle. They never show their face. You know what it is? A lot of people when I meet them at the arm wrestling events, I think a lot of arm wrestlers have some kind of weird social anxiety. So it's like this. You know how a phone call is now the equivalent to someone showing up and knocking on your door unannounced. Like,
how y'all gonna make tea?
People are conditioned. Like,
So, you gotta make it. All right. Yeah, man. They fucking 51. Yep. All right. Thank you guys.
we know what it is, Cole. I doubt they can talk fluidly or match their online persona via text when they're talking because they have a form of like social anxiety. It's like,
well, one thing I've noticed that not many people, like, I'm a big dude, so people are way different in person with me. And I'm sure you get the same thing. You're a pretty big dude, but you look intimidating, you know. So
yeah,
people act way different in person. I act about the same as I do. I'm probably worse in person though, because on here I don't want nobody taking me the wrong way. At least when we're in person, you can kind of see how I'm act. Like try to, I don't know.
I think I'm more honestly. I'm nicer in person just because I think I'm more real online, believe it or not. Like in person, everybody puts their societal mask on when they go outside and they go out and about. And I don't know, it's like whatever. All right, for example, people can think what they think of me. I'm the type person I always hold doors for people. Like I'm a very considerate person when I'm out and about. Where if you saw me going about my regular day and you match it with my online persona, like you would be like, oh, that's not the same guy. But like I feel like again, I grew up with like, you know, wrestling and UFC and World's Strongest Man and shit like this. Like that's the kind of shit I watch on TV. So when I'm arm wrestling, like I am like making like the character online is like the version of me when I don't give a fuck. Say like I'm mad at the world, everything sucks, and I'm like, fuck everybody. I'm not holding doors for people. This and that. that's an exaggerated version of me in like a war mode type state. And like, granted, I could be just chilling here, chilling, but if I'm online, I'm like, all right, the switch goes on. It's like that's a persona, like, you know, but it's a real persona. It's a real persona of me, like at a heightened emotional state. And I think I can just hit that switch easily, you know. It's just a
Yeah.
switch.
Yeah, I can hit some switches. Sometimes I ain't got the energy to fucking do anything with, like, to put on any type of facade.
Yeah.
I hate when it's like that, though.
But no, they're afraid to come on and talk, dude, because what could happen? You could get in a real conversation. It's totally different typing, and then like talking. You know,
Well, I'm not a typer.
Well, this is in between. This is in between person. Like you have a phone call where we're not looking at each other's faces and mannerisms. This is like the in between with that. And I feel like some people, they can't even talk on a phone like they can type, let alone if their video is being broadcasted. They're like, it fucks them up because they'll be like self-conscious. They can't be in the right state of mind.
I got too much to say and type, and I'm weird. If you ever see me chatting with you, I'll say like 3 or 4 word paragraphs at a time. It's because I'm thinking of it and typing it at the same time, so it looks weird. I send a bunch of little messages, instead of a one long message, you know.
Yeah.
I sent a bunch of little ones. That's just.
Yeah,
texting
is alien to me. It's definitely an alien way to communicate.
Yeah.
Because I read I'm a body language guy. Like, I could be talking to somebody and like you could barely think I'm paying attention. Like, is this guy even listening to what I'm saying? But like that's what I'm paying the most attention. Like at the corner of my eye, I'll be watching your mannerisms, and I'll get more information on how you're moving your hands. Are you grabbing your face a lot when you're talking? Are you lying? Are you being genuine?
I could tell with somebody just over the phone that if there's something wrong with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I called my buddy out yesterday. He gave me a call, and I'm like, "What's wrong?" He's like, "Damn, you always know when something's wrong with me." I'm like, "Yeah, I read energy. I read it."
Yeah.
I felt something was off right away, just by how you said hello.
Well, they call that's empathic abilities. Empathic abilities. When you study, the best way to figure other people out is just be real with yourself. Like we are not too far. Even the most people that are the most unalike, like we share very similar things we do. So if you know what you do and you study yourself, it's very easy to figure other people out once you understand that concept right there.
Right. Recordings. Damn it. Man, I was gonna go smoke with you, but I got so much shit to do.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I was thinking about fucking starting to cook, dude. Like I've done all like this fucking tradesman work and shit, and I'm like, you know, I could cook like a motherfucker, but I just never cooked like in a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? I've always.
Yeah, I mean I'm pretty good at it. I don't know why I never did it neither until I got this job. I did it when I was a kid a little bit, but that's about it.
Yeah. And I feel like I could run a kitchen too, because like, you know, even I walk in another motherfucker's house. If somebody's like, "Yo, Chris, can you cook this?" or "Yo, Chris, you gonna get on this grill?" Well, now this kitchen's mine. This grill's mine. Get the fuck out of here. Like, we're running a tight ship.
Take over though, don't you?
Yeah.
That's me. I don't even want to do it unless they're gonna let me take over.
Well, that's the thing, dude. Like I used to go to a lot of cookouts back in the day, you know, when you're like a white boy in the hood, everybody wants to throw you on the grill to see how you do when you go there. So then it becomes, and then once they see that you're good, then they want to keep you on the grill. And it's like, yo, I'm not your white boy grill slave over here, dude. Like I'm not coming every time and going on a fucking grill. I don't know what the fuck you think this is.
Yep. Hold on, Nanya, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Thanks, Cam. don't know. I think I'm gonna do like a 48-hour stream for a lead up to the AWU. Like I'll do a 48-hour stream 72 hours before.
I mean, yeah, that could be good. I would arrange it where you could get people that you could pass the torch to, like maybe do like a
Yeah.
12-hour shifts or whatever the fuck.
Well, I could probably do it. I could on a Thursday. I gotta stay up all night. So I'll probably get off at probably 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning type shit.
Well, it could definitely work. We all got different jobs, different shifts, so
Yep.
we organized it. I'll definitely jump in on that.
Well, you seem like you wake up pretty early, so maybe if I had to, I could stay up till 6 o'clock in the morning easy. But
yeah, I like the older I get, man. That's one thing the old timers are right. Yeah, I wish I would have been in this fucking drive and this fucking when I was younger. You know how much shit I missed because I wanted to sleep in. I wake up, I'm like, oh man, I just want to press my dick up against these ass cheeks.
Sleep.
Yeah, bro, and that's what would get me, dude. These dudes that don't have a chick they wake up to, use that. Get the fuck out of bed and go find some. That's honestly for a young man, like you're better not being too comfortable like that, because that fucked me up, dude. I'd be like, nah, man, I'm not fucking going out there in the cold, and especially northeastern area.
I bet it's easy to stay in bed over there,
bro. Yeah, because it's in the summer it's easy. You wake up, you're hot. You're like, I'm getting the fuck out of this bed, out of this apartment.
That's the goals that didn't come up.
Fall and winter, you're like, bro, you got some nice warm booty cheeks next to you. You do not want to get out of bed when you're a young man.
No, fuck no.
Now that I'm older, I'm like, let's stay up and watch a movie. I'm going to fucking bed. I'm going to bed. I gotta wake up early. I want to wake up with the birds. I want to wake up before the birds.
Yeah, I'm a lot more productive early in the morning though.
Yeah, me too, dude. I wake up with energy. I'm definitely not like a slow starter. I don't even need coffee. Like I get up and I'm like ready to go. Then
I'm ready to go physically, but mentally I need to be left alone for a little while. Or this is okay, something like this, but actually having people moving around me early in the morning, that'll irritate me quick.
It depends though. What if it's people you're not comfortable with, that would annoy me. But if it's people you're comfortable with, like that you're used to in your house, that's different.
Nah, I like a little bit of time by myself. I deal with it, the people in my house comfortably. I deal with them comfortably, but I still would rather about 30 minutes to an hour with nobody fucking with me.
You know what it is, bro? I did, like, I don't know, man. I appreciate, I've spent it where I've been completely alone, like cabin in the woods. Like I've been no cell phone, like just going to work and I've lived like that for periods of time. So like I appreciate when I have somebody that I like, love / let alone tolerate. I wake up to it is nice. It is nice when you got that, as opposed to being completely alone, or worse, waking up to someone where you're like, I can't stand your fucking face. Why am I even fucking bothering with this? What am I even doing?
Being alone, I just like being left alone for a little while in the morning.
But yeah, man, I don't know. When you get older, I think you start appreciating the little things more, and like other things that you like took for granted. Like I literally, when I wake up early now, I do the math of like staying up late, not doing shit, and then sleeping in, and all like opportunities I missed or shit I just fucking, so it's like that, and that motivates me now. That drives me now, where I'm like, man, you're 39, Chris. You got another solid 20 years. I look at the optimistic.
So much you can get done in a day if you just wake up and get it done.
Yep. And what happens? You get that shit done early, and then you feel better. You're like, oh damn, I got this accomplished. It's only 10 motherfucking 30.
And the rest of the day, you can act like a king that got everything it was supposed to get done.
Exactly. As opposed to when you wake up late. You're like, fuck. It gets dark earlier. It breeds depression. Waking up late is not good for your mental.
I just started making my bed in the morning like a couple of years ago, bro. Yeah. I never did that in the morning. I didn't go to military, so I didn't get trained, and my parents didn't make me. But my wife makes me.
Yeah, it's that, bro. A lot of people joke about him, Jordan Peterson, but like if you just like listen to what he's saying, it's kind of like religion. Like a lot of religion's bullshit. I'm spiritual, but you know the 10 Commandments ain't a bad way to live. And it's like Jordan Peterson, the whole clean your room and then like cleans you. Like I don't know if anybody's ever been to drug rehab.
The thing with that is if you're having a bad day and you come home and your bed's made and your house is clean and you walk into that, it makes you feel better.
Exactly.
Even if you had a bad day, bro.
Exactly. A dirty house, dishes piled up, shit like that.
And you have a bad day on top of that.
Yeah, you come home, dude. That just it goes right into your psyche because you like the number one thing I learned from drug rehab. Fuck everything else. The one thing they drilled and was right: a clean environment is a clean you, and it's 100% true, dude. If you live like shit and shit's around you, who you associate with,
bands like the Brits real quick, please.
Your scenery,
let me give you the
it defines you and becomes you. It's an outward expression and an inward expression of how you're feeling and how you're going to continue to feel. Nice.
I can't fuck. I can't fuck them whenever.
I'm gonna write down my day.
We do it sometimes. Either way, you know, but well, you know, I think what's doing. I just told him, man, don't wreck my car. Oh boy, that doesn't fucking go. He should be putting it on everything. Like, what else? Whatever. You what? Hey, what else does he do? Or sometimes, you know, yeah. Well, that's one thing I talked about. Oh yeah. I am cooking fucking 10 gallons of eggs.
10 gallons of eggs?
Not really, probably about 3 gallons, really.
Now, are these eggs free range? Are they Walmart eggs that come from a giant fucking underground prison? Where do these eggs come from?
Yeah, those are good.
Are these clone test tube eggs where it's like have you heard of the meat bushes of cows that they make? So you heard about cloning animals now and GMOs so that they make cows where they don't have heads, they don't have legs. It's
That's
just like,
crazy, bro.
It's just like a meat bushel, a bush that stays
fat.
Yeah, dude. And you know 100% they're doing that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. They have the technology. If you and like I'm no fucking rocket scientist, but I can just imagine the money of regular cows and moving around and just taking care of them and all that shit and having to hire human help. Now you got all robots and you just got cow bushes with no legs, no heads, no assholes, and they just hooked up to tubes and shit. And it's just like bing, a bing pops, and it's like your cow bush is done to be sectioned off and shipped out to the Walmart.
Pretty much artificially generated cows, huh?
Yeah, dude. I mean, they're already forcing it. You know what I see a psyop, Cole? Tell me this. They got vegan this, vegetarian that. Why is it the biggest craze and the most popular items are meat flavored or fake burgers?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Fake meat. What's the point? If I was going to say, you know what, I'm going to be vegan or vegetarian, I'm going to be about that. the last thing I'm gonna want to do is eat shit that tastes somewhat like meat and looks like it, but it's vegetable. To me, that's like idiocracy, dude. That's how they got us. Like, that's a prime example of how I say people are brainwashed.
That is pretty dumb.
Even intelligent people, because it's like, what the fuck are you even doing? But that's the psyop. They're training us to eat fake food, though. That's the thing. That's just another example of training you to eat fake food and crave it.
Supposed to be roasted over fire.
Yeah. The vegan burgers?
No, everything's supposed to be roasted over fire.
Oh. Yeah.
Hold on one second, Anya.
Yep.
Me?
What's up?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for it. All right. I get to see a little secret workout I do. It's called cleaning the grills. Wax on, wax off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the rotations, dude. That's part of being an arm wrestler. It's like paint stir. No, I'm gonna grab this here bucket and fucking swash it back and forth. Swash it back and forth. Like
that's what I did for a while.
Painting.
I left the bucket pronated with my riser.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, my.
That's a good thing about arm wrestling. You can pretty much whatever work you're doing, you could like literally change shit and do shit harder or a different way and get your workout in.
Yeah.
Yo, the tree work people would be bitching at me all the time because I'd be sitting there with a lead in my hand that's tied to the top of a tree and it's one that moves. So I'd be over here pronating and supinating the tree, and the guy's like, "Yo, can you stop doing that?" The homeowners are looking out the window like wondering if you're on drugs, and it's like, "Yo, I'm training over here, yo." Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I think you fucking lost your mind, huh?
Yeah. But I'm like, nah, dude, a rope tied to a top of a tree is op training because like the resistance. It's like
the tree's gotta give you pressure back.
Yeah. Move unpredictable like. Time management, Cole. Time management. That's what getting older is really about too. How do I optimize my time efficiently? If I really want to, not be lazy. Yeah. Oh, that's what I need right there.
Pile of eggs.
Now I'm looking at little hamstring benches and shit. They got one on Marketplace with a wide body.
Looking at what?
For the hamstrings.
Oh, okay.
$50. That's the one thing I don't have, dude. I'm doing the GHD machine and working on my posterior chain. I think a lot of, unless you're like a CrossFit guy or a guy that like does like all powerlifting shit, your whole posterior chain is fucked because like no one's hitting that shit. So like I've been focusing on that, dude. The hamstrings, your glutes, all the little erector muscles throughout your spine. also too, like I'm front heavy, so like like I'm pulled forward, so I'm like, man, my front delts, my chest,
that'll ultimately make you stronger. So
yeah, like so, yeah. But not only stronger, dude, just your back. Like you'd be surprised how many little like back issues or things with your hinge point, your hinge point. The upside down sit-ups, an inversion table, and the GHD machine is the only time you're doing like opposite on your hinge points. So like whatever you use throughout your, like especially your line of work, you want to do the opposite. Like the flexors, like the things they got where you put them around your fingers and you go like this. You're always squeezing shit. You're always grabbing shit. You're never going against resistance doing this unless you're doing that. Like I started doing shit like that, and little things in my hands, like just things I didn't notice before, like muscles that were overly cramped, and like you realize, man, these little muscles were overly cramped and not even working because I wasn't doing this, you know?
Right.
And that's strong arm wrestling, dude. Everyone's thinking grabbing and squeezing, and people are like, hold on or not to hold on. The power to be able to have strength when you're and open your hand up, that's slipping, dude. If you don't want to hold on, you make your hand bigger, and the other guy's trying to hold on. That's giving you power to explode. It's like an explosive movement.
And you
Pop out of
hide doing that, slip and hide and grab it on and go.
Yeah, slip, regrip.
Not do a lot of
Kung fu shit, dude. Drunken master shit. Like, oh, you think I'm slipping, but I'm just regripping.
Didn't they have some set of difference over there?
Huh?
No. Dr. Lexon, that shit. Hold on.
I'll be back. I'm getting more coffee.
Hey, you picked turkey sausage. Pretty sure.
Ugh.
As soon as I'm done cleaning up my kitchen, I'll have some time to fuck around.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I'm just messaging people for my show later.
Yeah, man. See if you can get. Can you send the link?
I posted it on my Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Pete, I was planning to go live like around 6 p.m. Eastern tonight. Just message Steve. Just let me know when's a good time. I'm trying to correlate to get you guys both on at the same time. Also, if you have any video clips or like pictures, the event or anything you want me to throw up on the podcast, just direct message it to me and I'll get it up there. But yeah, figure 6 p.m. and I'll definitely run it 6 to 10, probably 11 being the latest. I gotta get up early and get to New York City tomorrow morning. All right, let me know. Cause I want to be in a New York state of mind. See if we can get some people on there. Taylor.
Cool, huh? You talking about? They got.
Hey, Cole, I'm spamming the link. I'm direct messaging it to a bunch of people. So just make sure you check to see if anybody's coming in to join.
All right.
Wow.
But, man. you to Vegas. I can you to Vegas. Can you watch my brother? Yeah. All right. Spray. Ooh. I am. That time of the morning.
Hey, anybody of the 5 people in the chat, you got any questions? Anything you want to know, feel free. Squeaky wheel gets the WD-40. The rusted bolt gets the PB blaster.
Damn, 6 people watching, nobody talking in the chat. What the hell are they doing?
Those are those real voyeuristic people. They say nothing.
Weird.
They're probably pleasuring themselves right now.
Oh shit! Does
It's
the
our
vagina get the D?
perfect
Yes.
radio.
Whenever it listens and does what it's told.
Yes. There's no question. Got a stranglehold on it.
That's that camera guy.
Yeah, what's up, Josh? Come on the show.
I'll send another link and.
Josh, if you want to come to a real arm wrestling event, or you can do whatever the fuck you want. Try to take a road trip to AWU 5, November 2nd at the Powder Keg, Houston, Texas.
If you can't make this one, make the next one.
Yeah. Josh is cool people. I met him at Winter Blast.
Yo, but it's too early.
All right, well,
yeah,
later, 6 p.m. I'll be running the show. So,
all right.
Feel free to come
I'll
on.
still be up. Yeah, I'll come on till probably like 10 o'clock, but I'll be tired as shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, like 6 to 10, because I gotta get up to Brooklyn early in the morning.
Well, I'm going to Tillman's today, and I'm gonna try to hit some PR. So I'll try to I'll try to come on here.
Yeah.
While I'm doing it.
Sweet.
I'll just mute it, and y'all can watch us work out while y'all talk.
That works.
Yep.
That's what we need. More people arm wrestling on podcasts, and
yeah,
a lot of people talk and yip and yap.
Yeah, we'll get it there.
No. Man, but yo, Cole, if you don't got these, go on Arm Sports.
Yeah.
They got 3 different sizes of this. This is the medium, well, like different pressure, and like the orange one is the maximum one they got. But this little fucker, you just keep it in your pocket. But like I see you're at work, you got the bands and shit, man. Just switch hands, and you know that you can fucking squeeze it and shit.
I've been putting rubber bands around my finger doing that.
Yeah, that's what this is essentially. It's like a thicker shit. But they got all different kinds. But it's not just your hand, dude. Like I feel it all in here, man.
Connects it all, man.
Yeah,
I call that a connection workout where it connects everything together.
Like that right there, man. Like I'm fucking pumped the fuck up. Like I can't even do that anymore right there. It gets you.
That's cool to do first thing in the morning right there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I try to get the workouts to flow with the day like that. Like in the morning is stretch, blood flow type shit. Feel where I'm at. In the morning, I won't know what I'm working out that day until after I fuck around in the morning. I'm like, all right, kind of my shoulder feels my knee is kind of fucked up. I'm gonna avoid this. This is what I'm gonna do today. That shit still needs to heal a little bit more, you know?
He said that's a long way.
Yeah,
It's gonna take me probably. It says like 5 hours and 45 minutes or 50 minutes, but you know you gotta stop a couple times and whatnot.
Put it to you this way, Josh. I know you're a resourceful guy and you got your 3D printer and shit and you make shit. So I would say this: AWU Kotlau, you could throw up a table. You could come down there with a van full of shit to sell. You could definitely make your money, gas money, and expenses, and he ain't gonna charge you shit. Like he can be like, yeah, fucking get your table, throw up a fucking booth, do whatever the fuck you want, free of charge. It adds to the event. So just throwing it out there. If anybody wants to come to AWU, a lot of other promoters will be like, oh, well, give me $250 and I'll set you up with the Kyle Lau's just gonna be like, no, pay the fucking entry fee. Anyone else will pay.
Yep.
Come in here, do what the fuck you want.
Yep. I know. I wish I had a line of handles and shit. That'd be a great place to sell handles and workout equipment.
Anything you got to do, even if you have a business or something that's not arm wrestling related whatsoever, you got a 3D printer, you got something, you just make some shit. Have some straps. Say you got a company name. You fucking make some nice straps, throw your company name, logo, web address, URL, whatever on there, and then you come down there. Just the thing about the straps, my father, like I learned certain things from my father. He was like in the security business. He's like pens, magnets, he's like hats, koozie things for beer cans. He's like, you come up with this shit and give it out at trade shows. It's the kind of shit people will always keep, always have in their house, their car, and it's constant advertisement. So what better advertisement that no matter who you are, if you're an arm wrestler, you're not going to be like, oh, I don't like this strap. I'm not going to use this strap. You're going to get that strap and you're going to have that strap in your house, in your car. You're going to use it. You're going to go to arm wrestling practices. So that business is going to be advertised for the life of that strap. That's marketing.
But if somebody like Dennis and Dennis and Denise, or Richard and Denise, I mean, they were smart. They'd have somebody that set up a booth there that worked for them that nobody thought nothing about, you know. But following them to every event with a truckload of shit to sell.
Yeah. Hey, Josh. Hey, if you wanted to send me a few of those handles for me to make some videos, used on cam on live, definitely hit me up. I got Hunter Welch Kurt Welch, Hunter's brother, has recently sent me some handles, and Magic Dragon Maker sent me a bunch of handles as well. So, but yeah, if you went down to Houston and you set up shop, you definitely sell some handles. Definitely make your gas money. Yeah, you already know, bro. I love me handles. I've been looking at those Brian Shaw handles that got made. That dude that makes those orange hands. He fucking made custom ones for Brian Shaw. Those fuckers look interesting.
How are we gonna get his gas? We can get his gas money paid for to come.
Yeah, man. And Josh, he is that camera guy. You know, we all know every arm wrestling promotion needs a good solid camera guy. The people that got it down is the Texas boys over there. What was that? The Flash Pin Productions. They got their camera. They got their camera shit
good videos. Yeah, they made some good videos out of Texas State last year.
Yeah.
That was a cool looking event, though.
Definitely the multiple cameras, man. People need to start using the technology. We got GoPros. We got cameras that you can clip all over the fucking place. Like we need those POV angles, man. Like people need to just fucking get the cameras, start clipping them everywhere, and get those multiple angles. This way, yeah,
Right.
you have your live, you have your different angles you can hit, but then when you edit that video, you can like really make like a motion picture of an arm wrestling tournament, you know?
With a 360 view.
Yeah. Dude, I want to just start wearing the GoPro on my head. So like I can have the view of whoever I'm facing. Their dumb face struggling. Bro, just think how funny that is. You just got all your matches. You have your POV view of like their dumbass face. Like struggling when you're beating them. That shit's comedy.
Yeah, but you can wear it like a frog light, you know, with the band around your head.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Josh, we'll play it fucking at the next AWU, or they do a 4.5. Maybe they do a 0.5 rather. They had a 4.5 last year and a 3.5. Yeah. That honestly, it's whoever wants to do it. Anybody can be like, you know what, I'm gonna host that event. So how I'm thinking they should do it is AWU should branch off regionally, right? Because Kyle doesn't care if you use the name. I heard him talking to Yak about this. So if Cole wants to throw an event down there, or whoever wants to throw an event and they just want to use the AWU name, they can throw that event regionally.
Well, yeah, they use the AWU YouTube channel and everything for it.
And then how this shit could build is you could have regional competitions that happen within the year, and then the AWU in Houston is the Super Bowl. So then like all the matches that happen regionally throughout that year, the big matches for the big event, the Super Bowl once a year.
Yeah, it'd be fire like a qualifier, but not really a qualifier. Yeah. Hold on.
That's how you would secure the best matches for the big AWU. You would know, like, okay, this match is definitely gonna be fire. You like the way it's set up now. It's a lot of question marks, lots of surprises. But
right now, for instance, you can use my match with Wiggles. He's got a match with Keaton. If me and Keaton beat Wiggles, we should pull at 0.5. You know?
Yeah.
Something like that. You know?
Yep.
But yeah. All right, I gotta clean this last grill. Just holler at me if somebody comes in, and I can let them in.
I got you. I'm multitasking over here. Might not look like it, but I am. Damn, I'm thirsty. Oh, fucking heck. Oh.
All the way, or how much? We ain't got nothing left? Okay. Salsa. I have to go to say still not do it. Okay. Nothing much, right? First off, I don't need nothing to eat. My food is in the goddamn truck. You know, yeah, sure. Let's see what we're doing. When you get up there, I know the word. Right? Not okay. There's something you do. We go, right? I got it. Everybody is good for it. So let's go. I'll make it say, don't stop. Get it. Yeah. Does something. I thought my kid was still picking up. She left about 30, 40 minutes ago. 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. I don't like that idea. But yeah, I'm going to find out tomorrow which type of work you got. Yeah. Right the day you were born. Right. That's what happens when you're a hoe when you're young. You know what you do. Other guy. Yeah, he did. Sure. Let's see.
All right, I go burn one now.
What up?
All right, I can go smoke me one now.
Oh, sweet. I put it out. Spark it back up.
I need to slow down. I pre-roll like five of them for my night shift and like 3 or 4 on an 8-hour shift. Fuck.
Yo, what's the law like down there now? They got medical, recreational weed. What's the law like?
Yeah, you can get a card.
All right, but are the cops still like, you got dope on you, young man?
It depends on the cop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think it's decriminalizing to a misdemeanor if you got under a certain amount of grams and you ain't got a bunch of baggies and.
Can see up here, I don't know how other people have it, but for the past, like, I remember weed being like a drug. Like, you might,
Yeah.
might as well have crack on you. But for
fucking
the past,
dope.
For the past 10 years, like, I drive around. Like, before I'd throw roaches out the window. Now there's roaches in the ashtray. There's like I'll pick up ounces and like I'm not even like worried about it because like it's like literally a cop pulls me over. For the past 10 years, a cop is either cool or he's like, "You have any guns?" They only ask me if I have warrants or guns. Like they're never asking me about drugs. They're never like even thinking that. It's always, do I got guns or warrants? And that's it.
Right. That's the first thing they always ask me too. But I don't know.
But I even tell them, like, Cole, I'll be like, because sometimes it'll be like, well, do you mind if I search the vehicle real quick? And then they'll say, as long as you don't got any guns, I don't give a fuck what you got. And like, I've been in a situation where it's like, okay, well, in that situation, I'm not going to say no. So I'll be like, yeah. And then anytime I do, they literally just search the vehicle for weapons and like they'll bypass the weed. Like they won't even mention it every time.
I still don't get how to do this yesterday. He said he
Yeah.
didn't know how to do it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Fucking.
But this is Pennsylvania, bro. I haven't been in Jersey, and it's like I've only been pulled over in Pennsylvania, and every time I get pulled over, I don't have a license or like something's not right with the vehicle, and they'll be cool, dude. I had Stadies pull me over, and they're like, "Well, you're supposed to mail your tag isn't good. You got no insurance, no license." And he's like, "You got anyone to come get the vehicle?" And I'm like, "No." If I was in New Jersey, it'd be police impound. I'd be in county already. But
I
they're
know.
like, "All right." So I hear my tailgate move, and he's like, "He's taking your plate." And he put my tailgate down. He's like, "We're going this way. You're going that way, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So like, state police like literally took my tag and let me drive my vehicle with no license and no tag.
The troopers are way more relaxed.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is, like, because Jersey sucks. Jersey's like they're dicks, but in Pennsylvania, I've only had great experiences with police. Like they're pretty much, they're like, "Are you a criminal? Do you have guns?" And like once they realize like I'm just some fucking dude that's like whatever, they're like, "All right, get the fuck out of here." Like,
Well, over here, the state troopers, I've never been taken to jail by a state trooper. They'll just write me a ticket for one of three things. You know, I usually get pulled over and there'll be like 2 or 3 things wrong, but they only give me a ticket for one of them most of the time and send me on my way. Like I've got pulled over like 3 times for driving on suspended license, and they just give me a ticket and let me drive away.
yeah, and you know what I tell people, dude? It's all Jedi mind tricks, and like cops are still people. And when you live in a town where like there's like a lot of meth or pills or whatever, or like alcoholic drivers, if a cop pulls you over and he's automatically not suspecting you to be any of those, like they automatically like are kind of relieved, and you could tell
unalarmed.
like they're like, "Oh, I can finally deal with a real person," and like they kind of want to give you a break. So I tell people, you know how my car is set up? I got my son's picture right in the dash, and there's a great song, Humboldt Holiday, and it talks about how you drive with a bunch of weed all the way to New York from California, and he's like, Jesus bobblehead on the dash, so Jedi mind trick, yeah, whatever, and like it's I have tools scattered throughout my vehicle, shows I'm a father, so this cop is automatically like, all right, this is a hardworking dude that's like struggling or whatever, and like he's like in his kid's life, so you automatically let him know you're not a piece of shit, and they're gonna deal with you accordingly off first impressions.
I just make sure I'm yes sir and no sir, and I always have a good reaction.
Yeah, that too. Be professional. Like there's a difference. You don't have to suck their dick, but you just let them know that like you're respecting like their job, like what they are, and
I just treat them like I want to be treated at my job, with respect.
It goes a long way. Exactly.
And I don't lie. I don't
want to
lie to them neither.
Yeah, like if I got to go to customer's house in the morning, and a lot of times you're knocking on the door, people are disorientated, they're renters, they don't even know you're doing tree work there. So like people like people will respond to you in certain types of ways.
I'm gonna make the tea. Please tell them.
I will, but
no.
I told them, Mom, what you want me to do? What?
Can I finish?
I know, but what you want me to do?
Please ask them. If they're not gonna make the tea, at least leave the decaf pot empty.
Okay. That's where you making it? Yeah. You could have dumped that out into something and dumped it back in there.
Well, I didn't think about that. I'm sick.
Like we got decaf coffee to waste. Is that even decaf? I didn't think so. I got to put some water on that bitch. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Oh well.
When Angie gets out, probably. You know what?
Yeah, me too.
No, you have to stay. I'm good.
I've been here for fucking 12 hours already. Not today, probably. I ain't got no sleep, and Angie's arm's fucked up, so.
I know. I got her. Oh, she's got a broken wrist.
No, she went to the hospital.
She did not.
Yeah.
But I got a lot of fractures.
Nope.
But I got a screw in this wrist.
Tendons. Not. I don't know if you can hear me. You probably couldn't even hear me. Copy. Oops. Get ready. Cup. Let's get.
Ugh.
You couldn't hear me, huh?
No.
I said you couldn't hear me, huh? No.
Nah.
I was trying to send out some invites and fuck it. I'm smoking another one. One just ain't enough sometimes, man. In the morning.
No. Smoke 2 joints before you smoke 2 joints.
Yeah. Just after I do that kitchen, I like to get fucking burnt. But it's fun doing that kitchen. Cleaning them grills, all that
Yeah.
good shit.
Yeah, man. I fucking most recently was doing tree work, and this guy pops Adderall, so he gets Adderalls off the black market, right? So this is the guy that runs the company. Now, mind you, he has a truck that is completely illegal. Doesn't have on his trailers. He doesn't have fucking tail lights. Like everything's fucked up. And then he'll want you to drive his truck with a bunch of fucking logs and branches and shit sticking out the fucking side all over the fucking place. And this guy has the nerve to be like, yeah, I don't want you guys smoking weed when you're working before or like whatever. And me, like, I just got on with the dude, but the other dude's known him forever. And he's like, yo, you're not going to be in a tree on Adderall yelling and screaming like a maniac. And you can tell me I'm not going to smoke weed. And I'm like, at the same time, I'm like, yo, dude, weed makes me on point. Like, if I'm not smoking, I'll be daydreaming or sitting there. Like, if I'm smoking, I'm focused.
Sal?
Yo,
What's up, man? Good morning. What's up, guys? Morning.
Good morning, man.
I'm focused. So I'm like, you know what he wanted to do? His problem, he told me, he's like, yo, I'll give you two a day. This motherfucker wanted to like get me strung out on Adderall, not smoke weed.
Yeah, man.
And I'm like, no, dude. I'm like, I don't operate on that wavelength. I was like,
it worked 21 hours a day.
Yelling on Adderall. I was like, me and Charlie are on, like, we're smoking weed. We're your level-headed groundmen, like keeping you grounded, you fucking lunatic. But I digress. What's up, Sal?
We had a safety meeting, an arm wrestling safety meeting.
Yeah, a wakey bakey club. I don't give a fuck.
Make sure y'all don't let your arm get outside of your elbow like that. That's a dangerous position. You really gotta stay inside.
Always be looking at your hand
and curl it around for the toke.
Nanya, what's next for you, man? What you got going on?
Well, besides AWU, everybody should know I got a match with Alex Toprol and Rami Doxy, right hand. But
you sent it to me the other day. 2
weeks after, I got an event here.
Nanya, send me that thing again, and I'll put it on here.
All right, yeah, I'll send it to you right now. I got this vet in New York. You ever hear of Steve Fernandez, new promoter?
The name sounds familiar. Yeah, what part of New York you from?
It sounds familiar to me too.
It's hold on. It's in like New York State somewhere. Hold on here.
Nanya, where you from originally? What part of New York?
I was born in New Brunswick, in Jersey.
Okay, where you at now?
I'm in Pennsylvania, northeastern Pennsylvania, like 2.5 hours from there.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm like 2.5 hours from North Jersey, 2.5 hours from.
Selling my soul for overtime.
Yeah, because I'm from Monroe originally.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, yeah, it's test your frame arm wrestling tournament. I'm gonna send it to Cole right now.
Yeah. Bro, I thought you was on here trolling me last night for a second, Sal, with a fake name.
No. I was at that.
I know, but
I was at that tournament, man.
I know.
You missed a good one. Man. It was decent. It was small, but it was fun.
I know. I wish I would have went there and killed everybody left-handed.
Yeah, I think you would have did good.
More than likely.
Yeah, I think you would have did good, man. Might have got the gold.
That's what I'm saying. If Christian ain't there, I stand a good chance with the left. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean Herman pulled left too. So I mean he was in supers. I think if you were there,
that's true though. Can Herman?
If you were there, if you were there, I don't think he would have pulled down because everybody pulled a lot of classes. I mean, I can't because I'm in super heavyweight. So, but the guys that can pull, 220, 242, two supers, it's like damn. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I just sent them to you, Cole.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them. Right. I gotta download it real quick.
Yeah, so this Peter Bronick kid that I'm arm wrestling, he's everyone's talking about him. He's on a big uptick. He came out of nowhere, and how arm wrestle and drama works sometimes. We got kind of like a cool story. The AWU instigators got us like fighting, and like this guy is like local to me up here, and he's like a hood white boy too. So he was like, we were about to be fighting. Like it was on some beef shit like that. Anyway, we got in the DMs and we started talking, and then we realized like, yo, we got a lot in common, and like it was funny because like we were ready to kill each other, but it was all off of just like the hype and allowing like people to instigate the situation. But once I started talking to him, I was like, oh, this guy he's got like a similar upbringing as me. So like I'm looking forward to the match. I haven't met him yet.
I like that. Test your frame.
Yep. So he's intense like me. Like he don't give it up. Like he's willing to break his arm and shit. So it's like it's gonna be an entertaining match because we're both psychos.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'll have Steve Fernandez and Pete on later on the show. They're supposed to be coming by when I have my show tonight. Be interviewing them and asking about the event, the other matches, etc. So if anybody wants to call in, anybody in the area up here that wants to come to the tournament too, wants to get a super match possibly, hit up Steve Fernandez.
Wait, where at in Pennsylvania?
They're out of New York. They're upstate New York. They're like 4 hours from me. 4 hours.
I'd like to go.
Yeah,
one day. I've never been up there, so
they're closer to Canada than
I'm not trying to go back to you fucking liberal bastards. You guys are full of fucking liberals up there, man. I ain't going back over there.
Not here. Not here.
No, I know. I'm just teasing you.
Yeah.
That shit's all in the city, man. Believe me, I know.
Yeah, exactly. And even in the city, people are wise. People are wising up. Yo,
they really are. Trump's waking people up. It's not really Trump waking people up, though. It's more like the Democrats are so fucking stupid that everybody sees how stupid they are.
Yeah, but I think the problem is, man, is that the city has so much control. The city's small compared to the whole state, right? So, even upstate, all the bullshit that happens in the city always brings upstate. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, well, they come up here. That's what happens. Well, they come
snowbirds.
Up here they come to these communities and shit, but they get chased out because I was telling Cole before. That's why the cops don't fuck with me because they know I'm a local and I'm up here. But they got assholes that come up here and try to set up shop. So you have a lot. You have a lot of that happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
See. You know what?
Riff raff. Sal, what you got coming up? You got a match at AWU?
Yeah, well, I'm going down to ref. Yeah, I didn't really know about all the bullshit, but we kind of got sucked in before we committed. So I mean, we committed before we got sucked into all the drama. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna go down there November 2nd, do some refing for David, and then meet the guys, just disregard all the bullshit, and then I'm not sure after that. Maybe
What I don't want to get all into it, but what drama are you talking about specifically? Because there's so much drama.
oh man, just all the the shit talking on that chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll reiterate what Kotlau said. People got to understand. You got AWU the event. You got AWU the Facebook group.
No, I understand all that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been hearing the story for so long. I get all that now. I mean, it's what they do.
You got to understand, the chat is fueled. First of all, the chat is fueled by Kotlau. Don't let him or anyone else twist you, because after the event, the shit dies down. Kotlau is the ultimate instigator. It's his circus. So at the end of the day, Kotlau is stoking the fire for all this shit, and then it's the only place where you have a promoter that is stoking the fire and is inviting the drama. So if you think about it mathematically, and it's like the one place where everyone knows, oh, I can go here and wig out. I can say whatever the fuck I want in the chat. Where in the chat you're gonna get kicked out of. So therefore, that is gonna invite.
Yeah, but they only got 3 people or 3 or 4 people getting on here.
Well,
that's
the thing. It's the 3 or 4 people kind of ruining it for everybody, right? A lot of what I know, that I'll tell you like this. So a lot of the young guys coming up, they talk shit to get matches, prospect matches. People get pissed off, fight, blah blah. Old heads, a lot of guys, we can't handle that shit, because remember, we used to ride our bicycles when we were kids, back in the 90s, 3 miles to go punch somebody in the face,
Well, Sal, just to let you know, when they say those 3 people, you do understand that most people, when they're saying that, I'm one of those 3 people. You do understand that.
Yeah, but I think
but you don't actually see you that way.
But but the way you do it and the way those other 2 do it, it's a little different, right?
Yeah,
I can handle you in increments, but those guys, I mean, I don't want to see dick pics. I don't want to see fucking the R word, the N word, this and that. It's just like bullshit,
Bro, Sal, you seen that clip Kotlo put on of Nanya and his old lady on the porch?
I don't think so. I might have missed it.
Yo,
I'm glad I missed it.
Yo, send me that shit, Nanya. Nanya, send me that shit, bitch. I'm gonna play it on here.
Yo, just so you guys know,
funny, Nanya.
just so you guys know, as far as this arm wrestling drama goes, everybody makes memes. Yak, I have never, even in that Paul Italia match where everybody was making a fucking meme out of me. I posted memes. Kotlau made every single one of my memes. I have never made a meme in my entire fucking life. I've never taken a picture and edited it or done anything in those terms, right? So like people will
How's that song go? Y'all bitches make memes, I make dreams or some shit.
So dude, I would literally wake up and everyone, Kotlau, they would be sending me memes. So as this whole thing's going on with Paul, I'm not even bothering, but like I'll share the shit. But I didn't make one of them. And that's just to let you know how like there's behind the scenes people always instigating.
The only thing they got with you, Nanya, is your bad fucking hosting skills. Whenever you fucking talk shit to a fucking old guy.
Okay, I'll explain that one. And I messaging that guy and can have him on again. He came on the show and he started talking about.
You don't have to explain it. We've already explained. I'm just saying that is the only thing that they really.
Well,
that's the only thing they really got on you, Dan. I mean, there's always some bullshit, but
that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I don't care who you are, how old you are. However someone comes at me, especially if I've been drinking, dude, I'm expecting trolls. If some old guy, I was at first, if you go back and watch that, I was hearing him out. I was like, wait a minute, you arm wrestle John Brzenk? He was started off good, and then Ron Bath, and I wasn't disrespecting him. Then he starts talking about nipple torture, and that's when I was like, oh, this is someone's grandpa. They're using to troll me. So that's how I was responding to that. Like, I mean, that's just human nature. I can't help that. If someone starts talking about nipple torture, I'm gonna talk to them accordingly.
I'm gonna step it up a notch.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how else to respond to that when an old guy is like, I don't know he's got Parkinson's. I think he's over here like, putting shit on me. I'm like, I don't doubt. No, if anything, I'm giving him credit. I'm saying just because he's an old fuck, I'm not thinking he's a retarded baby. I'm thinking he's someone's grandpa trolling me. That's giving him credit.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. But anyway, I always stand by that, dude. I will treat Dave Shell. I don't care how old you are. By the way, I love what Paul Italia said to Dave Shell. He's spot on. I've been saying it for 3 years. Dave Shell's a snake. He lies. He'll base. You know how people take a little bit of a truth and then
hold on. Who lies?
Dave Shell.
Oh shit. You're on Paul's side on this?
What?
You're on Paul's side on that?
Oh hell yeah, Paul's 100% right.
Know that.
Yeah. Hey, you didn't hear about the guy that pulled a knife on me at a barbecue that Shell was reffing the match?
No.
All right. Well,
yeah, but did you deserve it?
Well, just to let you know, like, nobody knew who the fuck I was. No, nobody knew who the fuck I was before this happened. At 98, and them trying to like slander me on the 98 podcast, interviewing this guy, had me come on. That's where the whole boat burning shit, and that's how I like became like known in the arm wrestling community, not through my arm wrestling, but I went to this barbecue. Ryan Ross, he had this arm wrestling Team Punishment. We call them Team Anal Punishment around here. Anyway, I'm at this dude's barbecue, right? Like, now I brought him acid. I gave him 2 hits of acid. Like, think of it. Some guy coming to your barbecue, I bring you acid, dude. Like, that's a good gesture. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so I'm arm wrestling all fucking day, and everyone's coming up on like, I'm like over here complaining about my arms. I'm like, I can't feel my arms. I can't feel my arms.
Yeah, they got big.
This dude fucking sees me over here in pain, and he was like, he didn't arm wrestle nobody all day. He's like, oh, he comes up to the table, fresh as fuck, big dude, like 6'3", big ass hand, and he wants to take liberties, and we're gripping up. So I immediately take this guy like, oh, you fucking asshole. You watch me arm wrestle all day. Now you come over here, you want to stump on me?
Rip on you.
So I get in a primordial state. I'm like, and he's trying to use his hand, and like I realize like I gotta get in the straps and slip this motherfucker. I don't have the hand, even though he's not an arm wrestler. Like, he's fresh and he's got a big ass hand, and I'm completely spent. So I slip him. Dave gets the strap. Dave Shell is the ref. So we get the strap. Once we get the strap on, I'm like, oh, I got you, bitch. And I fuck him too. Like, I come all the way high up. I fuck him in the setup. So I pin him, and he keeps fighting. So I pin him again. And then I pin him 3 times. And each time he's not acknowledging that I just smashed his hand on the pin pad. So now I get pissed. And I'm like, what? Bam, bam, bam. And then the last time I go all the way back to the pin pad, and I pause. And then I take him all the way back over again. Slam him. He gets super pissed. Now we're 2 cats tied by a tail. We're both cocked back. Like, he cocks back first, like he's gonna punch me.
Oh shit!
No, we're strapped right hand. Yeah. So we're left hand like this. I just got my guard up, like ready to go. The table starts going everywhere. Dave Shell falls down. And like he's like out of the way. But this guy is like initiating all this. So no punches were thrown. They get the strap off. I'm walking away. And he's like,
I'll be back. I'm sorry. I gotta go cook some food.
Good.
Keep talking.
He's like, I got a knife, motherfucker. I'll slit your throat. So this guy, Ryan Ross, the guy's birthday, who I brought the acid to, his best friend from high school, just threatened to slice my throat at this birthday party. Dave Shell's there, etc. So I was like, yo, you won't do shit, you fucking F word. And it's the F word that you can't say on YouTube. So use your imagination. So I called him an F word, and you won't do shit. And then there were 2 F words. There was an F word couple there, and Keith Halley and his boyfriend. They took umbrance with me saying this F word when some man just threatened to slice my throat. Anywho, he gets escorted out of the party. Later on, I'm on the 98 show, and I hear Shell and Ryan Ross, and they got everyone on there, and they're painting me to be the maniac. They are painting me to be the maniac. And I'm like, whoa. This dude threatened, like I was completely in the right. They labeled me being like a bigot, all these things. So I came on defending myself. And Shell was the biggest one. He was like, he painted the story like I was the aggressor and I was the bad person for saying this F word. And I'm like, whoa. I said the F word after a guy threatened to slice my throat at a party where I was outnumbered. They're all friends. They're all family. You got to take that into consideration too. I'm there with my girl. I'm there with my girl by myself. So like, that's not a good situation to be in. And then the dude's high school friend is threatening you. So that is how it happened. And they tried to paint me to be some fucking raving lunatic, etc. When I handled the situation, like as best you could in that situation. So that's why Dave Chappelle's a fucking liar. And Paul was 100% right. How he came at him. I digress. Yeah. Now, that's real drama. That's real drama that gets manipulated. And if I didn't come on that show, if I didn't see that show, they would have painted me out to be that, and people would have went off that interpretation. So, like, I feel like even like my character developed in arm wrestling, where I'm like, you know, an ultra asshole douchebag online. Sometimes it's like, because like that's how I came on the scene, and like that's what people want, and like that's what you want at me. So it's like I constantly feel like I'm shining a light and a mirror on like what these people that talk the most shit about other people actually do, and people don't like that. So it's like you got to constantly be ready to battle, because you are going against multiple systems and factions of people and organizations, and they're always trying to pick you apart.
The character base. I'll tell you, the character base I like, man. So have you ever you look into the Pro Panja League yet? That's an Indian arm. Check it out, man, if you get some time. That Pro Panja League is kind of cool because the characters do stand out. You know, it's more character based and the spotlight's more on the character, and they got really good production. But definitely check out Pro Panja, man. It's, you know, Indian arm wrestling, but man, they get a shit ton of entries, and what I like, again, the character sticks out. So it's kind of cool. Yeah.
It's
Paul, what you cooking, man?
A side of biscuit, a hash brown with cheddar on it, a 2x2 with sausage over easy. Oh, and a big breakfast burrito with a side of hash brown.
They make me hungry.
Fucking, I just looked at the thing and memorized it in your head after. Stupid.
You're one of those waitresses.
I remember that order for like 72 hours.
You're one of those waitresses. Take shit down without writing it down, then fucking everything up.
Screen. No, it's on the screen in the kitchen, so I read it.
I got you.
Instead of looking at it 100 times, I try to. It's like I do my best to take a picture of it in my head, you know.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Cole, I only order one thing at IHOP and one thing only. What do you think that is?
Yeah, me too.
Steak omelet.
A what?
Big steak omelet, or the steak tips, or the sampler.
The poblano omelet and steak tips. I'll get the poblano omelet with the avocado and shit, and then the steak tips on the side.
Yeah, that was good. I'll be back.
I do the Philly cheesesteak. That's about it.
Yeah. IHOP, you got to know what like there's certain things. They'll
I found that on the way out, Sal. That's actually my favorite thing, and I work here.
That's my favorite thing, cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Oh, the cheesesteak on like a sandwich?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I never got it. I always like, no, you don't get lunch at IHOP. Like you get.
Well, it's good. Yeah, I get that for breakfast, dude. It's delicious.
Word. I have to get that next time. Never got it.
Are you going to Winter Blast this year?
Oh yeah, I'll be there.
Are you? I'm thinking I'm going to try to make the trip myself, man.
Yep, I'm gonna do the tournament again. I've done the tournament before. Actually, my plan, I'll throw it out here right now. That's when I'm gonna enter 176 for the first time. 176 Pro. I'll be entering the Winter Blast tournament 176 Pro. So you motherfuckers better watch out.
Nice.
Yep. I'm 196 right now, walking around. I still got lower abdominal fat and love handles to lose. And I figure I can be, if I was in optimum shape and had the fat off me, I would be sitting 185 to 188 right now.
Nice.
Yeah. I just do. I'll be a fucking monster at that way. I've been doing one. I came in doing like two. I came in. I was 225. Like so. Like,
I got you. So you came. Okay, they have some killers in 198, man. They got like
so I
some
came up
killers.
arm wrestling dudes way bigger and stronger than me. So
Yeah.
I fucking know 176. I'm gonna be a motherfucking problem, dude.
Right.
I'm gonna be too big and too strong. My leverage points, like it's where I need to be.
And you're an arborist, right? You work with trees all day.
Yeah.
Nice.
Constantly, my whole life doing like whether it's digging trenches, roofing, like I've done like labor work. Pretty much, I go on a job site and I'll tell the dude what's the shit other people are bitching about that you need two guys to do. Pay me more, and like on the tree crew, I'll do what two ground guys can do for most guys. Just my fucking self. There,
yeah.
So, and I like my work. I prefer doing tree work. I hated being on roofs, dude. I'm not scared of heights.
Tree work. Tree works. I mean, I did tree for a couple of years, man, a long time ago. But it's fun, man. Get up in the morning, dude. You can.
Yeah,
you got your little plan and just work.
You're outside, dude. I used to hate construction. You're stuck in a building, breathing in sawdust and shit. I'm out in the open. Yeah, it's dangerous, but you gotta watch out other people. As long as like you watch out what other people are doing.
I agree.
An idiot. It's honestly, it's the best workout I can get getting paid for.
Yeah, that's what's up.
That I could tolerate.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. Plus, it's simple. Once you got a system down, it's not a lot of, you go to a construction site. It's constantly a new battle each day.
Oh, it's a pain in the ass. I got tired of breathing that shit. I come from electrical contractor background, so I got tired of all that shit, man. I was tired of crawling through attics, breathing insulation, problems.
Fucking up what? This thing is beyond. It's like tree work. You don't have that. It's like don't crush the house, don't kill nobody, and everything else is like a game plan and like mathematics. It's just there's only so many which ways this chair can go. Can it barber chair? This and that. Fucking ash trees. You don't want to climb ash trees.
Yeah, for sure. You ever so on the arm wrestling? You ever think about coming down this way or going to Florida or going to Texas for an event?
Yeah, honestly, dude, I'm about to get like some kind of RV or some kind of. Me and my girl got plans. I want to have a home base. Like I've been on the road before, and I know it gets cold, and your feet get tired after, and shit gets old after a while. But I kind of want to set my life up where like a good portion of the year, like we're traveling.
Nice.
We're just traveling. So yeah, that's what I'm essentially kind of do. Like Michael Todd has done it. That Whisperer Kid is doing it. They're sponsored in a different type of way, but like I have other avenues and other. Like I could travel and make money. Like me and my girl work together. Like I don't work for nobody no more. So I'm like, why am I just sitting in one location where it's advantageous?
Well, I wasn't referring to traveling. I was in regards of like if Florida State comes up or Texas State.
Saying. If I'm traveling around, I would like.
Oh, I got you.
I'd map it with arm wrestling practices and tournaments, and arm wrestling would be a part of like the tour. That.
Yeah.
I would factor it in. That's where it would make sense, where because any other thing, it's like, okay, yeah, if somebody's paying for my plane ticket, at least like I'll get my hotel rooms, but I'm not in arm wrestling to be spending money or losing money to arm wrestle. So it's like if I come out even, I'll show up wherever, like holler at me. But like I'm definitely not I'm not losing money to go somewhere and arm wrestle.
I got you. All right.
Because it's a hobby where like they put money into their car. They they don't mind spending money on this hobby where it's like me, I don't have hobbies like that. Like anything I do has to generate some kind of revenue. I mean, that's
I got you.
Crazy, but in my older age, that's the way I try to figure it. Like, well, if
but
making money.
That's a northern mentality too, man. A lot of people don't realize that. A lot of northerners have a side hustle too. It's always about making that side hustle, And I understand that,
Yeah. You got kids, bro. You got kids, and you're like blue collar, and you don't like nowadays. You can't live somewhat comfortably and have your kids live comfortably and not have side hustles.
Hell no, right. Yeah, because I reflect back at all, I'm like my friends, so all my northern friends. So my buddy Lance, his side hustle, he raises and sells snakes. So
Yeah.
first class pythons. You'll see him. He's trying to sell all his shit. He's tired of it. My other guy, he builds cars on the side. It's just kind of one of them side hustle things. Uh,
Even having a home gym, I'll tell you a side hustle that a lot of people don't think is a side hustle. I've been a home gym guy, an apartment gym guy, a garage, a shed gym guy. I have a little space out in the fucking patio in fucking Newark. I have a gym set up there. I have always done that, and I've never had a gym membership in my entire life. I went to other gyms, and I'll tell you this: not only am I not paying for a gym membership, it's like kind of like owning a house or paying rent. Like I have had all different kinds of gym equipment, and different periods of my life I've sold it or traded it for things I needed or money I needed. And this is used gym equipment where I would get secondhand or get for free, where I'd come even or even profit, or in a pinch really get what I need done, or like save the day, save the fucking month, whatever the case may be. And then my hobby, I'll start anew. I'll get a whole bunch of new shit. I've done that multiple times throughout my fucking life, where when I do the math on it, I'm like, I never fucking lost. If anything, I gained having that whole thing. And I'm like, how much has other people spent on gym memberships their whole fucking entire life? So it's like little things like that. You're like, that's still a side hustle. You're still saving money. You're being economical, and you're playing. Even though I didn't know what the fuck I was doing when I was doing it my whole life. Later on, I'm like, oh shit, I did that good. That's one thing.
Yeah, for me, it's a hobby, man. For me, I'll look around the United States, well, locally, like Alabama, Florida, Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi. I kind of look in that general area, within 5, 8, 10 hours of me, and then I'll just kind of plan it accordingly, man. Take off of work that weekend and just go spend the $200, whatever it is. So, I mean, I don't know. It'd be nice to travel around and just hit all these like statewide tournaments, man, and get paid for it. It would be great, but man, I can't do that.
Well, you gotta get it how you get it. I mean, if you have a bet with somebody, yeah, you're gambling. But if you feel like you got that match, I have never been a gambling man. I've been to Vegas 2 times, never in a casino, but I bet on myself. I bet on myself my whole life. The difference between gambling and betting on yourself.
Yeah.
So I would say that, but also like if you're vocal, there's guys you could get. Like I've had sponsors that have gotten the plane tickets, that have like done whatever that made the trip feasible. Like you're talking about a 10-hour span of driving around. That even can be done in a certain type of way. You get 2 other motherfuckers in your car and get your gas paid for. I don't know. Like I said, my brain is always learning from the tribe. Like I take notes from the tribe. Like no members of the tribe, you ever see them in homeless shelters or this or that. They like stick together with their people and always pull them up. But they're very frugal and always paying attention to money, even down to the pennies and shit.
Yeah,
And,
for sure.
I've adopted that fucking mind state off of survival alone, because I was very like frivolous and like I was like, man, like I didn't invest or save my money. Like I was like that when I was younger. So I'm the complete opposite now, bro.
Nice. But yeah, they have a lot of things coming up, man. I know. I mean, shit, this season's about over, but I know next year's gonna be, a lot of things happening for arm wrestling. So it'd be nice to travel around a little bit,
Yeah. Yeah, dude, like the hippies used to do, travel around Grateful Dead, have arm wrestling, same
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Going on arm wrestling tour, honey. I'll be back in 3 months.
Yeah, that's it. That's the way to do it. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm excited for Houston, man. It's unique for me. My mind state is like I have my competitive match with Rami, where it's like that's my real match. The match with Alex, like I'm not in no way delusional. Like
how many matches you have set up?
Huh?
I didn't think you were coming down November 2nd. I thought
Why
all
not?
that. Well, I thought it all got backfired, and Paul pulled out, and a bunch of other shit happened, and
Yeah.
I stayed out of the chat.
Yeah, no, I caused chaos, dude. I'll be the first one to admit, like Like I go in a room, even in real life, someone's got that. If I walk into a room and it's like, oh man, there's a nice tempo in here, someone's got this locked down, I'll fucking knock over a glass or whatever. I'll cause a
Like
bit of
pull a
chaos
fire alarm.
just to disturb the. I didn't do that or have anyone do that. That was just the universe shining this love down. That dude, when I realized that fire alarm was pulled, I was like, oh, I got this in the bag. I literally said, I was still questioning it. I was like, once that fire alarm went off, I was like, oh no, man, the chaos magic is in full effect. Like this is your show. Because I know people like Paul. Paul likes everything organized. That's how I attacked him. Tell you how I really beat him. I let him think he had all the control. He had me shook leading into that fucking match, and I took it all back on that fucking day, even down to the night before. Sal, like my mental mind games are on point. We're all standing outside smoking blunts and shit with my father, drinking, and like I see Paul is drinking. I'm just sipping very little, but I'm drinking more water than anything. And I got like a vest on. I got like everyone else has hoodies and shit. It's cold. And Paul's out there and he's like, I see him shivering and getting cold. And I'm Wim Hofing it. And I stayed out. I made sure he left the whole time. But at the end of the day, like I could tell Paul was trying to stay out there because he realized what was happening. I was like, oh, you getting cold, you bitch. So it's like little things like that. I was beating him with my weather acclimation skills and just letting him know that I'm a legit primordial fucking beast out here, dude. Like you're over here tanned and waxed up and shit. Like I'm a real killer coming after you tomorrow. And all those little things, little things set it up.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Most people would think that's a waste of energy because I was cold. But
I mean, mind games, but they do work though, man. I mean, they do work.
And there's something that always channeled me to do that, to be like to be that way.
Well, you need to get out of here. Like, face.
But the online shit, I let him have at it, bro. I let him have at it.
Yeah, that's why I don't really, I mean, I understand. I mean, you know, I got kids, you know, 18, 15 and 14. So when it comes to the online shit, you know, I'm older, I'm 43, but I don't get mad because it's online presence, it's bullshit. Let them talk, you know.
Yeah.
When you meet people in person, it's not going to be like that.
Exactly.
You know, and if it is, I guess you're going to go a couple rounds. So what? You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Like anything else in life, man.
That's correct. That's correct. You know,
people kill each other over $5 or like a disagreement about a twisted tea in a beer store around the local corner. So like, life is cheap when emotions are high and people.
But it's hard to convince people too, though, man. You know, like, you know, I remember when all the AWU shit started going down in the chat. I'm like, I got hell from 10 different angles. I'm like, come on, guys, it's only chatting. Who gives a shit? You know? But you're in it. But you're in this shit.
Yo, Sal, let me ask you a question. This is what I want to know because I feel like the older heads are the most sensitive out of any generation. The older heads, when I grew up, were the most ball-busting, thick-skinned motherfuckers. And now I'm like, did these people not listen to Opie and Anthony, Howard Stern? What happened with because everybody loved the Whack Pack. Everybody it's always been a thing. And now in culture, everyone's like, oh, you're acting, what's with this tomfoolery? Everyone's like got their nose up in the air. Like, I don't know, it's some kind of highfalutin, like brainwashing, like people forget where they come from or like, why do you have a problem if certain people decide to be Whack Pack members or certain people decide to be like this? Like, that's what makes the show entertaining.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, yeah. I mean, yes and no, but I think a part of it is I think the old heads know we can't do anything anymore. Like we can't, you know, if we go do something physically, we're gonna get arrested, right? There's a lot of eyes on us today, right? But like my comment earlier, man, I think the old heads, we can't do shit because back in the day, again, we would ride our bicycles fucking 15, 20 miles to go punch somebody in the face.
Yeah.
And you can't do that today.
You said a good point too, dude. We didn't have video calling. We didn't have chat rooms. I remember the desktop and having AOL 3.0. I remember AOL Messenger, and I remember the introduction of that. But I also remember before that existed. And
but even before that, man, yearbook. Oh, I don't like that person. Let me get my Sharpie and cross them out.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, it was a different world. Now everything's projected. like when the media had control of things, I don't know, the whole perception was different. So everything's out in the
Absolutely.
open, and it's just like the masses have too much digital control. Like it happened quick. It happened from like where these certain small groups of people control all the media you see, to now everyone can make their own media, and it's like giving a monkey a fucking a chip, an AK. You know,
Right.
they've seen, they watch, they and they will replicate. Now I have this AK. Like,
Right.
human nature.
I mean, it is. It is. I don't know. It's strange, man. But you're right. The sensitive people so sensitive these days. You can't say shit.
Yeah.
You know, you can't say shit. Can't do shit. So I don't know. And then arm wrestling, I found in the sport of arm wrestling, man, is the most fucking crybabies in the world in arm wrestling.
Oh, dude, it is. They got that professional wrestling like
Worse than that.
It's like they think there's like, I don't know, to them they're like in some prestigious like hall, or like it's like arm wrestling. It's like this like I don't know how they envision it in their head, but I don't know how they look at other sports and how other sports are, but they have like this, like arm wrestling is like this very respectful, like holier than thou, like niche sport where it's like, dude, it's a competitive sport, it's a strength sport, and it's, again, it's a fight and a chess match. Like I play chess, and like I've fought a lot in my life in all different types of ways, and that's what arm wrestling reminds me of. It has the intensity and confrontation and all the aspects of fighting somebody, but it's down to one thing that then forces you, where it is a chess match, and it is like it's a mental, you know, it's all that, and it's activating like that. So I apply all those things. Like if I'm going into a fight with you, dude, I'm not trying to like look good or be honorable. You could pull a knife, you could hit me good, and my skull could crack off the ground, and I could die. So kind of like in arm wrestling, it's like any advantage I can get on you, I'm gonna use that, and I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not being respectful. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Someone could break your arm. How does this make sense? Sal, if me and you are fighting, I can punch you in the face and break your nose. I could pull something from my pocket. If I'm arm wrestling you and there's some real beef and I'm slacking or whatever, you could break my fucking arm. I could never be the same again. I feel like people maybe take arm wrestling too lightly and too respectful, because you might be all respectful, this and that, and then this guy walks up and you think he's respectful, and he's gonna take all the liberties and come out of nowhere and fucking hurt you, kid. So I don't know.
That's why you just got to know. You know, you just got to know your opponent and know who you're pulling. You know, and that's why a lot of guys don't try. They try to be respectful. You know, like it's an honorable fight too, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's an honorable fight. So,
but in a tournament setting, where it's a deep tournament and you're rolling up, and you're not even, you know, you're thinking about getting the blood out of your, you're not even realizing as you're walking up to the table who's next up there. You kind of got to go in like a different kind of mode, right? Like a super match is way more tactical. Like you have time to prepare for this. Going in a tournament is getting jumped by multiple people. In a chess match, multiple rotation, speed dating, speed chess match, and different people coming. So it's like to me, in that tournament atmosphere, you really got to be on your toes, and you should.
I got screwed yesterday. I'll give you a perfect example. So Herman Stevens, if you're familiar with Herman Stevens.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a small PAL tournament here that Sean Hancock put on in New Orleans yesterday, and it was fun. So Craig Touye jumped in supers, right? And he's an absolute beast.
He's scary.
And then you know, talk about those mind games. You know, we're all hanging out. The list came out of pullers. You know, 5 minutes before pull time, you turn around, look, here comes Herman Stevens. I'm like, oh shit. So I got the opportunity to pull him yesterday, you know, fresh on fresh, and I've been waiting for this opportunity a long time. So we lock up, and I didn't want to go backwards with him because I'm having problems with my hand. So I decided to go in the hook with him. Yeah. And I'll tell you, it was a good 30-second war. But when I hit, I lost my power, and as I stood up, I hit again, I couldn't pin him, lost my power again. And then when I went to stand up, he went, chink. He chopped me down, and then he turned me palm up, and that was it, man. He just boop, pressed me. I was like, fuck. But hey, it is what it is. You know, I lost. I didn't have the competitive edge, and he got me, man. He was the better man that day.
Yeah. It's a
You
split
know,
second timing too.
it was just a fraction of a second, dude. A fraction of a second, man. I'm talking like I felt like I was in control. I had hand control. I felt like the power was about equal.
Yeah.
And man, I just stood up a little too far to readjust, and he went crimp.
Bro, and see, that's where that tactician, that's how a dude like a guy that's not as strong as you, not as explosive, can beat you, and you could be like, what the fuck happened there? It's a timing sport too, dude.
Yeah,
sprinting or anything. There's certain sports where your reaction speed, timing is so like it'll dwarf so much other shit. Again, you have if I have the timing on you, like I imagine like you're a lot stronger than me, a lot more horsepower, a lot more torque. But I've beaten a lot of guys that I just have better timing. Like, and it's a timing thing, and
guys,
I can get exactly where I need to be before they're even thinking of reacting first.
Right. Yeah. No, absolutely, man. I mean, as simple as it don't matter how big a person is, man. If that person stands up too much and you yank him to your arm and he gets out off his arm, and then you kind of get in your shoulder behind it, you know, you know, he's not gonna be able to, you know, to hammer curl your 198 pounds. You know, there's no way. Yeah.
All those dudes doing the Devon lifts too and bending over and doing too much of that shit. I'm like, bro, this is what I tell them. I'm like, you know, when I think, first thing I think, anything I'm doing, how am I breathing? How am I breathing? When you're bent over, you are not breathing, number one, efficiently, and everything's different when you're bent over doing a lift than when you're going to be at an arm wrestling table. So to me, I don't do a lot of the off the ground lifts like that. I'll do certain ones, but I'm like, just because I don't want to train my body to be, you kind of hold more breath, like when you're down like that. And again, timing comes with breathing. You can't have the timing if you're not in sync with your breathing patterns and someone else. So when I think of like arm wrestling, the thing I really focus on the most is how my opponent's breathing and then how I'm breathing. And it's
very important.
Yeah, and because dude, you can manipulate someone's breath too, like with the way you're breathing. It's
as soon as they exhale. Yeah, as soon as they exhale, boom, just get in the spot. Yep.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. You know how that shit works too. And that's when you want to throw the most torque and horsepower, because when you're weak on an exhale on breath, that's when your solar plexus are at their weakest. And you can jar someone's CNS. Like,
I get it, man.
Like jarring their CNS with each movement. Get
Cole, when Cole gets back, he'll tell you, man, like I'm super. So I'm 283, 6'2" on a good day, 6'1", 6'2". In my eyes, I'm on the small spectrum of the supers. I'm a small super. So, being a technician is my game, man. I'm looking at the breath, looking at every little thing too, but,
That's the smelling salts, bro. I think I fuck with the smelling salts. I analyze it when I'm doing certain lifts, and I'm like, oh shit, the smelling salts. I don't even pay attention to my breathing. Like, without the smelling salts, I'm focused and paying attention on it.
That punch you in the face.
With the smelling salts, I review tape and go back on it. I'm like, oh shit, I'm optimal, primordial, without thinking, flow state breathing. That's why the smelling salts. I think it's like, oh, I'm amped up, and they're just amping me up. Like, it's really the smelling salts are getting my breathing superb without no energy or distraction thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me, I got to pack my smelling salts for Houston. Definitely.
Yeah, man. 2 weeks. 2 weeks away.
Goo gels.
I'm excited, man.
Lots of water and some clean shots of vodka. That's my
nice.
free stack right there. The goo gels every 45 minutes. Keep your blood sugar from crashing and shit. I get the ones with the caffeine. They're phenomenal. Before I use them in a tournament, I could feel like, oh man, I'm fucking tired. I'm spent out. Using those, they keep you in the game. Like, and they're made for endurance athletes or long distance runners. Look up goo gels. They're GU space gels. but they keep your sodium up and like they keep your blood sugar from crashing, and they pretty much they keep you from getting too pumped. You know how like you get too pumped and then like you're like you feel weaker, like it's like you have that.
Oh yeah, once you get pumped, you got all that blood, and you can't. It doesn't. Yeah.
That pump adrenaline dump, and then you're never the same. The goo gels prevent that from happening. That's what they do. And think about it, long distance running. That's
Right.
exactly what they need and what they're taking them from. So you're preventing your muscles from getting to that point where they over pump, and then like it keeps you right there in the game. Like,
Nice. Yeah, I experimented a lot with like pre-workouts. Like even going to practice, and I'll tell you, pre-workouts are the worst thing to take before you go practice.
you crash.
After your first pull, as soon as after your first pull, man, you're blown down and you can never recover. You're like, oh, I'm done after one pull.
Yeah.
You have no stamina. You just burn down. Like, I'm good.
I took that shit back in the Jack days where the shit like worked. Good.
The best shit, I'll tell you, the best shit was that I can remember. This was like probably 15, 18 years ago. It was called NO Explode. Red jar. It said NO Explode. It was really great marketing, and that was the best shit because you could not wear out with it. You could not wear out.
Yeah. Anything that's good or works good, they make it legal. You already know how that shit fucking works.
Yeah, for sure.
The fucking ephedrine, even ephedrine. If you got clean ephedrine and you have your dosages right, all you're doing is gonna take away your bullshit appetite for food you don't need to eat. It's not gonna make you have no appetite. But if most people that like want to lose weight, like the best thing for you is the correct dosages at the right times of ephedrine to pretty much just put you in a state of eating exactly what you need, but your body stays where it's thermogenic, burning fat cells you got and shit like this.
And what you intake, yeah.
But no, they make it illegal. They make it, and they say, oh, people OD'd on it. Yeah, because they OD on it. They drink alcohol or they're doing a bunch of other drugs while they're on it. And
eating like fucking 30 chlorocidins or chlorocidins.
Yeah.
With
chlorocidins. Fucking robo tripping.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to sell those, man. I was in certain neighborhoods where they had like rich, dumb white kids. I would get the Vivarians. They were yellow pills with a V on it. I forgot what they were. They were like some bullshit pills, but the chlorocidins. And I'd sell them for $20 a pop as like ecstasy.
I never did it, man. I never did them, but I was at a party, man, one time, and there was like five of my buddies doing it, and they were all smoking, and we're passing the blunt around, and all of a sudden the fucking bong came out, and then, dude, the guy gets up, hits the bong, he puts it in his closet, closes the door, locks the fucking door in his closet, sits on the bed, and be like, "Where'd the bong go? Where the fuck did the bong go?" I'm like,
what was he smoking out of the bong?
No, just weed. They were smoking weed out of the bong, but they were, but they ate like 30 chlorocidins before they were smoking. You know.
Yeah.
So they ate the chlorocidins first, and then we're all smoking a bong, passing a blunt. He puts the bong in the closet, sits on the bed, and he's like, "Man, the bong disappeared." I'm like, "Dude, it's in the closet, man. You just put it." No, it didn't. And they're all like tripping balls. I'm like, "You guys are crazy." I never did it. But they said it was like trails and shit.
Yeah, the drug in it is like Dexter something or other, but it had similar effects to Ambien. If you take a bunch of Ambien, where it puts you in a people talk about like seeing shadow beings or like basically ghosts, however you want to call them, like on Ambien or chlorocidins or certain things where it's like the dream state. If you kind of remember like where you wake up from a dream. And
yeah, like, the REM state.
Well, in between waking up, where it's like shit's fuzzy, where even waking up, you're like, "Am I still dreaming?" Like that state right there, it replicates like a fuzzy, like just coming out of a dream, like kind of state of mind. That's what it's doing.
So Cole must be cooking up for a family of 20.
Yeah. Imagine that IHOP is busy down there.
Oh yeah, especially around like 7 around this time. Yeah, for sure.
Breakfast places. IHOP, Denny's.
Yeah, IHOP. I miss Denny's. There's not too many down here, man.
They suck up here. They're not the same in the north, dude. In the north, they're garbage.
Wow, there was one good one, man, up in Monroe, New York, like in between Washingtonville and Monroe. Yeah. There was a good one. Trying to think what else was in that area that I miss. Just a lot, man. Fucking even like a Italian deli. There's not too many down here either.
Even in Pennsylvania, dude, that's the one thing I miss about North Jersey and like New York, and even the prices. They still have authentic food, and I could go down to Manhattan or like anywhere and go to an Italian place, and I could get a legit chicken parm sandwich.
Well, you know what it is? I missed the little Manhattan specials. Remember the coffee drink? It's called the Manhattan Special.
Yeah,
It's like a little. It's got That's what I missed. It's a cold coffee drink. It's carbonated with a little bit of sugar, black. Fucking delicious.
The food's the best because they have competition in the cities. Like when you get out in the country, there's like no competition, so you can slack. You don't have competition, so it doesn't promote good food. Whenever you have competition, everyone's competing, so you have great food, and everyone's competing with prices too. So like that's why the city's the best eating. It's fucked up, but that's just the way it is.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, they charge $15 for a bullshit chicken parm sandwich up here. I know. But I can still go to New York and for like $9-10 get a legit one. Where it's like, man, I'd pay $25 for this chicken parm sandwich up in PA. How bad their $15 ones are.
I'd rather go to a fucking dirty water cart right on the side of the road in Manhattan, man. Get a knish and a fucking hot dog with red onions. I'll be good.
Yeah. And it's just fresh. It's coming off the ports. Like the ingredients are fresh. Even when you go to a restaurant up here, the lettuce is never fresh. Like
the food quality went down for sure, man. The portions got small, man, ever since coronavirus, and the quality's gone down. Yeah,
you're exactly right, dude. They've conditioned people to accept. Well, this is what the fuck it is.
Yeah,
it's like a different version of prison. That's what I'm saying. If you've been to jail before, you know.
Yeah, big time. Worse than just as bad, man. Where me and my wife go? We went to a Cracker Barrel, and they're all the fucking same wherever you go. And I think we had I think it was a steak, a smothered steak with some gravy, maybe some fucking corn. And I'll tell you, man, this shit was pathetic. It was like a half a fucking baked potato, like cut in half with like just a piece of like torn American cheese on the top. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's horrible.
It's so funny, Sal. Like, I'm like, that's my number throughout my life. The most arguments and kind of like, I guess, confrontations I've had have been with me being displeased with my food.
Oh, yeah.
And then me trying to be like nice and be like, hey, and it's usually the fast food's the worst too, because it's like, hey, you messed this up, blah blah blah, and then it's like once they give you attitude, and then it's like now like it's fucked. I can't ever come and eat here again because you guys are gonna spit in my fucking food. So now it's just like it's a situation, but I hate that, dude. It's like, yo, I work hard for my money. I hate when I fucking spend money and someone hands me some bullshit and then they're not like they're not like, oh, I fucked that up. They always get like confrontational too, like you're some asshole because they.
So I'll give you an example, a funny example. So I spoke with Dan Mosier yesterday, and he probably won't get mad at me saying this. He said he went out to eat yesterday for lunch or something like that, or maybe dinner the night before the tournament, early weigh-ins. And he went and got like this New York strip steak, but it came out in like 6 strips. Okay. It came out in 6 strips. He ate the first strip. He was like, oh man, this is cold. He ate the second strip. He was like, oh no, this has got to go back. Ma'am, can you please come in? This is really cold. Well, he gave it to him. They returned it. It was hot, but they only gave him 4 strips. Instead of the fucking full 6. He's like, well, you ate the 2. He goes, ma'am, I ate the first one because it was cold. The second one just verified for me to send it back. And this is a whole different steak, and you're only sending me 4. What'd you do with the other 2 strips?
Like he's trying to get over.
Like, what'd you do with the other 2 strips? She's like, well, we just left them in the kitchen. He goes, ma'am, are you serious? So yeah, it's funny as hell, man.
Yeah, they train them and see, and that's the thing too. And people gotta understand is these are just worker bee fucking slaves that the upper management and the owners, it's in their policy.
It's everywhere, man.
You don't give them that shit. You throw the food out before you give it to them, like
it's everywhere.
And it's like they'll really come at you like, yo, do I look like I'm some fucking homeless motherfucker off the street that's coming in here scamming to get a few bites of steak? You fucking cocksuckers.
I tell all my northern friends, man, get the fuck out of fucking north. You come down to free America, dude, you'd fucking change your life. Let me ask you this: what are you paying a property tax a year for your house? 6, 7,000, 10,000 a year?
Yeah, with the dues, because it's
You're fucking out of your mind, bro. We're
yeah.
paying $1,000 a year down here,
Oh,
man.
I know. I got family in Virginia.
We don't buy fucking, we don't pay 10, 15 cents for grocery bags either.
Yeah, it's just wild, dude. I know, bro. I know. I've lived in the South before too.
I will not go back. I will not go back.
I'm working my way down into the West, man. I got out of Jersey. I've been in PA for 14 years, but I want to get the fuck out of here, dude. This is a trap for me because like I have a house, but it's like I'm too comfortable, and there's nothing for me up here besides like the same bullshit that I'm tired of. So it's like, yeah, I'm trying to. That's why I want to get out. Honestly, the traveling is pretty much to see like, yo, is there somewhere else that I can make a home base that's better?
Well, I'll tell you like this, man. My partner Lance and I moved out of the state, New York, 20 years ago. He moved out, I want to say about 14, 15 years ago. And we talk all the time, man. And, getting away from all that like-minded shit, I'm telling you, you won't even realize, man. You get away for a while and you go back, you're like, I'm never getting fucked. I'm never coming back here. We have conversations with our friends, like our childhood friends. We grew up, me, him, my buddy Lance, Dylan, Artie, all our childhood fucking friends, man. And they can't believe the conversations we had. Like, yeah, man, you can go into I don't know, a gun store and buy a AR-15 right off the shelf. You can't do that up there. They got everything locked. They got everything locked up. But as far as like cigarettes, man, they're paying $15, $18 a pack up there. Property tax, all the political bullshit. I mean, you can name it, man. Rent is ridiculous up there. Just everything's high dollar.
Yeah, you're 100% right, man. I've been in the South and I've been out on the West Coast. I've never been to I've never been to the California everyone bitches about.
That's the same. It's the same as New York.
I've only been to Arcata and Humboldt, and that's northern California and Oregon. But Oregon was the sweet spot. I really liked Oregon, and it was in Grants Pass, so it wasn't near Portland and all the bullshit. I was up in Grants Pass, Cave Junction down there, and that's like real. It's like the Wild West, dude. Like out there, they even the cops don't even come in certain places because they'll get sniped and shit. It's got the kind of vibe of like, hey, you come here, you're kind of on your own. So basically, what happens is on your own accord. Like, really, it is like one of the most independent. And if you're really like one of those type of people to live, I've been out there. You definitely don't want to be. You got to be careful too, because like I said, shit's dangerous. With ultimate freedom becomes like, hey, cops aren't around the corner to protect your ass. Like, you can't call them; they're not coming. Like, you don't even have service up here. So I like that way of life out there, though. It was cool. I've spent some seasons up there trimming bud. My buddy has a farm up in Portland, but I like the Midwest. I like the Midwest North, and then I've been south down in Arizona, that area down there. I like that area. I like the Midwest. I like the Midwest.
They're nice. Yeah. I'm starting to like we travel a lot, so I'm in sales, so I sell sports flooring and resilient flooring, tile, LVT, all kinds of shit. But Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama, and I'm really enjoying Arkansas, man. Hot Springs is a gorgeous area, dude. I love it out there. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So we're thinking when the kids are all up and grown and gone, we're thinking about maybe Airbnb in this house or renting it and moving up there or something.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do too when we're traveling. I got the house here, so I was just gonna set it. I have a whole. I'm gonna renovate it, so I'll lock down like one section and rent out the other section, because I'm not gonna want everyone to have free access to my whole fucking house. Like,
no, man, just interview, man. Just interview. Make sure you get the right people in there. And I'll tell you, traveling nurses are good because they're there, they're working. You get them set up, and they can always have a responsible person in your house. Instead of getting pissed off at you and fucking up your walls and shitting on your floor.
Yeah, I've had bad experiences, dude. I was a landlord before the Airbnb shit was a thing. I had renters here, and I actually want to write a book called Renters. I think it could be made into a movie, because each renter had their own crazy story, and like I had everything from a 6'2"
Right back.
black woman stabbing a butcher knife through the partition door that separates us, and
No shit.
and like all kinds of crazy shit that like happened over the years. People trying to get like all kinds of things, every which way you could put it. So it's like I definitely had a bad taste in my mouth with random strangers I don't know renting place I own. So plus I look at my house as like, you know, my domicile, like where I lay my head, like where I, so it's like I just look at it differently. That would be hard for me to do, is like the whole house. So I'm gonna section it off. It's big enough where I can have the Airbnb, set up the fucking Ring cameras and shit, and I'm good.
My bad. I had to get me another cup of coffee. Man, it's so nice, man. Fucking, I wish there was a car show going on today. There ain't shit going on, man. I've been fixing this thing up, man, for the past fucking 10 years. A little 5-0.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, man. It's 89.
Yeah. What are those 20s on there? 18?
Oh hell no. They're 17s. They're sitting on some bullshit. That's when I did the 5-low conversion kit on it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like with like really like handling and shit and performance wise, really don't want bigger rims on that.
This one's fun, man. It's a driver's car, man. I mean, it's raw, you know.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I like it.
It's a fun car. It's a driver's car, man. It's not fast.
Yeah. Hey, it's pretty to me, bro. I've never had a pretty car like that. I've always had trucks, work vans, and fucking clapped out fucking old muscle cars or whatever.
Well, when that car came up, man, I got such a great deal on that car, dude. I paid like under $5,000 for that car. I couldn't pass it up.
It is funny. I love car. I hate the newer designs. Like I love like the older cars. Like when people actually like design them, fucking made out of metal, something you could hit a deer with and not have to $5,000 of damage. But like yeah, I just haven't had the money or to really like fuck with that or get into that. And I think I've like just known better, where it's like you're not in the stage of the game to start like obsessing over fucking vehicles or getting vehicles.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got to a point in my life, man. I was like, you know, I need to find so I like to I'm a hobbyist, man. I'm in RC cars, dirt bikes, 4-wheelers. I had back surgery about 7 years ago, so dirt bike is out of the question. So I sold my dirt bike. I got a 4-wheeler, a little 4-wheeler still. My son has a little dirt bike, and I'm like, man, I can't be riding dirt bikes anymore, man. I'm hurt, and I'm like, man. So I sold my dirt bike, sold a couple little of my toys, and then I bought the car, man. I just couldn't pass it up, you know.
Yeah. No, as soon as I can get something, I got a lot of ideas like what I want to do, but like just money's just channel. There's so many other things going on right now. That's definitely will be I'll have to be like an old dude into it. It'll make sense anyway.
It should change. It should change in what we got 20 days for election. Hopefully it changes.
Yeah, I don't see all that political shit, man. I was real into paying attention to all this shit and everything. It's all a game, man. Like yeah,
it is.
It's like you have this person doing this for this demographic of people, and then they all get in office. The shit never goes how it's supposed to, and it's like people are fooled by it again. So it's like, to me, it's like just like I'm sick of hearing about it. I'm like, yo, there's a reason third parties are never elected. Like that just tells you the shit's rigged right there.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
I remember Ron Paul. I remember how they did Ron Paul. That's when I paid attention to it. And after the Ron Paul shit, I really realized, I was like, yeah, this is Republicans. This is a coordinated effort. It is always some game. And I look at the gas prices now, dude. I don't pay attention to no politics. You know, I chuckle every time I go to get gas, because to me, even though I got my clapped out Charger, I like to put premium in it as much, and I stay away from regular. And I'm like, damn. I'm like looking at the prices of fucking, and I'm like, oh yeah, what time it is? And I can tell you right now, whoever fucking wins, a month after the election, the gas prices ain't gonna be the same. That's all I fucking know.
Are they going down here? What is gas right down near you? How much is it a gallon?
Right now, regular is like 320, and then you get 90,
Okay.
you get 93 for like 410, 420 area.
Okay, it's a little cheaper here right now. I think 93 is around like 380 down here, and
Yeah,
I think it's a little bit cheaper here.
it happens every time, no matter who's running or whatever. A good scale of thumb is your gas prices. That's like it's like they're running like commercials. They're doing like, oh yeah, look, gas prices are down right now. So like, but again, in a month, doesn't matter who wins.
Yeah, it's gonna go up.
Stay the same. It's
Yeah.
gonna go up. It's not gonna go lower. So that's just a rule of thumb. It's all bullshit. It's coordinated. It's coordinated. Who is controlling these gas prices? No one was elected yet. Why all of a sudden, when the election's popping up, now the gas prices are down? It's obvious the people that are
Well, I mean, there's more to it than that, though. It's because of the change of the direction they're going automatically. You know, like when not to get political, but when soon as Biden got office, he stopped fracking, stopped drilling right away, and then he started buying fucking oil from other countries, which we're the oil richest country in the world here under our own feet. So that's kind of I don't know, but
no,
it is what it
I'm
is.
just saying, it's never before election time. The prices don't fluctuate where they go higher. That's what I'm saying. If it was a natural scale where all these multiple elements decided it, like they try to tell us, then that means that sometimes before election, the gas prices would be through the roof. Never happens. Never happens. So that's what I'm saying. It's a small group that manipulates and controls, everything. And proof being, no third parties are going to be allowed. They had Ron Paul's bus circling the fucking thing, making them late on purpose. All these things done, and that's just an example, And again, JFK, the Federal Reserve, if you really want to get into it, like how a private company that just has the name Federal has been printing the money since the early 1900s, 1908 or whatever the fuck it is. JFK was the last president that was trying to do away with that private company that prints our money, and he was trying to give us a legit currency and avoid multiple wars. And then, if you really want to dive down into the whole Kennedy, and not just him, but his whole fucking family. And then that'll tell you that after that, 100%, they got their fucking claws dug in deep, and the shit is 100% rigged. 100%.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's all fucking control and power anyway, man.
Yeah.
It's stupid. So, let me ask you this: Atlantic City, they got a lot of events in Atlantic City. Come up or no?
They have. I've never been to one in Atlantic City, but I've seen a lot of events I was going to go to, but I couldn't make it.
Okay.
A lot.
I used to go there a bunch when I was a kid, man. My mom and dad, it was funny. So when I was a kid, like 8, 9, 10 years old, we get a phone call, go answer the fucking wall phone. Hello? Yeah, hi, this is Butch Cacciavatore. I'm a slot host from the Showboat in Taj Mahal. Is Sandra or Frank there? I'm like, hey, Butch. So it was just funny, man. Me being 10 years old, knowing a slot host name, in the Showboat or the Taj. That's how often my fucking parents went. But yeah, I miss it, man. I need to go back.
You watch that show, Boardwalk Empire? That's the most about Atlantic City.
No.
Yeah, if you fuck with Atlantic City, it's a good show. It's about the real events that happened with the Capone days and bootlegging.
Really?
Yeah, Mike.
No, man. My parents would go vacation, man. They would go vacation there. They say, hey, you want to bring a friend? Sometimes I was able to, sometimes I wasn't. But other than that, they would fucking I wouldn't see them. They would drop me off in the hotel, and all right, we're going to gamble. Bye. And they would fucking leave, and there I am walking on the boardwalk, going bowling 500 times a day. Doing whatever I can.
Yeah. If you like Sopranos and like you got Atlantic City nostalgia, definitely check out Boardwalk Empire. It's Sopranos in the Capone days with Steve Buscemi as the head guy down, and it shows like I looked up the history. It has real. Like all like Nicky Barnes, like the characters in New York, like it has all like the real characters of history that they're doing in the show and following the timeline. So nice. Like it shows you how like Atlantic City got made pretty much.
Yeah, it's a coming to times. I like those type of shows. Coming to times.
Boardwalk Empire on HBO. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. I like that.
Yeah, I was North Jersey, man. So it was Seaside. I would go down to Wildwood. The only
Yeah,
times,
Wildwood.
yeah, I don't know if you remember Weird New Jersey magazine.
Nah.
Well, they had like Weird New Jersey magazine was like all like haunted insane asylums, Jersey Devil areas. It was before the internet where all like the different lores of New Jersey they would put in a magazine, different destinations. So like as a kid, that was the thing to do as soon as you got your driver's license or permit or whatever. That
Yeah,
you
my
go to these locations.
nice.
We go ghost hunting at like whatever sanatorium that's been closed down. All this different shit. But I used to go down to the Pine Barrens in South Jersey, Jersey Devil hunting and shit. And
Nice.
got a bunch of stories about the fucking the people that live down there and shit, and different people I encountered in the woods. It's fucking pretty
Nice.
wild.
Yeah, my stomping ground back then was I was like let's see, Action Park,
Yeah, but Action Park.
Orange County, Hershey Park area. I don't know, Vales Gate, Monroe, Washingtonville, Poughkeepsie was right over the bridge. We used to go to a club called Facades there. Rockland County, we used to hang out in Rockland County a lot. We used to go to a car show called Masters every Sunday night around like 9 o'clock at night. We would go down there, go street race and shit. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah. I
Newburgh.
never really been up in those areas.
Yeah, Newburgh was rough, man. Newburgh is one of the known rougher areas over there. But I was about maybe 10 miles from Newburgh, probably about 15 miles from West Point Military Base.
Okay, yeah, I know where West Point's at.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so after AWU, man, I don't know. I'm thinking about I want to go check out a couple of David Armour's events up there in Arkansas. I'd like to go maybe do an East versus West qualifier. I won one 2 years ago in Texas. They had one of their first ones.
Yeah.
But I never made it to up there to go do it because it was like a 2-3 day event, and I'm like, man, I just got back from Disney. I can't do that.
Yeah,
my wife would kill me.
Music festival right there.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe go check out Chance Shaw and his events. If I don't get banned, since I pull for IFA.
Chance Shaw is a weird dude, yo. I mean, like he's
a businessman. He's just seeing dollars right now, and he's got some good opportunity with Egan.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about all that. I'm talking about before that. Like my experience.
I never met him, so I can't even say.
Yeah, I say things in like figurative ways a lot, or like I'll give analogies. So I made an analogy of like arm wrestling, and like I combined like a shotgun blast with like arm wrestling, like an explosive movement, some shit like that. Is that right? In no way threatening to shoot anybody. And it was like it had his name in it. He completely was like, oh, he ran with it. He's like Nanya's talking about shotgun blasting, me getting shotgun blasted, and I'm like, bro, like you took that completely out of context. But then I met him in Vegas, and like he was weird. He like didn't look my way, like, and he didn't like, and then like eventually out of nowhere he came up and like shook my hand, and like it was when he was leaving. It was when he was leaving. He came and like shook my hand like shortly before he left, but he didn't say shit like for hours when I was there. So it's just a weird dude, yeah.
Well, so I'll give you a little bit of a thing that I never understood either. Okay, so from that northern mentality coming down to being, with southern, interacting with southern. Let's see, I don't want to say the wrong thing. Let's just say northern, we're a bunch of ball busters. We can bust balls, cut up. No one's getting mad at anybody, right? So I'll give you an example. If a southern person got a flat tire, and one of their southern people helping them, they would, oh yes, sir, I'll help you, no problem. Come here, let me get that jack for you.
Yeah, southern hospitality.
A northern person will watch you change a tire and talk shit to you the whole time. Oh, you don't know how to change a fucking tire? Oh, come on, that's not where you put the fucking jack, you idiot. Yeah, right? But they don't understand that part of it.
Yeah.
It's
I
don't know. That was my biggest issue, man. Like putting the foot in the mouth syndrome in the South. That's me.
It's a culture thing, dude. That's back to like there's certain guys like if I'm at a bar in the South, it's like I'll say shit, and then there'll be some like there's ladies present. Watch your like don't be cussing. Like there's people in the South that will like draw their guns on you like for cussing.
Well, yeah, because they're so deep rooted in the mentality of man. Let's see, a real man won't talk shit in the presence of a real woman or something like that. You know what I mean?
And Northerners are not. That's what, and that's what people understand. It's like not even a choice at this point. Like you're a product of your environment. You were never raised like it is alien you. So you're like cussing in front of fucking women. What the fuck are you talking about? Like it's just a totally different way of life. But again, people are programmed to like judge people. Like, oh, they'll think you're saying it to be disrespectful. Where it's like you're not even thinking along those lines whatsoever. You don't even know what the fuck you're saying. You're just on autopilot talking, and this guy thinks you're like.
I deal with that too constantly here, man. Constantly.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I definitely gotta like. I talk less, like,
but not like cuss in front of women. It's different, man. Like for example, we would host a practice at a park, right? In a public park, and we got a bunch of guys smoking weed. Big deal, right? We're in a public fucking park. We're a bunch of grown ass men. It doesn't matter what we do. Well, somebody went back to a group and was complaining and bitching and talking shit, saying, "Oh, well, you got a bunch of guys smoking weed around a bunch of kids." Right. So now they're talking shit and all pissed off. They don't know the whole context. It's just fucking kindergarten bullshit, man.
They should be drinking beers and smoking cigarettes in front of kids and setting a better example.
Yeah, that's right. They can drink all day in college campus and drink at 8:00 in the morning all day at a fucking LSU game, right? But when as soon as somebody walks off and smokes a dugout or a bowl, they want to fucking have a heart attack. Get out of here, man.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm at a public place and I'm doing something that doesn't, or even if it does, for some people impair their driving ability, it's only for a little bit of amount of time, as opposed to getting drunk all day and then getting behind a vehicle with a bunch of fucking kids in it. Like,
right. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, for sure.
So it's a crazy hypocrisy, dude. Like that's just instilled, and that's divide and conquer, man. You get back to that. These are all things that are designed specifically. All the little things add up, and then that's divide and conquer.
Yep, for sure. For sure, man. So I know Cole's been wanting it, man. I know he wants a super match. I'm about to give it to him too.
Yeah. You think you could deal with Cole?
We train together, man. He knows he knows there's a whole. I don't know. I think I'll be honest. I think in a super match setting, Cole can get lucky on the first win, but then I'll sweep him the rest.
Yeah. Well, you got the experience, right? Like you've been wrestling a lot longer.
Yeah, but we train together too, man. You know, and again, back to that, I'm a small super, so I try to go real technical on this. I'm all about fractions and angles and little increments, you know. And
so let me ask you a question. You saying you're a small super? What's the weight? What's the weight difference of you being a heavyweight and a super?
Well, I'm long though, so I'm 285, 289. I'm in heavy, right? I'm 6'2", 280.
Yeah.
But I'm long, right? I'm just long. I got long torso, long arms, long hand, big hand. You know, I'm not thick wristed. You know what I mean? Like I'm not thick wristed.
Yeah.
You know, like my buddy Christian or Cole. Cole's
neither forearms. I got 7.
Right. So Cole's forearms are freaking huge. You know, mine, they're just long. You know, they're just long. And
I built the same way. Yeah.
Right. So when it comes to like me standing next to BJ Fakakis or somebody like that, I look like a child.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I know I'm saying, what's the, like, why would you, like, are you planning to go down? So you'd be.
Oh, no. Bigger? No, I'm staying where I'm at. I've been a chubby kid my whole life. I'm staying 280. If I, you know, I've been working out, you know, if I decide to eat less and do a little more cardio, yeah, I could probably get down to 260, but it ain't worth it. I'd rather just stay at 280.
Yeah, I hear you. What is the cutoff point for arm wrestling? I don't even know. Heavyweights.
Then they got 154, 176, 198, 210, 220. It just depends where you go. 220. I don't know. Then you got 240, 242, 243 plus. Some tournaments have a 260 class, 262. So it just really depends where you go.
Yeah, they changed it around a lot too. It's fucking confusing sometimes. Sometimes
it is.
I show up with weight ready to go, and I'm like, I didn't even fucking realize the fine print.
I do like that more tournaments are putting on 262 class. I think it is. And if that's the case, I don't mind losing 25 pounds. I could probably afford to. And then that way, if I get to 262 plus, the problem is right now that there's just a small class, only like 3 or 4 guys in it, some events. But if I get 260, then I would probably pull 260, supers, and then probably masters, so at least I get to pull 8 times.
I look at it like, the weight really matters. If you get to the higher level you get to, like, all that factors in. If you look at like smaller MMA fighters that were fighting in the heavyweights that weren't really heavyweights,
arm wrestling's a little different, man. My opinion would be, so you talk about a smaller boxer or MMA type guy versus a heavyweight. Yeah, that little guy's a lot faster and can surely punch that big guy in the face. But the problem is that big guy's not going to feel it, right? Arm wrestling's a little different, man. If you think of it this way, 154-pound guy versus a 300-pound man. You see it all the time. People get beat, experienced guy will beat an unexperienced person.
Yeah.
But the way I look at it is, if a little guy can get the jump and then transfer his weight, like to where that 300-pound man is curling 154 pounds.
This is still like moderate, like entry level pro, maybe a little bit. What I'm talking about is like the more elite level. Like I don't see Kevin Palco, even though he's a beast and doing what he can do. Like he can't go up and fuck with like heavyweights. Like there is a cutoff at that more elite level.
Well, I think that that's based off the individual, because look at Craig Touye, look at Dan Mosier, right? Those guys are 198 guys, and Craig just swept 198, 240, 242, 243 plus and supers. So, he just went undefeated left and right hand. He's a 198 guy. So
yeah,
it's just based on the individual.
That's true too, but I mean, there's there's other factors involved there as well. But
somebody trying to get on, huh, guys?
Oh, we don't know.
Nah, I don't think so.
Cole, put that video. Cole, put that video.
Employees.
Put that video up I sent you.
Yeah, I don't even have a second really, but let me see. Did you send it through messenger? I mean, regular phone?
I'll send it.
I don't see it. Kylo need to bring his ass in here while I'm busy until my other cooks get here. Look, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, there it goes. Hold on.
We were good.
I'll play it in a minute. When I come back, I'm gonna go ahead and download it to my phone and start getting it.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, minus 26.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. I gotta go in the kitchen.
I need to get a computer and things off here.
Okay.
Your phone's there?
28%.
You have to go put it in the kitchen. Hi, guys. Why you down there? Oh, baby, what you doing? Hello.
How did you walk in and cause chaos in my dining room?
I didn't cause chaos. I minimized it.
I'm messing with you. But what happened?
So Eileen started her shit this morning, and she started bitching or whatnot. And then Cole's like, "Please get out of the kitchen. We do not want to hear it." And then she's like, "I'm not bitching. I'm just saying." And he's like, "No, you've been bitching since you walked in. Just stop bitching." And she's like, she threw down the sugar cat and she said, "I'm not bitching. I'm just saying." And he's like, "Please get out. I'm calling the cops." So, like, yay.
2000. Oh.
No, I gotta make it Jane, because all her tables are underneath my name right now because she can't talk in or nothing.
How many tables have she had this morning?
Hey, Sal. Who?
Yeah.
Just the one, the two I gave him?
The two? Okay.
Yeah. Who's Sal? Close to the podcast.
Oh.
Ow.
I'll do that, baby. I'll take care of that for you.
Oh, it does it when I turn it sideways. I forgot about that. Oh, look, I'm in here by myself now.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself in check. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along.
Yeah, so everybody was through. Yeah, oh my gosh, it's like, oh, whatever we did. What the hell? It ain't Thanksgiving, is it?
There'll be some people here.
It's Halloween. Where are they going?
There'll be some people.
Let's go, Cole!
Jack on your left, Cole on the right. At your right, Supers. On red, Ben Leggett, Ken Williamson.
Come on, baby!
Cole on Jack. Mason, Cole's your winner.
Really.
Table stop me. £8. Pretty sure I can get to 100. Pretty easy. Feels like it's about to tear your elbow off though. And I practiced today too. Don't know why I'm doing this. £80 is for you, Wiggles. Hold on, I can make that look much prettier. Table keeps backing up.
So we're gonna have to give away $20 a day to sell raffle tickets. That'll work out though, so we can take it out for raffle money.
That's
If we can do it. I'll do it again today then.
well, and then I said 20, and Paula was supposed to do 10. She said 10. So the winner yesterday.
So she gives them 10 too?
Yeah.
Sure.
So that would have been 30. And I was just supposed to be able to do it.
Mhm.
And she was the only one that took us to them yesterday. And then a man left it as her tip. So she had $25 tip. So she had to pull the 20 out of her tip
Yeah.
to put it in the raffle.
So you got your 20 back anyway.
Exactly.
You You gotta be dumb not to do that, huh?
Mm-hmm. All right. And Montana, 34.
Hey, got 3 permanent watches. That's wild. Oh, we got a clip. Like chat. The only one get me here. There's on messages. Oh, it's only 2.
You know, there's a way you can go see all the videos in that one message without having to go through all the messages.
This is for the app, though, Angie. Gotta be on here for me to see it, or on one of these files. I can't even see my armor. I wonder if I gotta go to that file and make it like available for everything. It might be set on private or something. I don't freaking know.
Kelly added up the payouts yesterday.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
1,100.
1,100. Jesus. Sorry. What's wrong? That's crazy. I've seen. Okay. 50? How much? 5, 10, what? Oh.
What,
How
30?
much you supposed to get paid?
30.
15, 16, 17, 18, 2, 3, 4, 6, 30. Oh, that's for you?
Thanks.
You're welcome. right. I want to fly away. I want to get away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to get away. What up? Hey, yeah, talk to my boy though. We're gonna go to my boy's house if you want to come. I already told him I was gonna bring you. I mean, you ain't gotta go, but you're very. No, I'm letting him know he's very invited, and I already told my buddy.
I feel so betrayed. This is why I know you don't love me anymore. Because after fucking lasagna, you always bring me your lasagna, and you brought it to fucking Texas lasagna. Fuck you. I'm done.
Hey. Huh? Yeah, no. I'm good as long as I can take me a break. We got all the cooks here, so that's the $30 from Tia.
I need to drop off my medicine.
Yeah, you do. What?
Yeah.
Who? Damn. I hope you can find them all.
I have them. Okay.
It's hard to find them sometimes.
Unless like they have a Taylor name or a Bala name,
Yeah.
and it's not where it's supposed to be,
Yeah.
that would be the only way.
Yeah. All right, back to playing cool arm wrestling videos. Thinking people out here to send me their videos. Let's see what this little. I was playing around.
On deck, Frank Walter and Dalton Johnson.
Ooh, come on, Tillman. Come on, Tillman. Oh, okay.
Ready, go. Come on, man, go. Do that press. Do that press. There it is.
No, his elbow's coming off.
Did you?
Yeah. Okay.
La ta ta da da.
got my back today. What's going on, shit, man?
Who?
I don't know what's going on, but I got it. I said, we good? Oh, you have blood on my back.
Yeah.
All right. Try this again.
I'm sorry. See, where's the other one for that?
Nobody. Why can't hear my phone?
No.
Shut up. Before I quit this fucking job, stop yelling at me, bitch. I ain't your fucking child.
Yeah, let's just make sure boutique. And she gonna get the bitches.
Okay. Well, I'm just making sure you know you very invited.
But we can set that up for next week.
Yeah. Well, next week I ain't gonna do it because I'm gonna be on my rest.
Oh, that is.
But after the tournament, I'm gonna be in full force again, like training my ass off.
Shut up. Before I quit this fucking job, stop yelling at me, bitch. I ain't your fucking child.
And views on that motherfucker? I don't know. That's what Angie got that video. I don't know.
Hey,
Back in the day,
hey,
when we first started.
hey, you might make an old video, go back to it. I think I had a picture from high school. That bitch had like 400K views.
Really?
Just some shit that I put on there, forgot about type shit, and like shit like that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, like people knows it. They'll just click it just to see. You know what I'm saying?
Where's my today? He's doing a good job today.
Yeah.
They got James. They got the food coming in off. It's a and he has to break the goal down
Oh man, I ain't got no good videos. Who any of play some Homer pins. Shit.
Huh? That's what I told him. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't know. 5, 7.
Oh, all these here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I got a phone right up there, Mom. Probably.
I got a phone in my pocket.
And the other one's sitting all the way away.
Yours. This tastes kind of like it's got peanut butter in it.
It probably is.
Tastes it. It's good though. Weird. I don't know if you got share or not though.
It got peanut butter.
It's good. Dang, just lost 2 viewers. They've been on all night.
Yes, ma'am. Why would I never do it? Do I never answer your phone call? I just called you. No fucking way. I'm in an emergency. I was in the bathroom. How you? I'm in an emergency. What you need? I need cancer gathered. This is the effed up fucking court. I didn't know when I go to the office.
Every time I get an extra tag.
Oh man. Oh, that was to go to the Aberville, because the Aberville ended up it from what the high up very awkward. Yeah. He didn't need it.
I'll meet her with it. I'll meet her.
There an hour and 45 minutes. Homa was bringing out a cake. Oh, more tub on side right now. So that 4 tub. It won't last before I have to take it.
All right, I'm on my way.
But they're
I'll get back now. How many buttermilks you got in there? Okay.
yeah.
I was going through it, so
There you go, bag of sausage at home. On your back.
After back.
Hold my bring you a bag on your bag of sausage. And
At least half a bag, something to get us through Monday.
I'm some eggs.
Hold on. Is that not petty though? Just say it. Say yes. So now we can get by it. Who gives a shit though? It's all over with. People do things, you know what I'm saying? We all do things, bro. Gotta move on. It's a business, so we can't be getting all personal with it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I just don't always know.
Yeah, you did. I still got it on my phone.
Yeah, me too.
We just funny shit like that. We record, bro. I got a whole IHOP profile, like a whole thing of servers freaking out on me. In 10 years from now, I'm just gonna make a big old clip of it. So you made the cut. You made the cut though. You heard me? So in about 10 years, I'll be tagging you in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not pretty crazy, but I mean, how can you not look crazy walking in, slapping the thing over? You know what I mean? That's what you did. You slapped it over. No, you came back in to do it because that's all you did. Walk in, flip the silver over, and you left.
You really gonna do that?
Whatever, though. It was funny.
My mom was dying.
Yeah, I know. Damn, I ain't been behind the grill in 2 years. I know, that's fucked up. I can't clean behind the grill for it. It's crazy.
Yeah,
that's cool though. The rest of them left their pins. I know. Right, but yeah, they're cool actually though. And they got your name on it and IHOP.
I got one door within a woman's bathroom. I said, "Oh, what doing up in there?"
No, that's fucking Ma. She stole one of my pins. I don't even have no more of my pins. Angie got one of them, and Ma had like 3 of them. Ain't going in the girls' bathroom to do nothing. There's plenty of other places to do something. What the fuck? And then, no, you go in the men's bathroom, they won't say nothing if they walk in. Women will be like, oh my God. Anyway.
All right, so this is what's going on.
It's too bad. I want to go anyway. I need to take a nap. I got to work hard tonight. I'm going to go to Children.
What time are we going?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I love you guys. Get out of the paper. Bluish purple, pink, purple. Hello? I love you. All right, we'll walk this way. We'll walk this way. Yeah! Well, that shit got green quick, huh?
I know it does. Favorite color on 6 and
The
12?
wall still looks good, though. That shit looked bad. Oh, man, did you put the thing in there? Oh, it's in your hand. I'll let you do it better. So, I'll punch it and split it in half. That's it.
Perfect.
Nice shit. Just give me a kiss. I hope our fucking AC works today for me. Every time. Yeah, but every time I drive it, it don't work.
It was working on the way over here, but Miss Thing had to put it on fucking high, and I'm
high.
On low and
She
shit.
wants to put it on hot. Tillman, send me. I don't know if there's someone. I don't know if it's gonna reach in here. It should. Yeah, it's extra room.
There's another one right here.
Yeah, but it don't work. That's all. Yeah, it'll work. Perfect. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, babe. I love you. Have a great day. I got rid of the negative person in there with you. Everybody's doing. Oh, don't forget to tell them about the $20 raffle thing.
Yes, not Taylor.
That's the only way we're gonna sell it. We should have started that at the beginning because we can just pay them back with the raffles by the end of it. So they can make money while we sell raffles. Love you, baby. Let's go. I have to go to fucking take my ass to Tillman's. Damn, that's some Bayou music, huh? We're gonna have to do better than that. What up? Down in the Quan. Down in the Quan. What's up? Well, I sure wish these people watching would at least comment, boy. Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Bro. How the fuck can not people want do people not want to get on here and talk about some arm wrestling? There she is. She knows how to find me, boy. That one right there. I got the prettiest girl in the world in the chat. Well, that made me happy. Yes, I love you. And you give me somebody on here to talk to. Oh, okay. That's even better. Copy. And G. Boom. 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 Nice. It's boss hop. I sent it to you. Where you at? Where you at? Must have got busy. Oh, you didn't get anything. That's a lie. Oh, I hit the done button, but I didn't hit the send button. My bad. Oh, there she is. There she go.
Excuse me, may I speak?
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, you may. What's up? Can I get 2 bacon on the fly, please?
Bring it on the fly. Heard.
No blueberry compote. Chelsea.
Never mind on the bacon.
Never mind on the bacon. What's happening, Lindsay? He said that they got their food and this isn't theirs. Hard brought their food. Remember I asked you about the 2x2 and he said, yeah. So I heated it up and gave it to him. I don't think so. It's fine though.
Easy.
Leave it like that. If we out, we out. 46. I don't know. What is that? Blueberry? I don't know if they want butter on the side or. Okay, I'm gonna check on my.
46.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you, James. Take a look. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Corner.
Oh, it's hers. If you want to go, if you want to everything, yeah. Hi.
Hey, welcome to the Breakfast Club with Charlemagne the God.
You're big hop and I'm little hop.
It says trophy wife still.
Yeah, but I could be both. Yes, sir.
And I have both of my others.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna bump them. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So I'm still waiting on that Santa card. Working on 24 minutes. Look, Mama's in a live group chat on YouTube. We did.
Who is?
We
Oh.
What's wrong? You okay? You hurt yourself? Hey, do you have your own for Alexa?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna bump that one for then.
Oh, we got another. No. Yeah, we
Jack?
got that one.
What up? Morning.
Good morning.
How y'all doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. Good.
Just a ride, my friend.
That's some booty thinking.
Downloaded that video, put it on here. I'll play it when I get a second.
Oh, it's all good.
I was playing all kind of videos. Send me a few more videos you want me to play on here.
Cool, man.
Send me your favorite video type shit.
All right. I sent a bunch to Ben too.
Okay.
The other day.
Yeah. I mean, I got a bunch of them up there, but just send me like one or two new, whichever one you want me to play.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Ben's making some shit with it. He's doing it, but
what you guys up to today?
we're gonna go to Tillman's later.
Work right now.
I'm about to hit my PR and bench today. I'm gonna try to get 325, I think, or I'm gonna try 305, and then I'm probably gonna try 315 or something like that.
Nice.
If the 305 feels all right.
Yeah, for sure.
I never benched before, so I'm gonna try to get my bench up a little bit. It'll help.
Yeah.
The push, you know.
Oh yeah. You'll be shot
a little bit.
Wait. Why?
Gotta work on all them angles, you know.
Yes, sir.
Finally getting my cup back on my right. I really didn't feel like I had my cup anymore.
Are you? Yeah.
Yeah. That elbow's finally healing up and everything.
Is it good?
So if I don't hurt it again, hitting too hard.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second, Cole.
It's really when I take a hit, though. Oh, just got it on mute.
Ready for the second?
Yep.
So I was going too, huh?
Yeah, he ain't got a match, but he's probably gonna end up pulling somebody or something.
You can pull me.
Yeah. I'm going. I'm gonna go, but I'm not pulling. I'm not sure if I'm pulling anybody yet, but I'm definitely going.
How you injury felt for the tournament?
It was awful, man. I felt hurt still.
Damn.
You know, kind of like I'm like shit. I don't know what to do. You know.
Yeah.
Unless I finally go and try to get it looked at and try to get surgery if I need it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm trying to build muscle around it.
Sound like you cooking, my boy.
No, I'm working on my pool right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying my Saturday. My Sunday morning.
Yeah. Hit up some honeydews, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They non-stop, brother.
Oh, I already know.
Honeydews are non-stop, brother.
Especially when you own a house.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, man.
For sure, man. So what else is up, man? You ready for you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I feel really good. I feel really confident. I feel probably the best I've felt ever, maybe in my left for sure.
Uh-oh.
And my right's coming around, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I say my right's at about 90%.
Good.
It was all the way down to about 20, you know.
Right. Yeah, that's rough.
It was bad, dude.
Yeah, it's rough when it's down to 40%. It gets scary, you know.
Yeah, I was worried about it.
Yeah, that's what's going on with my right hand.
I wasn't tripping here back because I don't have insurance, so I didn't go to the doctor to see what was going on with it. You know,
right? Yeah, that's kind of like what's going on with my right hand too, man. You know, just kind of all you do is take it.
It's like a deep tear, a deep pull, or a deep muscle rupture, or a deep tendon, something.
Really? That's not good.
Well, it was. Now, I mean, I don't know, but it hurt all the way around from every angle. The riser. Only thing that didn't hurt was supernating
Really?
hard. Just going straight down.
That's when you were pulling with Danny?
No. I felt okay with Danny. It hurt a little bit, not bad though, not too bad.
Nice. Yeah, Danny. You think Danny's gonna pull it off with Ryan Carter? I think so.
I really do, bro.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, Danny's an animal, dude. He's feeling good.
I really don't think Ryan Carter stepped up his training or any type of thing like that. He's just doing what he does to stay healthy. I think.
Right.
Kind of what I got from him, but who knows? He might have been training his ass off.
Yeah, maybe. Never know.
Yeah. I'm sure he stuck to his regular regimen, and didn't up it or down it or lower it or do anything different.
I just know Danny's feeling good, man.
Bro, I couldn't even tell Ryan Carter what to work on against Danny.
Yeah, I don't know.
Danny's gotten good and tricky.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
In the last couple months, like he's gotten real.
Yep.
Invested in himself.
Oh yeah, he really turned it up for sure.
He's invested in himself for sure.
Oh yeah, he definitely turned it up for sure, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely turned it up.
And of course I hope he wins because all that does is make me look better.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think he's got it in the bag, dude.
That makes me look better every way. Not only is he a teammate in perspective, and we've had a good battle,
Yeah, I think he's got it, dude.
I really do. I think he's too strong for him.
Yeah, me too.
Like he pulled with us big boys and did pretty good,
Yeah, for sure.
So
yeah, for sure. That's what I'm thinking
too. Pulling against big people now, so yeah, should help out a lot.
Yeah.
If it was a fast guy, like a Craig Tullier type hit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I doing him or something, I don't know. But
yeah, Craig is just fast, dude. He's fast. He's a fast puller,
So fast.
What's going on?
I think I'm gonna get him. And
my camera's fucked up.
Nah. Who's? Oh yeah.
Mine.
But yeah. Probably take me about 3 more years.
Yeah. No, you'll be good, man. Like I said, you'll be good, man.
I don't know. We'll see, man. I'm feeling pretty spicy about it. Feeling pretty spicy.
Yeah. I wish Tillman would have. I don't know.
Tillman need to bring his ass on here. Tillman a beast. He need to come talk.
Yeah.
I get shit service him, though.
He did good yesterday, man. I was proud of him.
I'm proud of him, bro. That's fire. He put up a fight,
And those the medals are pretty nice too, so can't really say shit.
Yeah, those are cool. You got 2 of them?
I just pulled one class open right-handed.
Yeah, you should have pulled left-handed.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't. It was just it was just so many. There was so many different people in every different class. It was like I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not ready to show my left out yet. Me and Clint pulled yesterday left-handed. He was like, "You son of a bitch."
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're way stronger than I think everybody that I can be.
Oh, yeah, I think so too.
With your left?
It's coming around, man. I'm not ready to let it loose yet.
Really,
like I said,
part for me, you get connected with that motherfucker and start using it.
Yeah, I'm gonna break it out. I need another year on it, man. To be honestly, 8 months to a year before I start.
It's good to have it close. It's good to have it close. That way, if you injure your right,
I can still compete with my left.
Still have fun.
Yeah,
you can still have fun, Even if
that's
you
the
lose
plan.
or get second or third place, hey, that's still fun with your party hand.
No, absolutely, dude. I mean, I think no, you're right. I agree. But right now, it's just not quite there yet, man, because like left-handed, I know how you perform out there left-handed. I know how Christian performs out there
Oh yeah,
left-handed.
yeah.
I know how
Oh yeah.
Isaac performs left-handed, right?
I'm gonna do good left-handed.
Well, I can probably sneak a win on you and Isaac and
I
left-handed, you know
think
what I
you
mean?
could.
But
I think
not
you could.
yeah, but in a tournament setting, in a super match setting, no.
No, I think you do better in a super match. I don't
Nah,
know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
I don't know, man.
It's a whole
It just
different game,
depends.
bro. I'm good
We're
at the
talking we're
super
talking
match game.
left-handed though. Yeah, right-handed. Yeah, I'll do super match all day long.
You know I'm undefeated with my super matches right now. Don't tell nobody that. Oh shit, we're on a podcast. Damn.
Oh shit. Well, that's all right. I'll tell you what. You got a couple.
I got Kodak. I got Doug at the same event. And I got Kodak left and right handed, and then Doug right handed, and then Palmer now. So,
you still got Christian lingering, me lingering out there. You got Danny.
Man, I don't want no smoke.
Danny lingering out there.
I was just playing.
Tillman coming up.
Tillman's gonna be trouble.
I know. Tillman's funny, man. I'm starting to figure him out. He's like, Sal, you're fucking acting weird now. I'm like, what do you mean, bro? Acting weird, man. I'm just giving you shit. You could bust my balls, but I can't bust Mr. fucking Ball Buster's balls. All right.
You know he's listening.
Oh, that's fine. I got mad respect for him, dude. I love the dude. Dude, obviously, dude. We're on podcast. He's like, God damn it, Sal. It's funny, man. Now we had a good time yesterday too, man.
I love him and Ben's beef though, boy. They funny as fuck. That is the cutest fucking fighting little.
Nah, me and Tillman ain't got no beef, man. He knows that. None of us do, really.
I know.
I just like busting his balls because.
I told him what you said though.
What's that?
What you said to tell him?
What? Which one?
If he wants to beat you, y'all gotta stop training together.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, that's like anybody, man.
Yeah.
You know, if you're after somebody in particular, man, you can't train with them because every time we train, like we expose each other. You know.
Yeah, we expose everything.
Right, and I'd rather have him as an arm than a competitor anyway. I mean, shit, we are Team Louisiana.
We got to be able to beat these other guys, so we just got to keep sharpening each other, and that's the problem with a lot of teams over here. They stop sharpening each other. Imagine if Dan Mosier and Craig Touye trained together still and was sitting there fucking sharpening each other every day. We'd never catch up with them.
Oh, I know. It'd be amazing.
Even if we're super weights, we'd never catch up with them guys.
Well, not even that, man. I mean, I know there's a bunch of groups in Louisiana, but at least be fun to at least once a month to get Monroe, Craig's guys, you know,
try it? You want to try that before we try anything else, though?
Grant's guys, at least once a month. I doubt it. No, because the more I try, the more I get kicked in the balls. So I got better.
Just a practice with an East versus West or knuckles up.
I mean, if you get, I mean, nah, I don't know if you can get maybe if you can get all the guys involved. I know Doug and a couple of guys will come down, but you know, hopefully.
Look, I'm talking about just trying. I know Doug and them will come down. I know we'll go. I know all the guys will go that want to go. I know the big guys. I know the bigger guys won't come.
Well, I'm saying, but that's fine. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's fine. I know we can get a good practice together, but it'd be nice to have those other two teams there.
I mean, you might get a few stragglers from them.
No, but I want to see like everybody there. You know, like you just mentioned all the names you mentioned. You know,
it'd have to be. We'd have to have some prizes for them.
Which is how about just fucking free fucking lunch? Prizes.
They have to have some trophies for them showing up.
We'll just play the song, you know, for them. I'm the best around. No, I'm around. Listen, you're gonna get me down. I'm the best around.
That's good shit.
All fucking crap.
I always miss that PAL in New Orleans, bro. That's fucking.
It was fun, dude. It was fun. It was actually So I'm trying to get Sean to actually end up making me down ref a little bit because you need a little a tenure to keep, you know. And I told him I'll call him around like Tuesday or Wednesday, and we're gonna set up a time and get all trained up and hopefully get certified.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very. I watched the podcast with him and Ryan and who else? Right? Oh,
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Hey, I know this guy hates this, but that's how everybody knows this guy right now. I'll try to remember his logo. Gear. Top. No, what gear? Fuck it. Sarah Backman's husband.
I don't know who he is.
Anyway, they were on a podcast and somebody else might have been Paul Italia or I think it was another. I don't remember. Anyway, they was talking about all the bullshit because they were all promoters. Oh, it was Larry Jenkins. Larry, is that how you say his name?
Yeah, Larry Jenkins. Yeah.
Yeah. They were on there. It was pretty cool listening to the promoters talking about all the bullshit with promote.
Huh.
It was a pretty good one.
Yeah, I watched at least an hour of it, man. But I'm out. You know, that's 9 o'clock fucking Eastern.
No. This wasn't the Friday night show. This was like another. They put clips out there and stuff.
Oh, I watched. Yeah, but I actually watched the one with Hancock and them guys on it, and it was a good show.
No shit. Oh
Yeah.
shit. Damn. Yeah. You keep up with it like me, huh, buddy?
Oh yeah, I'm always watching. I'm always listening to what's going on.
Yeah. I love it. That's why I get on here so people trying to get on here so people can come talk about fucking arm wrestling. It's weird.
Yeah, it's fun. As long as we keep it.
As soon as I found out about Ryan Grondin's platform 98 and all, I was on that shit, bro. Like, what's up, everybody? Hello.
Well, that's good. It's bringing it brought some groups together, and you know, recognition from everybody a little bit. You know, we just gotta. Yep. I think if we just dial it back and stay on point, and you know, have a little bit of censorship, I think we'll be good.
Oh yeah, on our part for sure.
We got to keep it.
Nothing ever bad happened on one of my podcasts. You know what I mean?
You got to keep you got to keep it. Like you should get people on here that pulled yesterday. You know, like where's Tillman? Talk about pulling yesterday, and
oh yeah, that's what I know. I want Tillman on here, but he said he was coming on a little while ago.
Clint Combe did good too. He flash pinned Herman Stevens also. Yeah, he did really well too, man. Second place.
Left-handed?
Right-handed. I think he did well, man. I don't know, but I remember right-handed. He did well. They all did well, man.
Left-handed.
Yeah, he's good. He's pretty good. He's getting better and better.
I mean, I got him off his arm, and he held me there for just a second.
Yeah, he's got a nice little surge, nice little hit. He's getting better. I give it to him. You know, he's getting better. Yeah. Move his elbow, and get a little more hand control. Be a lot more better. Me too.
Clint seems like, you know, so good old boy, you know.
Yeah. And then Nick Amoroso was there, and he's looking pretty he's looking pretty strong still. He wasn't pulling. He's
strong for a
hand surgery. Oh yeah.
I grabbed him up. I was tired when I grabbed him up. I think that was at my super matches over there. Or I can't remember where. It might have been at a tournament. But man, that dude's solid, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Them guys impressed me. Them 176 guys.
Yeah, just bad style for you, man. Remember, you're big and it's hard to access power when they're you know, they're a lot smaller and connected, tensile strength. You know what I mean?
But it's still impressive because at 176, it's the most impressive one for me.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've always noticed.
I don't think there's somebody 154 that can pin me, but there's probably somebody 176 out there that can still pin me.
I'm sure.
I'm almost certain.
You know what I noticed with the smaller guys, man. If you now you're a big body person,
there's
right?
a 154 that can pin me for sure.
You got to act like a small. If you pull a small guy like a Carbolardo, you know what I mean. You got to act small frame yourself to even get any access.
Yeah, you got to get in that. You got to get in there like that.
Yeah, you have to get in there because. Because if you don't, he's gonna go. He shoots straight sideways and bust that ass.
Yeah, because you can't move as quick sideways.
And then I can't grab his fucking finger because it's half gone like mine. So we're like trying to fight for fucking leverage.
Hey, I want him and that other guy on my show. Ooh, I forgot
Which one?
about that. Why have I not got them? I've gotten to the most exclusive interviews so far with Tucker Keaton and all, you know, Danny and Ryan. And now I need Alberto and the
I'll tell you, it'll be a good match, man. I like to see. After pulling Herman Stevens yesterday, man, and he squeaked out that win on me. I would like to see him versus Brandon Allen. That'd be a good match.
Oh, they would have fun with that. That would be a good match, huh?
Yeah, they're about the same size. That'd be a good match too, man.
Yep.
They're about the same age, same size.
But I'm saying that European guy that's coming to AWU, you know, Cooch is coming to AWU.
Alex, is he? I don't know.
No, not Alex. Coochie, Alberto.
Yeah, he's coming there, but you're saying the European guy. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's the guy that he's arm wrestling. He's a 19-year-old WAF. He won the champ.
Oh, the dude that Palmer struggled with.
Yes.
Oh, dude, fucking Arbolato's gonna kill that dude.
No, he didn't struggle with him. He completely killed fucking.
Arbolato's gonna kill him.
It was the first guy he went against.
Yeah, I seen it. He was he was like a amateur team nationals WAP champion or something.
They think he's gonna just completely wax Alberto.
No.
I know Alberto's one of the toughest little dudes to pin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He'll fight
that ain't happening, dude. You pulled Palmer.
He'll break his arm if he's got to. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he'll be fine. Man, he's a working man, dude. That dude's always on his fucking hands.
Saying. He'll put it on the line though, bro. He don't give a fuck. Alberto's tough, man. I'll say that. I know that dude. That dude's tough, bro.
I know him for years.
Well, I don't know him very well. You know what I mean? You can just tell, dude's tough.
Well, he fucking workaholic, man. He's a fucking monster. Fucking, he just works, constant working holic.
Crazy.
You know, he's always working, doing oysters and fucking, shrimp.
Yep. He's roofing too.
Yeah, in between.
I want to get him on here though. That'd be cool. Having him on here a little bit.
Yeah, I'd like to see a round robin between like an 8-10 man round robin 176 with Kale Bear, Carbolardo, Dustin Hyatt. I want all those guys, and then Nick Amoroso. Put all those guys in like a round robin. That'd be fire.
Oh fuck! I just came to the house. I'm supposed to go to fucking Angie. She's on the phone with me. I came all the way to the house.
You need to let that pen alone, man.
I do, bro. That bitch gets you fucking going.
Dumbass.
Chelsea trying to be on camera. Look at Chelsea. It's okay. Ain't nobody watching. I'm just talking to my buddy.
She's checking out my picture.
Oh, yeah. Now she don't give a fuck. She will.
I ain't worried. I'm better looking in person anyway.
Yeah. That's how that goes for me, too.
Oh, yeah. Put them blue eyes and baby blues on.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I would like to see, if you heard me after you got brain farted up, I would like to see Nick Amoroso. That
was fire.
Yeah, Nick Amoroso, Carbolardo, Hyatt. Yeah.
And I think you should put no. I don't know.
All the top 10
Aiden,
176ers.
I want to see Aiden in there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
But he's not. But he's not on. He's got a good little like stopping power, but he's not on Kale Bear's level. Ain't no way.
No, but
And Arbelardo would fucking smash him too, I believe. You know, I think he put himself in a bad position.
Yeah, I think
He's
so.
strong. He's strong, but he gets real sideways and shit. And I think I don't know. Why are you smiling? I'm just telling you the truth.
I know.
I think
That's why I'm smiling, because the truth's funny sometimes.
hey man, I think fucking A-Bear will break his shit off.
Oh, yeah, A-Bear? Oh.
And I'm not even talking shit, man. Hey, look, and we saw each other yesterday at the tournament, and we were good, bro. Everything was good. We were cool.
Oh, that's cool.
It was, fist bumping, respectful, bro. No issues.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, but
that's
yeah,
how it's gotta be, bro. Nobody wants
for
to
sure.
get kicked out of tournaments
It felt good
for
too. It was
being
good.
children about shit. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
dude, it needed to be that way, man. It was good, you know, and there should be more of it. You know.
I hope I don't get kicked out of tournaments just for like doing AWU podcast type shit. But I think I'm good because I'm pretty good at probably. I really don't talk shit about nobody. I ain't got nothing but good shit to say to people about people.
I mean, I don't think you can get kicked out of a tournament for that's
Palmer is.
What?
Palmer's kicked out of tournaments, huh?
Because he owes people money. He didn't pay his debts. I don't think. I heard that's a rumor. That's my opinion. I mean, I don't know.
Well,
I heard that. I heard that he.
PAL,
but I heard that he owes people money though.
He owes what?
But I think he owes people money though. I believe that's what I think I heard.
Like people that like Sean ain't got.
I no, I don't know. I don't even want to say yes or no. I don't know.
But I'm just saying. Like,
but what I'm referring to is like I've heard somewhere down the line. I don't know. Maybe it was on 98 when they were talking about it, and because those three names are in. They're talking about fucking all those guys that are causing issues and all the drama shit. I don't know.
You know who's probably always watching this shit? Because there's always one person watching. Probably Palmer always watching.
Maybe.
That's crazy though, huh? There's an eye always watching.
That's fine. Hey, if I'm gonna get accused of fucking being who I am and just being straight up and talking shit, apparently getting accused talking shit when just being straight, there's no denying the shit I say here.
All right, since you're being straight up this morning, what you think I'm gonna do to Wiggles?
Oh, with you? After his performance with Robbie Russell. Now, if it was right-handed, then I'd say, yo, you're in trouble because Robbie Russell's a bad motherfucker right-handed. He's good. I've been watching Robbie a long time.
He's good left-handed, though. I think I've seen another match with him left-handed.
I don't know his left level. That's the problem, though, man. If it was right-handed, I'd say you're in trouble. But left-handed,
I don't really know it neither. I can't really judge it.
Yeah, left-hand, I don't. Left-hand, I don't know. I know he's got a lot of experience, and
Wiggles is a natty left. Like that's his natural left, But I don't know. Even other people.
Didn't Wiggles' name get brought up?
Playing with him last year.
Yes, who was that? Who was playing with him last year? Because
Aaron Carter, really bad.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. No, wait, Ryan Carter. I said Aaron. I'm sorry.
Ryan Carter. Yeah. What
the videos I've seen?
How much does he weigh?
But Wiggles also played with Palmer's left hand, but I didn't even feel Palmer's left hand. I'm pretty sure he would have got destroyed on the left.
I don't know. I think you're gonna beat him left-handed, dude. I mean, your hand and your cup are ridiculous right now. And to be truthful, I think you're like there's levels to this, right?
Yeah.
I think you're like this second you're a notch below Christian, left-handed. In the hand and cup department, right? Everywhere else.
I was thinking about Christian and how we start off, man. If I can get that curve out of him,
me and Isaac talked about it. Yeah.
So I'm gonna walk up to the table and ask the ref to square him up with me.
I think.
Hey, can you square his body up with my body? If they say it don't work like that, I'm gonna say okay, no problem. But I'll try.
You go right to ref's grip and try to get the go.
Yeah. I don't know. I like messing with Christian. I'm good with it. He's been pulling a long time, man.
Well, no, you asked, and I'm telling you. So your left right now, I'm thinking your left is like a couple notches right below Christian's, because me and Isaac and Danny talked about it a few times. Right, your hand and your.
It's hard to tell whenever, like, his left is devastating though, bro. I think
It is.
I didn't.
But you're not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm
I'll
saying
stop
is
his
that
right before I stop his left.
yeah, but I'm saying we all train together, right? So you, Christian,
I know what
me.
you're saying.
When it comes to the feeling of the left, it feels like it feels like the level of the left. There's holes in your left, but your cup in your hand feel kind of like very similar to
very
Christian's.
solid right there, huh?
Right, but that's about it. After
Right.
But if it's a ready go and you get the jump, yeah, you might have a chance. No
I get
doubt.
the jump really good with my left, though.
Yeah, you're connected.
Something about it. It's just a little shift. I do a big shift with my right, but with my left, it's like a little tiny shift that's really powerful. I don't know. It's a weird move.
Yeah.
I haven't figured it out yet, but I don't even think about my left though.
All right, guys. Anybody hearing is left-handed?
I don't stress any of my left-handed matches as much as my right.
All right, guys. You hear him. You hear him now. If he says his left side pressure, take care of that. Yeah. How does your elbow feel?
Good. Both of them right now. My right, when I clinch down like that, it's still got some pain in it. Just a little though. But this one, I can just clinch down. There's no pain in that elbow, dog. That thing's tight. Ready.
Guys, I need to come out to you and we'll do a Rocky and Creed practice.
Yeah.
Behind the curtain.
I need one more good one before I go in though. From you.
You should have fucking should have pulled yesterday.
And then at the end we can like
should have pulled yesterday. Should have came to the tournament.
Yeah.
I think I think everybody should have came, dude. I mean,
I feel bad when I don't go to one.
Well, I'm actually look. There's a couple reasons why I went.
I can't afford all that shit, bro.
But at least going to hang out with camaraderie, you know, like this is where I'm at.
Afford every tournament, I'd go to every tournament that's in 5 hours away from me.
Well, the reason why I went, man, because you know, Sean Hancock's right. Everybody's bitching about, you know, there's no Louisiana tournaments, and then he puts one on here, and then nobody comes, right? Luckily, he had, you know, 111 entries, fine, but you know, it could have been fucking 225, right?
Should have been just as big as Louisiana, right?
I mean, it's newer than Louisiana. Louisiana State's been going around for like 34, 35, 36 years.
It could be closer to it, you know what I mean? A little bit closer to them.
No. I mean, what do you mean closer? As in, what do you mean, like to the location?
No, to the numbers.
Oh, absolutely.
Same amount of numbers.
Well, it should be easier. No. I mean, if you think about it on this, it should be easier because if guys fly into New Orleans from all over the U.S., you know, they got to drive 5 minutes. Can you imagine you flying into New Orleans and then having to drive 3 hours all the way to Evangeline for a tournament? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I just picked up my buddy from the airport yesterday morning and realized how close the airport is from my house. I get there in 45 minutes, bro.
Right. Yeah, the New Orleans one for me is an hour and a half.
The New Orleans airport right there, bro, that shit's close as fuck.
The Lafayette is like literally 15 minutes.
What I'm saying is it would be pretty easy to have a tournament in Houma or something like that.
Yeah, it could.
I'm 45 minutes away from the airport right now, and there's just
I have a place. I'm
on the Houma Strip, you know.
I have a venue, man, and shout out to my my cousin David, man, Liberty Cafe.
Yeah. Let's do it.
He would give us go up there and talk to him, man. He'll give us the whole top floor to ourselves, private party and everything.
We can do that for a practice first. See how the practice goes. I know we can get a good practice in there. I don't know. I don't have money to be no promoter, so that's for sure. And I'm too much into pulling.
Yeah, no, me too. I'm not trying to promote. I just want to like get out there, get get to know people.
We get everybody together too. But
Right, get to
how
know
that
people
goes.
and get everybody together. And again, if you're gonna get accused of talking shit and talking truth, hey, say it right fucking here.
Yeah. Everybody's too strong.
We need to host. So I'll tell you like this, man. We need to do like it'll be fun. It'll be fun to do like a teams.
What's going?
What?
I'm sorry, Sal.
What you said?
I said, did you forget where you're going? All of them got this.
Of course, I'm not paying attention to where I'm going until I'm
You gotta go
already
to Sam's.
going.
I know you're not paying attention. I just called you. You're not in the right spot. You need to go to Sam's.
I need to go.
What's he got to get? What's he got to
I
get?
do need to go to Sam's, huh?
Go to fucking Sam's. They're waiting for you. I need the
Angie,
Oh my
what's he got to get
God.
at Sam's?
Nothing. I'm meeting somebody there to give them some buttermilk.
My apologies, Sal. I didn't mean to cut you off. Continue.
No, you good. You done. Hey, dude, go to Sam's Club. I'm just trying to, dial you in, brother. Go to Sam's.
Oh, I'm good. I know. I got it. I was headed towards
Turn
Sam's.
right in 1/4 mile. Turn left.
Yep, take a left. That's it. I took a right and a left just now. Or I'm taking that left.
Just calling me right now.
I was actually headed there, I believe.
He's
Hey, I'm
5
headed
minutes
there,
away.
huh?
Make a left turn right now.
I passed up IHOP. I'm going the right way, huh, babe? Where she went?
She said, "Fuck you."
I guess. Pretty sure Sam's is down here. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I forgot they was waiting on me at Sam's though. That's why I wasn't in no hurry. But I was going to fucking IHOP.
Nice.
Oh.
What?
Go to IHOP. Go to IHOP.
Oh, bro.
She's been waiting for you, so go to IHOP.
Well, she said if I take 10 minutes, and I took an extra 10 minutes.
Yeah, extra 20.
No, I didn't.
In the wrong direction.
No, I went to the house. It takes 10 minutes to get there from the house.
Oh, you went all the way to the house?
Yeah, but it only takes 10 minutes to get there from the
Okay.
house.
Okay. I gotta work.
Nah, but yesterday so I'll tell you, my best experience yesterday, man, was seeing all the guys, watching some guys do really well. It was good just seeing all my all buddies. Despite all the drama, it was good to see everybody and fist bump and say what's up and catch up for that hour or two, and it was good. And by the way, those that bowling alley there where we had that tournament, those chicken fingers are off the chain. Food's delicious.
For real?
Oh yeah.
That's what's up.
I took some of that boom seasoning and I sprinkled all over my fries and all over my chicken in my ranch. Shit was delicious.
Nice. That's fire. Yeah, Ryan Griner said he loves that boom season. It's on everything.
It's pretty good, man. It wasn't bad. It's like it's
It's low on sodium though.
Yeah.
Talk about here.
Yep.
I need something low on sodium.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, man, but I learned a lot though, man. Actually, this tournament too. That Herman, what's up?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, again, no, I was saying I learned a lot too, man. So it was good. It was just overall good experience.
That's nice, man.
And the medals are fucking hot.
I wanted to hear how Nick Babin did.
Oh, he did awesome, dude. From what I can remember, when I was reffing, he was on the other side of the other side, table 1 or 2, and but yeah, what I can remember, he did well. I think he was walking around with a few medals.
I heard somebody said he did good. So.
Yeah, he did well, man. He's a fighter. That's why I love training with him.
Nick's tough, man.
He is. He is. He's a fighter, man. We always, always got along. They underestimate him like everybody does
He
me.
got a hard ass hit, bro. He's the one that hurt my freaking elbow, dog.
Yeah.
I got the video of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it when I get home. Watch.
Yeah, I'm sad. I wish
If
my
I can
hand.
find it.
I wish my hand was a little better, man. But Herman outplayed me. It was good. It was good. He was smart.
Yeah.
I stood up a little too far, and I was ready to adjust, but he adjusted. He made the quick decision and chopped me in. I was, oh fuck.
Right.
And then I don't have my pronator to pull out of it. Plus, he's strong anyway. So
Damn. All right, Sal, give me just a minute, okay, buddy?
you good?
I gotta drop this off and get something. Oh yeah. Great day. Thank y'all. Yeah, I'm back. I don't know if you're around, buddy. Headed to the house. Sit on the couch. But man, we ain't got nobody watching again. We got that one person. That's Wood. Oh, babe, where's that stuff at? Never mind.
Podcast. What? Look, this is my.
I love you.
I love you too. In the car? All you stops in the car.
Okay, in the middle?
Just kidding, great. No.
In the door?
Because he's trying to do a podcast. I'm working.
I need something to drink. They not like us. No, they not like us. They not like us. They not like us. No, they not like us. Down.
They like us. They not like us. They not like us.
And we still double down.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. No, they not like us. Sal. Hey. Yo, what's up, man? Wood colors.
What's up?
Whoa. I got my 4 hours of sleep. I feel so good.
I need mine now. I don't even know if I'm gonna go to sleep or not. I need to. About 4 hours.
You're so
Going
tired.
to Tillman's and work out, so I need to sleep. Salito. Ooh. Oh, sitting at the green light.
Who we got here? Who's that? Jabba the Hutt. Who's that?
Wood.
Andrew Wood.
Oh, I gotta go.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah. Sir.
Nah, but I really do gotta go though, Cole. I'm gonna holler at you later.
Later.
Later, bud.
Wood, you about to have to take over since you got your power nap.
I don't know if I can, man. I don't know if I'm an admin.
Oh yeah, you can't let people in. Cutlo might give it to you. Pretty sure he's a Catholic, so he's probably getting out of church pretty soon.
Seven o'clock service, 9 o'clock service, 10 o'clock service, 11 o'clock service.
Yeah. He's out of there by now. I'm home. Who's David? David and Goliath? Javier. Javier, are we friends on Facebook? My buddy Tillman said that y'all are friends on Facebook.
They not like us.
They're not like us.
They're not like us.
Game over. I'm gonna get me some arm wrestling shirts made like my IHOP shirts. I want it to say arm wrestling.
Yeah, dude, that'd be rad.
Cole Raven.
That's Rocky? No, I ain't Rocky.
That's Robbie right there.
Hey, Robbie.
That's Robbie. I see him.
No, he messaged me.
Oh, get your fucking titty off you. Give me some weed.
Jeez.
That's
Hey, I guess when you're that pretty, you can be feisty, you know?
she needed to Precious to get on here for a minute. She funny.
Tell Precious what?
I said tell Precious to come talk to Wood for a minute.
Precious, my husband wants you.
I have you at 32, Chelsea.
Thank you.
Wow, Precious funny.
Stay behind me. Go behind somebody.
You need to say you coming through. Don't play with me.
Play with Cole right now.
What's up?
Y'all busy?
She's so stupid.
Yeah. That's what's up. You need
She
to
fun.
on the
She
tape
funny.
and I stay with you.
She funny, bro.
Girl. No,
I can stay unmuted and y'all can have a lot of entertainment for the day.
he could stay in his place. He needs to respect his fucking elders. I need to stay behind when I'm coming.
Oh,
Bitch,
hell,
you
Ben.
Yep. I love you.
Hell bent.
Nah, but
Bent on hell.
The people behind me in the week.
Yeah, well, not everybody do what they're supposed to do anyway, so I don't know why everybody gonna sit here and bitch about shit that they can't fucking, they can obviously control their goddamn self, but they won't fucking do it because y'all grown ass fucking people that can't even, don't act like grown ass fucking people. Like they live these kids.
She why I married her.
Outside, like.
Yeah, man. She says it how it is, man. She'll give you the hard truth the hard way, you know?
She's a feisty bitch, bro.
Yeah.
Go back down. It's a good and bad thing, though.
Can I get some chatter, please?
Are you so dirty? You so freaking grass, huh?
I'm gonna tell you to run around 11 once I get some chatter in these.
Full of grass, huh?
What? Okay, here you go, Alex.
Hello. Come on, let's cut some fruit. Oh, that's
What?
fun.
man, I thought you said they ain't no break. What is that?
Sean cooking. You have what? You got a student? Anybody selling any raffle tickets?
I didn't know if it was a competition. I know.
It is so a competition every day. Every day is a competition. Sell raffle tickets. I'm telling you, every day $20.
Every day?
I'm gonna pay somebody $20 every day.
Oh,
More
Lord.
raffle tickets they fucking
Y'all
sell.
should have told me that. I would have got 5
I'm
today.
telling you. I'm telling everybody, every single day that you work, sell these raffle tickets.
Right now.
Get them out there.
Whoever sells the most every day. Just $20.
So whoever sells the most every day gets $20. And if you do it every day, you get it every day. That's $20 coming out of my pocket.
I got it.
All right, then, get it. You know what to do?
And the people at the store cannot play. We down to the last wire. Nope. They want to fuck around and think they can get in at the end. Negative.
I just ordered for table 13, please.
Third.
Thank you, Heard.
13.
Yes, sir. Amazing, Alex. Thank y'all. What is that he's taking? Because I might get the table and walk down on it. 13?
Yeah, they're gone. That's
cool. Okay, cool. We got that.
So this side.
We got that. Here, my baby girl. Let's trade. Here you go. Should have called. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened when you walk out. go for the shit. There's your. All right, you got everything for him. I'm gonna go through the screen. Oh, I forgot to tell you about that.
What?
I moved him off of 30 minutes ago.
What happened?
I forgot to tell Kaylee about a gluten waffle 30 minutes ago, but she got it.
And then people walked out? Oh, not that table?
I had like 4 walkouts today.
Really?
Yeah. Today's
Damn.
not a good day. Everybody wants plant-based sausage and impossible sausage today. Today is a plant-based day, and people are walking out and getting mad because we don't have plant-based or impossible.
Oh, shit.
And I had 4 tables walk out, and 3 of them were because of plant-based.
Well, we're going to have to make sure we got some plant-based in the store sometime.
I saved 3 tables from walking out, though.
Plant what?
And 3 still walked out. I need a big group.
You gave him some free spinach and mushroom omelets?
Vegetarians?
I don't know, probably.
I do.
Or vegans.
Oh, I don't know if it's gravy. Yeah.
It's so expensive to be a vegan in America. It's like that. The price of entry to be a vegan, you either gotta like suffer through like some really disgusting food.
You want to make the internet fall in love with you? Come here.
You need a garden.
I'm gonna flash them.
You ain't even
Yeah,
got to Precious.
Do it.
Precious.
I told you that
What?
that woman's crazy, bro.
Phone wasn't on that shit. Let me do it.
Yeah.
You did it already. What you talking about? You did it.
They just seen the tip.
Her son. That's her son. He gonna beat her ass.
Run this food right now.
Look how she talks. She thinks she's still on the stool. Come on.
That's gotta be rough.
That was straight daughter.
Yeah.
I need that big steak omelet, Alex.
Big steak.
Man, Alex is the
Can we
bomb.
bring this all to the table as well, please?
12.
Yes.
Alex,
With the big grit.
I don't know
Got
what
it?
to do without
Yeah, big grit.
That was nice how we communicated.
Thank you. Fucking insane fucking people, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't fucking encourage fucking people to do bad at work. The fuck is
Man. I'm glad not many people watch this, huh?
I will beat your fucking ass. Oh, your boss
Wood.
What am I doing? Taking you
That
taking
shit
this
was funny,
off.
I'm dying.
You know, that's legal here in Austin, man. Girls don't have to cover up in Austin.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you go
in Austin on YouTube, you do.
What? Yeah,
He said that's legal in Houston. Women don't have to cover their tatas. I said on YouTube in Houston, I bet you do.
I think it's illegal in Houston. But it's legal in Austin.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I guess it's like the liberal, and they want, you know.
I'm still laughing. You know why I'm laughing? I knew that was gonna happen.
57. Tia, you next. Gluten-free waffle. Gluten-free waffle. Plant-based
Look
sauce.
how pretty. Yeah, you're.
Whoops.
Put it on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I know you got excited. We don't. What is that? That's plant-based sausage.
That's ham.
Oh, I thought you said
plant-based sausage. What are you talking about?
I said
it's ham. It's ham.
Oh, that is.
I see it now.
All right, runner 263. Oh, I need
Go get some sauces at the store.
Yes. Freak. Okay. Here. 63, runner. I'm gonna have to step off. Alex, you're gonna have to step on. In-house is
Hell, Ben, stop trying to stir wood up.
63. 63. Get it out as fast as possible. I'm going.
I can't help it if I'm fun to be around. And I lighten everybody's mood most of the time.
Most of the time.
Hellbent, did you see that shit? Wood's clipping it right now. I know it. No shame.
All right, y'all. Please, 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 please pay attention to the window, okay? I'm going to the store. I'm going to get salsa. Chocolate syrup. Yep, we need that. Chocolate syrup, and eggs. Cold.
And
Oh,
what's that? Oh, who sold that?
See you.
Who sold that? Did she sell it to somebody or did she buy
Just
it?
now. No, she just stole it.
Now, how can Tia sell things so easily, bro? She has so much
Look,
potential, that girl.
Karen. The person's name's Karen.
She got so much potential, bro. That girl could sell anything that
I
she
told her
wants.
$20 today and she's selling.
Bro, she could sell anything she wants, her.
Yep. Alex, even if you have a little bit of an auto pull, let's see what you could pull out. If you're just waiting on cakes, pull it out.
I'm waiting on chicken biscuit.
Okay.
You're muted.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking to some? You're muted.
That's a good hospital. If you're ever in Austin, you should go to that one. They won't shoot you.
Okay.
There's a whole brand of hospital in town that's become political and violent.
Yeah, I believe it.
You know, technically it's the same day, so I'm only training side pressure once this week.
It's one way to look at it. You know Herman Stevens, huh?
Me?
Yeah.
No, not really, man.
You've heard of him?
I was fading out at the time and being a fucking shitter, and I made sure to let him know that I was a piece of shit so he would stay away.
He stays away either way. But look, I don't know if you can see good from where you are. I'm sure you can, but that's a match with him and Sal.
Go!
When Sal readjusted, he snatched down. You saw that and got him.
That's supination, dude.
Yep.
Just chop their wrist, you take their hand out of the game.
Yep.
Hey, Cole.
Hey, Ma.
Did Hannah give you any eggs?
Oh, yeah, it's in the car. Fuck. Do I need to bring it to you?
I'm out.
Oh, shit. Call your mama. I'll come bring it to you.
I think I popped my tricep last night, man. I can feel it.
That's not good.
Starting to get another pop.
Oh well. Now I'm down to 5% instead of 10%. Womp womp womp.
Just buy some eggs, baby.
My elbow battery is dying. I need to recharge it.
I would only buy like one of them flats though, probably.
Cole, we're going in on our second rush, and our first rush ticket time was 36 minutes. My kitchen's not communicating, not talking.
Okay.
Dude, Cole, do you think I should show up to AWU and get my arm snapped and finish it off?
No.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it, right? I only got 5% left in my elbow. Might as well make it 0%.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Fuck that elbow. It's either gonna break or get strong.
Yeah, I've already gone through like 4 iterations of that.
Oh my goodness gracious, sweet balls and nectar.
Need some new fucking videos. I can't get to all my videos. Yes.
That's funny that I just start my car and I have no clue where my keys are.
Tillman footage is showing up. It's downloaded. Can't take it back now. I've seen it. Tillman outside the strap, he just posted it.
Oh, he did? Oh.
Javier just did.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, I can't believe I fucking broke my arm.
Angie.
Oh, and it's Sunday. I can't even buy a bottle of liquor to celebrate. God damn it.
In Louisiana, you can.
Yeah.
Angie.
Yeah.
Angie.
What?
What do you need me to do?
No, I'm taking care of it like I always do.
All right, then.
I mean, I gotta see where we at with it. I don't know how much busy the day is gonna get.
Okay.
It looks like it's one of them days.
We'll get 2 of them flats. We're still gonna need it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I broke my arm last night.
Yeah, that sucks.
To see if I could lift 25 more pounds.
How much was on there?
On my arms.
How much is on there?
I mean, there's 50 on there now, but there was 150 on there. And then I backed down to 100, and that's when I got the pop, when I backed down. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's like a real fucking tedious injury, like real minor.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? I was doing 50 back pressure and 50 down pressure spring while I was doing 150, and then I was doing the back pressure spring too when I did the 100 on the way down.
I have no idea, bro. Usually ain't too bad. As long as nothing's poking out.
Well, I don't know. With this injuries, man, I'm more worried about getting like a divot in my fucking elbow, dude. That shit's scary. You start getting a fucking divot in your, like, look, this elbow still kind of looks normal. This one, there's a full-on trench in the center of it, dude.
Yep.
There's a whole piece missing of that elbow.
Yep.
But this one's still got it, but I don't want to lose it.
That did have a divot in it, though, for sure. Oh, fuck.
Missing connection. Retry?
All right. I made it to 10 hours.
Yeah, 10 and a half.
Not bad.
That's pretty good, dude.
Not too shabby. I was at work the whole time.
Lucky, man. You're blessed. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah. I'm definitely blessed. Thank you. Oh, 10 minutes and 30, 10 hours and 30 minutes. There we go. That'll work for me. I'm gonna end it. Harlan, Nanya's got one tonight. I'm gonna try to live stream I'm gonna try to get on it. I'm gonna be muted and set it up. Maybe if my phone works, we could watch me and Tillman work out a little bit.
Cool.
But he don't get good service at his house, so shit service.
Well, I mean, just remember to film it, man, because like that's the thing that I used to get really mad about. Like in 2017, streaming services weren't really effective yet. The internet service providers were still throttling. So like people would be live streaming events and it'd come out, in the worst quality. And now like it's like, dude, if you had just recorded it instead of broadcast it, you could have had really good quality footage of a good event.
Yeah.
So there's like a whole era of arm wrestling that's missing.
All right. That's crazy. All right, man. Good night for me. Have a good morning.
Thank you, sir.
Bye, Angie.